Oh shit.
Welcome back to Masters Copenhagen for the grand finals. It's time to break down the two teams in our best of 5 series. And as luck would have it, I'm also surrounded by some experts here. I'm also surrounded by an incredible community of people who decided to use the hashtag Valorant Masters and bark. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Do it up. Anyway, moving on though.
Stop.
Let's talk. Let's talk about Fun Plus Phoenix here, okay? The first team we're going to discuss here today, they didn't even get to play on the stage in Reykjavik. Despite qualifying for a #1 seed, they were missing Sugetsu for the beginning of this tournament here. And despite all of that, Jess, they have managed to step up when it matters most. And here they are today.
It's beyond belief. I'm so glad they're here, and I feel like it's like reverse karma. Not everyone believes in karma. I'm not a huge karma, believer, but if I've ever been a believer, it's this team. They've gone through the mud.
They're making you a believer.
They're making me, and I think out of anyone that, sort of deserves to come here, look at this.
Yeah, it is ridiculous because last year we completely lost faith in this team, right? We didn't want to talk about FPX with the amount of stuff that they were doing, but their redemption arc started when they signed Artis, when they signed Sugetsu at the end of last year and into the beginning of this, and it started off so good. But man, tragedy has hit this team so many times. Like, it couldn't make it to Reykjavik. Thankfully, they still are able to come all the way over here, but they play with a sub, and then they still have the resilience. And we've seen that in their games as well. The resilience for them to strike back, no matter how hard things are getting, no matter how much maps you've lost, you're already making it all the way.
I think the fun thing with this roster as well, even if you just go back to EMEA, the players that they're picking up are not like the superstars you would expect. Like Artis was someone who had to almost redeem himself. It kind of ties in with the Phoenix. But also then you've got Saigetsu. I think many people heavily underrated when he joined this team. Like it was not someone you looked at and went, wow, he's going to be one of the best players in the world. Artis saw it though.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the entire team, and you've heard Artis in multiple sort of interviews point out the fact he thinks individually their team is the most skilled in the world. Just individual, pound for pound, raw skill, their team is it. And given what we've seen from Xiao becoming the clutch monster, Sugetsu just being the consistent god, Artis being the big impact. I called him escape artist yesterday. I truly believe it. And then you've got the big brains behind them all. I mean, pound for pound, he's probably not wrong, and he's proven it here to get to this very point.
Yeah, it has been a grind for this team. But on the other side of that, though, let's actually talk about PaperX, the #1 seed from the APAC region. Finished 4th in Reykjavik and absolutely decimated their opponents at home. The crowd loves them as well. And look, there were questions about whether or not their Masters 1 run was a fluke, all right? But it looks like, guys, doesn't really seem that way. I mean, Tom, this team has been playing some exquisite Valorant, and they've been doing it their own way.
Yeah, I think the way that they set up as a roster is just impeccable. You have these two mind-bending players with how aggressive Forsaken can be, and the same for Jing. But then you have amazing support players as well behind them in the likes of Ben Kai. So honestly, fantastic.
I mean, look at this winning streak. I had to bring this up for everyone. This is a team that this year has lost like that one series outside of that international event in their own regional. And then you just look at the 11 consecutive match wins. This team is not used to losing. They brought that vibe over to this event. They're like, yeah, we don't like losing here either. And I don't think they want to do that in the finals.
Yeah, ever since Reykjavik, this team has been on such an upswing. And the crazy part about this is that this team consistently beat beat the major regions, EMEA, NA. They're consistently taking down some of the seeds from that region, and now they have a chance to be the first of these other regions to win a grand finals. They're only the second to make it there.
Yeah, and they're so close to it as well, Jess. I mean, this team, when you look at the way that they play, I mean, every player on this team at any point in time can have an impact moment.
I think that's
Hello,
what
Braz.
will make this a
Welcome.
banger final is that you know that both of these teams have full rosters, there's no weakness. Big thing to highlight as well, APAC as a region has never in tactical FPS history made it to this point. And that is unreal.
Gimana
I think even
Odi?
looking at this bracket as well, correct me if I'm
Halo,
wrong, last time they were
apa
actually
ini lagi
losing
nobar
to the
grand
other
final?
Asian teams. So it's
Grand
like they've already managed to get
final,
past the point of wherever they would lose in the previous
VCT
time. Now they've got
Master
one more team to
Copenhagen
beat along, well,
2022.
basically what has been a killing blow to EMEA.
I just want to
Paper
say
Rex
this graphic is my
lawan
favorite
FX.
graphic ever. Give the NBA a break. It's so good.
Oh yeah, daddy.
Wordplay. Sorry.
Oh,
I'm a
yeah,
nerd for
daddy.
stuff like that.
What's up, daddy?
No maps one either for EMEA.
That's true. It's gonna be,
Alright.
a little tough, right?
Gue udah
Without a doubt,
sabar nih
because,
ngeliat si
you know,
Bengkai.
it goes
My
without
favorite.
saying, Jess,
Bengkai, Magai.
they
Tim
know
Indo
what they're
nggak
gonna be
Tim
dealing
Indo
with
nggak
with
ada.
FPX, and I really don't think,
Ini
given the journey
tapi
that
di
both those
Paper
teams
X,
have had up
Paper
to
X
this
tim
point, I
campuran
don't think
antara
they are
Indo,
above
Malaysia
the
sama
Paper X
Singapura.
by any means.
I
Dua
think
orang
if
dari
you're
Indo
afraid of
tuh
Paper X, you've
Forsaken
lost
sama
the
Mind Freak.
gun. And I think that that's a very dangerous mindset to have going in. I don't think they will. I think as we turned around and we said they've got mental resilience out the gazoo. You know, it's nothing
Jadi
that I
Paper
don't
X
think that
tuh
they're ready
jadi
for.
salah satu tim
I'm just
dari
wondering,
APAC
unlike every other team, if they're ready to
atau
sort of, you know, handle
Asia
that kind
Pacific
of,
region
pace
yang
that will be brought to them, 'cause they like
kayak
their
berhasil
aggressive
masuk
style, we'll see.
kayak
Well, I'm
ke
glad you
grand
mentioned that
final,
because we have
ngalahin
one of the
major
biggest
region kayak di
rings. He's the
Europe,
most wrinkles
EMEA
you can
sama
possibly
di
ask for. This is a
NA
great
atau
setup.
North
It's
America.
Mitch, man, over at the telestrator.
Kayak
He's gonna
kemarin
break down
lawan
a Paper X
Optic
play. Mitch, what
berhasil
you got for us,
menang,
buddy?
lawan Fnatic juga berhasil
Well, I've
menang.
got something a little bit special for you here
Menangnya
today.
juga menangnya
You'll
menang
see that in
keren
just a
anjir,
moment
bukan
from now. We're
menang
gonna start
ini
out by
anjing,
just
menang keren
looking
lah.
at a play from Paper X, kind of echoing what the desk said about you can't be afraid of these guys, but it's pretty easy to be intimidated. In this round here, we just had a Paper X timeout. This was up against Fnatic, and they come out swinging with a ton of abilities. Now, they're not stacked up on ultimates exactly, but they make use of what they have. A good clear in the bathroom, a flash through, and then this is where things get a little bit nasty. Boombot clearing out Durka. Look at the amount of utility coming this guy's way. He is forced back. I'm going to just do a quick zoom on this one. He's forced way back to site. Teammates are smoked off. There's absolutely nothing he can do in theory, and yet in all this chaos, Paper X don't actually
Oh,
manage
ini
to
waktu
help
kemarin
him.
lawan Fnatic nih.
Fnatic stopped them completely, and it's Boaster that's way off in the
Waktu
smoke.
kemarin
You see
lawan
down
Fnatic
here,
di
it's
sini.
that angle that he gets the kill at through the smokes. It was an interesting one looking at it in the moment because it kind of got overlooked, and the round was pretty complex afterwards. But I wanted to really dive into this and look at Durka's POV from how hard it is to get pushed by this Paper X team. But actually, I couldn't find the footage, so I figured let's go for the second best thing, maybe the better thing at that point. I brought Durka along. He's going to give us a little bit of insight into exactly what was going through his mind during this play. Give it up for him, Copenhagen. That is absolutely beautiful. Welcome back to the stage, Durka.
Thank you.
This match, look, it was a tough one. This is a
Yeah.
very rough team to play against. I wanted you to bring us through this round one more time from the top. What's happening? Talk me through it. Let's get it back up on the stage behind us, and we'll see exactly what's going down. So we're starting
Sumpah
out
gue
here
nyoba
again.
game kayak
Got the
Valo nih,
blast
sekali
lights
nongol
through the
langsung
fast
die
move. You're
anjir,
hearing all
bukan
this
nembak
information
badan,
right
langsung
up top,
pala.
aren't
Yeah. So basically, I tell them that they take showers fast.
Game
they
apaan emang?
Boombot me in. I told my teammates, somebody break the boombot, but they already smoked to backside deep smokes. So none of my teammates can help me. They forced me out of the position with a stun and a nade. I have to go backside, right into their trap because they smoked. They put a deep smokes into CT, so nobody can help me. They use a fade ultimate, so nobody can hear the TP. Forsaken TP is behind me, but we call it because Boaster called the strat already because we prepare for this round, and he shoots Forsaken through the smoke. So he saves me, and after that I cannot hear anything. It's deep smokes, and I feel like they're pushing me through. So I have to peek, overswing, die, and then we proceed to retake.
So in this kind of moment, like the preparation up against Paper X was clearly there. I mean, it looked like even though all of these crazy things are coming your way, I mean, I'm counting nearly double digits of utility coming after you alone. I mean, you were even flashed up there, as we can see in the freeze frame. like, well, how much preparation is required to play against this team? I imagine you must have a
Lagi
deep
penjelasan
knowledge of-
gameplay itu bukan.
It's really hard to prepare for this team. They do
Lagi
same stuff sometimes. but,
ngejelasin di pertandingan sebelumnya
unexpected
mengenai Fnatic sama
timings.
Paper Rex.
So
Kan
it's
Fnatic kan kalah sama
really
Paper Rex
hard to
waktu
expect it
di
sometimes.
quarter
And it
final.
just,
Nah ini
happens
salah
in
satu
1
pemainnya
millisecond,
Dirk
and sometimes they
ngejelasin
have
gitu
to
loh kenapa
push
dia
you into
bisa
the trap. So it's becomes super hard.
kekuatan Paper Rex itu di mana waktu lawan Fnatic gitu loh. Lagi dijelasin.
It's not just Forsaken, it's not even just Paper X following you. You've got quite a number of followers, even just at this event. Like, I've seen signs out there, I've seen the Fnatic jerseys, the support, even the fans over in Japan. We want to get you up to 100K followers. We've been trying, and it's getting pretty close at this point, man. 90.2. So you guys need to get on over to @Durka. Is that supposed to be PS? It's just a PS? Where's
Help
the
Dirk
FPS?
get to 100K followers.
Nah, man.
All right, I got to do a
I'll
little
change
bit
it to
different.
Paper Rex maybe.
Paper X, ooh, that could be a spicy signing, maybe in the future, but that's really interesting, man. We're going to get you to 100K by the end. I feel it.
Yeah,
I feel
thank
like
you.
the crowd can. Paper X, certainly a scary team to play up against. We've heard it here from Durkin. Thank you so much for joining us and talking us through that. We're going to toss it back over to the analyst desk. We'll see you guys in a little bit.
Yeah, give it up for Durka, man. That was a last-second thing. He came up there and, you know, decided, and also follow Durka. Okay, everyone? Just do us a favor. Bust out your phone right now. Tweet Durka. Just help him out. Help the homie. Trying to get him to 100K.
Tweet him some barks.
Tweet him some barks.
Stop. Do not bark at Durka on Twitter, please. I beg you.
I mean, you know, wouldn't be the worst thing. You know?
You have to follow
Seru liat
first. If you don't
turnamen
follow
kayak gini.
first, then it's a
Gue
problem.
jujur
follow
gue
them.
nggak terlalu follow
Moving on, though, both Benkai
apa
and
namanya
Angel. Look, these guys
nggak terlalu follow turnamen dari Valorant ya, cuman
final spot because of the lead.
kecuali untuk Paper Rex doang gitu loh. Yang pertama karena
They bring a lot to the table.
ya yang pertama karena Paper Rex tuh mainnya bener-bener beda dari pemain pro player lainnya, bener-bener mainnya barbar banget anjing, sumpah barbar banget barbar. Dan yang kedua ya perwakilan dari Asia Pasifik gitu loh. Dan kayak bener-bener ini Paper Rex ini nih tim bener-bener tim yang mempersatukan antara ya 3 negara terbesar di salah satu 3 negara terbesar di Asia Pasifik, yaitu Indonesia, Malaysia, sama Singapura gitu loh. Benar-benar ya kayak organisasi internasional yang menyatukan 3 negara terutama di Asia Tenggara gitu atau Southeast Asia. Dan perwakilan dari Indonesia pun ada kan, Forsaken yang ya sama Mind Freak. Dan sekarang mereka udah sampai ke Valorant Championship Tour Master Copenhagen, dan ini di Grand Final, bukan upper bracket final, bukan lower bracket final. This is the Grand Final, bro.
And reflect on my age. We'll go ahead and toss it to this next segment because we actually had a chance, you know, to speak with Benkai. You know, this guy, he's sometimes a T-Rex, he's sometimes an aspirational caster, but here is Benkai after the team's win over Optic on Friday. Let's check it out.
I'm a pretty tame person in terms of like my emotions, but I feel like I'm just being overwhelmed with all these feelings of joy. We've really done more than we ever thought that we could. We've exceeded our expectations already. I want to rematch Fnatic at Champions because I feel like they're only going to work harder after this event and they're going to be even greater than they are here. Hey Boaster, the more you twerk, the more we work.
Paper X is crashing. Oh, it's Benkai again!
As for Optic, I think their strength is really in the prep work that they do, and maybe weaknesses is when, as you saw just now, like maybe if they fight a team that just wants to get in your face, they are maybe not as comfortable as they would be. It's such an honor for us because we came from a region that a lot of people regarded as like the minor region, with more than two that shouldn't be the case anymore. It's just like a cherry on top, you know.
One, how could you not love Benkai? guy's awesome. 2, I think it's very clear that APAC region, not a minor region anymore. They're pumping out some talented players.
Maybe they never were.
Yeah. Oof, look at this. Tom's over here dropping the heat. But yeah, I mean, it's just great, Bala, to just hear that, you know, from Benkai and also just the joy that he has. You can tell he's just having fun out there.
Yeah, I really like that. He's just kind of chill about every opponent that he takes down. He's like, yeah, Optic, well, their preparation's their strength, but also it's their weakness, and I don't really care. I'm just going to win.
Yeah. Dude's just a personification of vibes, and that's exactly what you want to hear. All right, well, another matchup as well to talk about, and one that I think is actually going to be quite interesting to discuss here because they've had different results in this tournament, has been Mindfreak and Xiao.
Nah, ini Mindfreak yang gue bilang yang dari Indo.
In the clutch.
Salah satu yang dari Indo.
I specifically wanted this just for the clutch.
Gila, ini bakal lawan Xiao sih. Xiao juga salah satu rising star juga sih. Gue kemarin nonton Xiao lawan Optic. Xiao salah satu yang mantap.
With 9, so his teammates on the list as well. But then the highest conversion actually comes from Mindfreak because he's played less games. So we could have one of the most clutch games of Valorant ever.
And I mean, to just harp on the whole Mindfreak thing, I mean, yes, we've had the whole, you know, you're one of the best controller players in the world. If your name starts with M, okay, maybe if you believe in that. But I believe in the fact that Optic tried to target Mindfreak, especially on Haven on the flanks. They left Mindfreak by himself to hold a couple of flanks a few times. They sent 2 to 3 players at a time, and Mindfreak was like, that's okay. I can keep doing this solo, guys. Keep flanking all you want. I'm here for you. And I thought that's outrageous that a player can be able to take on some of the best players in the world like that.
You even saw a little bit of that from Xiao as well, right? He was kind of just left in an island by himself multiple times. Bala, this guy just, he's like, oh, you want to send all your utility at me? I welcome it.
I really think that he was a big part of why Optic fell so flat, was that first clutch that he had in that game on Split just completely flattened them because it was so devastating to be on the receiving end of.
You can go back as far as groups. Like that you have to bear in mind. This team was definitely shaky, and some of the clutches he was winning, I think even got them out of the groups to begin with, and that's where it's really dangerous because they might not even be anywhere near this final.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome, folks. When we come back, though, all right, we're going to have our poll results and our grand finals matchup between PRX and FPX. Say that 5 times fast. Let's get hyped up, people. It's game day, baby, and we're going to do this right after the break.
Ya. Wait, lihat gue udah nyala belum sih? Taruh. Sekitar cuma 2 menit doang. 2K in minutes, thanks guys. Oh shit. Tumbal got told me to bark to Dirk, so arf. Bark. Damn. Why is everyone barking now? I don't know. First of all, this will be quite the hey match, and secondly, bark. So happy I came to Valorant finale. I heard the ball dude bark. Why everyone is barking? Bark. Why is everyone barking? I would bark for Benkai. Yeah, everyone would. Bro, I can't wait for the game to start. Gak sabar gue anjing.
Welcome back, everyone. Of course, it's time for the grand finals of Masters Copenhagen. We're going to be jumping into this one very quickly, but don't worry, folks.
Bentar lagi dolamu main bang, bengkai. Iya nanti kan Paper X.
In a moment, but I did get a word on a very important update. Okay. In the Durka drive to 100K, folks. We're getting close, baby. This guy is about to break 92,000 followers. We're going to do this.
Why?
Okay? I'm doing this for the homie. And then Durka has to give me lessons.
What are you going to do once he gets there? Like, who's next on your list?
Yeah,
Who's next on my list? I mean, I don't know. Maybe we just gas up all of, like, you know, FPX or something like that.
We see who
gas
wins,
some artists.
and then we choose.
We'll see who wins, and then
Okay.
we'll go ahead and choose that. All right, and then, of course, you know, getting back to some more business, though, because earlier in the show, we actually asked you in our Twitter poll, which X is, in fact, going to give it to you? Is it going to be Paper X, or is it going to be Fun Plus Phoenix? And 81.
PRX, I've got Paper X. Let's go, Paper X.
Yes.
Which X gonna give it to ya? PRX, of course, bro.
In the original poll, so now they've at least gained a few. They're getting there.
But it's 1v1. And they're
After
still...
map 1, maybe they'll have like 35.
Okay.
Okay.
Center. Let's do this, team. Who is winning Masters
don't
Copenhagen?
do this.
And Baller, we're starting with you.
Really? Okay, you're starting with me.
Yep.
Yes.
Ooh.
No.
I got a feeling, guys. I got a feeling that FPX is going to take this one.
FPX.
I really do.
Okay.
I think Paper X showed a little bit of, you know, everybody's like, oh, their confidence, their bombasticity. I really feel that they showed a little bit less of that against Optic in that in that upper
Do
final.
you think they have enough to be able to hold on against this Paper X? That's why I picked Paper X, because no team has been able to hold them in yet.
Yeah, I definitely do. I do.
Okay.
Tom,
I picked my duo.
he picked his duo.
Yes.
And you picked
Yes.
Paper
High
X.
five.
All
Let's
right,
go.
guys.
Paper
With that being
X.
said, it's time to put the pre-show to a close and get to our main event. I'm going to hand things over to Yinsu in a moment here because I'm on trophy duty. So settle in, folks, because this is it. The grand finals, best of 5 between Paper X and FPX. It's time to crown our Masters Copenhagen winners, and the action starts right now.
Aku nggak paham kenapa. Nggak paham itu apa namanya host yang dari Valorant itu ngomong apa. Ya sekian aja belajar di sini, bro. Nyimak aja udah, kita pemain game porno dan game plagiat. Gue penasaran juga sih sama Bengkai. Duelist bang, role Bengkai. Bukan. Bengkai itu duelist dari Paper X itu yang sering engage itu si Jing sama si Forsaken. Nah, kenapa gue favorit gue Bengkai? Karena Bengkai itu jatuhnya seperti kayak dia tuh role support atau lurker. Tapi dia tuh bener-bener dia bisa baca map, dia bisa bener-bener tahu ini timnya lagi mau kemana, ini mau kemana, dan dia bener-bener peka gitu. Ketika timnya mau maju, dia langsung support, dia lakuin apapun buat untuk timnya agar timnya bisa ngekill, agar Forsaken sama Jing bisa ngekill gitu. Dan masalahnya kalau lu nanya mana favorit gue, memang Bengkai, cuman semuanya pun juga favorit gue gitu loh. Kayak contoh si Davai itu juga dia initiate-nya juga keren gitu loh. Terus Forsaken sama Jing gak usah ditanya lah, anjing bener-bener agresif as fuck, bro. Nah, ini masalahnya FPX juga sakit gitu loh aimnya. Nah, di sini nih makanya FPX lawan ini nih gue lagi bener-bener penasaran banget gitu loh. Dua-duanya bener-bener tim yang gue hype banget buat nonton gitu. FPX sama PRX. Nah, ini Forsaken yang gue bilang dari Indo. Nah, ini salah satu yang juga sakit nih dari FPX nih. Bengkai itu yang pakai kacamata, Bengkai.
Sometimes you just can't stop it.
Beat Deka, I slayed El Diablo. Forsaken, you're next.
Coba FPX sakit juga lu, sumpah FPX.
I'll make sure the dinosaurs stay extinct.
I hope you guys like Frank because there's no break on the W trains. Anjay.
Anjay. Anjay. Hashtag Anjay. Hashtag Anjay has become international, my boy. Hashtag Anjay telah menjadi international thing, bro.
Of course, hey, if I can't support NA, I'm gonna just hop over the ocean.
You are EMEA's biggest fan, Bala.
Yeah,
You know this.
A little bit.
You know this. Of course, we guys show you an awesome trailer at the top of the show every single day. But there's one thing
Mainnya pada sangar, wajar lah. Grand final ya kan. Pasti tim-timnya udah pada sangar, cuy.
Copenhagen, it's time to activate the championship stage. Here we go.
Karakter yang sering dipick di Tour Walau di sana apa bang? Most pick. Well, nggak bisa ditentuin juga sih ya, karena mereka semua itu nggak ada coba kayak 1 atau 2 karakter yang sering dipick gitu loh, karena strateginya tuh di tiap map itu berbeda-beda. Ada map yang agent ini lebih bagus daripada agent ini, ada map yang ternyata agent yang itulah yang lebih bagus daripada yang ini. Jadi kayak tergantung dari strategi dari tim masing-masing gitu. Tapi kalau untuk sekarang, bener-bener sekarang yang sering banget dipilih Chamber. Chamber paling sering dipilih sekarang. Karena tuh agent broken as fuck, bro. Paper X, let's go! Woo! Ini FPX juga sangar sih. Gua gak bisa kayak ngeremen FPX karena FPX juga keren banget sih mainnya, men. Let's see the grand final of Valorant Championship Tour Copenhagen Master 2022. Oh my god, can't wait. Chamber tuh yang punya 2 senjata khusus kan, nama bisa TP ya, itu salah satu agent broken.
Well, in just a little bit, we're going to have our last 2 teams take the stage. And the prospect of Tom, you know, a trophy is going to be lifted later today in front of a crowd for the first time ever. It doesn't get better than that.
People here are already crazy. We haven't even got the teams on the stage yet, and people are already so loud. I can feel the floor vibrating, so I don't know what it's going to be like for the players, but I'm already losing it.
I'm nervous for the players. Like the moment they walk out, they look and they're like, oh, yeah, that's the reality of what we've got right now. If I was a player standing up there, sheesh, I don't know how I would feel having to sit down in front of that.
This is different.
Tuh gue demen juga liat orang pakai itu. Ya emang karena karakter broken. Agent broken.
Yeah, and I was speaking to some of the players.
Ya bisa di counter, bukan berarti nggak balance sama sekali. Bisa apa namanya, bisa di counter, ada counternya gitu. Cuman kalau dibanding sama agent lain, Chamber tuh agent yang hampir setiap map bisa lo pakai gitu loh, dan berguna gitu loh. Kan tadi seperti yang gue bilang kan, ada map yang agent ini nggak terlalu guna, tapi agent yang itu guna banget. Ada juga map yang dimana yang agent yang itu tuh kayak, aduh nggak guna banget, malah agent yang ini guna banget. Nah sedangkan kalau Chamber tuh hampir semua map dia berguna dan dia bisa dipakai. Itulah yang bikin dia broken gitu. Gitu. Jadi misalkan anggap aja salah satu tim dia kalah di ronde 1 di pistol round dan dia di ronde 2, itu si Chamber masih bisa pakai skill dia yang headhunter, yang deagle gitu loh. Paper Rex pilih Asen, bro. Let's go, let's fucking go. Oh, Bind. Bind, bro. Map 1 di Bind. Oh, Asen di bending, gue kira enggak. Gue kira tuh Asen tuh dipilih sama si PRX. FPX Icebox. Wah, gila di grand final ada Icebox gak tuh?
PaperX get rid of a little bit, and FPX is like, again, you've left it in there. We take advantage of it. Here we go. That's the kind of thing we've already seen from FPX.
Yeah, and Fracture is very much still on the table. And Barley, if they get Bind and Fracture in the first 3 maps, this is the dream start.
Yeah, you would think that it would be, you know, a two map advantage right away. Icebox could potentially go either way since we don't know what Paper X is capable of on that map. And but I do think Fracture is one where that is the map that FPX will be able to flip. I think that style that Paper X plays on this map, and we'll get it as map 3, is exactly the type of style FPX wants to play against with their control.
The greatest thing about it is that as that being map 3, we will get it no matter what kind of banding advantages Paper X gives. We will have a banger map on Fracture. I think I've seen some of the most exciting games from both of these teams individually on that map, so I'm so glad it comes in.
Wah, lebih mewah Turvalo aja ada hologram. Iyalah.
Testing a few things like switching out with the Sage every once in a while as well, so I think this is actually dangerous because again I think the way that they get that advantage
Pokoknya sekarang tuh
really a map where I'm going that is
ya tetap turnamen pertama yang gue bener-bener demen banget tetap turnamen CSGO karena turnamen CSGO tuh komunitasnya udah kuat banget dah, jauh lebih rame. Cuman nih Valorant nih bakal jadi calon yang gue akan sering tonton turnamennya gitu loh, karena sekarang tuh udah mulai berkembang gitu loh turnamen Valo. Ya kalau dibanding sama CS ya masih jauh lah, karena kan CS kan juga udah game lama, sedangkan Valorant aja baru 2 tahun kan, baru dari 2020. Tapi dengan perkembangannya dengan budget kayak gini lo lihat aja udah berkembangnya pesat gitu loh. Makanya gue sekarang udah jadi tertarik untuk nonton dari turnamen Valo. Breeze Decider, really, let's go. Apakah? Tapi gue berharap jangan sampai ke map Decider sih ya. Mohon maaf ya, gue paper people kalau ini paper people cuy. Mungkin agak bias ya, karena gue juga dari orang Indo dan ada juga orang Indo dari Paper X, makanya gue dukung Paper X, tapi tetap aja cuy.
Paper X have the advantage here or FPX?
I have not been impressed with the breeze that I've seen from FPX so far this tournament. I think it's been figured out. But
I have been impressed regionally though, Tom. I really have been impressed regionally.
But I think if any team could deal with a Yoru, it's going to be the Kings of Yoru.
Oh, I like that.
I'm not going to complain if we see a Yoru versus Yoru today. We're going to take a quick break here. When we come back, we're going to be bringing the players onto that stage.
Lama nih, ya iyalah pasti kan mereka juga persiapannya emang cukup lama. Nah ini iklannya gue mute dulu. Siapa yang masuk Discord? Oh James anjing.
Penting.
Biasa lah ya Ji, persiapan dulu bla bla bla.
Lu live stream sekarang masih sejam nggak?
Masih sejam maksudnya? 33.
Mulainya sejam lagi.
Iyalah. Tapi kan gue kan juga pengen lihat dari ininya anjir, awal-awalnya anjir, ini grand final Valorant Championship itu.
Ya udah lu beli kursi ya sana.
Bodoh amat anjing, ngapain anjing. Jadi tumben lu bang promosi produk orang di endorse kagak, bukan anjing. Ini mah dari Valorantnya anjing. Kan sekalian nunggu. Daripada gonta-ganti lagi kan. Ya kalau lu mampu lu punya duit lu beli dah tuh kursi Secret Lab anjing. Kalau punya duit. Gue sih kagak.
Cuma 8 jutaan kok kan.
Iya udah belilah.
Mau saya keyboardnya beli kalian?
HyperX sih salah satu inceran gue sih HyperX, tapi HyperX yang gue pengen incer tuh keyboardnya dulu.
Kevin Pante dari tadi gue solo pasmo.
Nah solo pasmo. Mahal tuh kursi Pente, emang mahal.
Murah.
Mending game sambil rebahan ya kagak lah, mending game sambil pakai kursi itulah. Punggung aman, nyaman,
itu
bisa tidur lagi.
Investasi AG buat kesehatan.
Investasi buat ke depannya. Gue pun juga ada niatan buat beli kursi gaming kayak gitu, karena bagaimana ya? buat kedepannya juga sih.
Ya, tapi kalau lu main game HP ya nggak perlu ya.
Iya kalau
lu
HP,
PC,
tapi kan kalau gue kan game PC.
Nah, itu penting. Kursi, gue beli kursi apa kemarin? Gue 3 tahun pakai kursi kagak enak. Pegel-pegelnya pakai kursi mahalan dikit, ya nggak semahal si kertep sih. Cuman ya, udah mendingan lah.
Apakah ini udah mulai? Mereka udah masuk ke stage guys. PaperX and FPX, let's go. Gila cuy. Subatho bener-bener kayak PaperX itu bener-bener apa ya, menyatukan 3 negara terbesar di Southeast Asia bro. Indonesia, Singapura, Malaysia tuh 3 negara bersatu jadi satu anjing PaperX. Oh tapi ini FPX juga ngeri guys. Shit. Xiao sih ngeri sih. Woo! FPX dulu yang mulai. Dia masuk FPX. Let's go. Xiao. Ini jujur ini salah satu apa tantangan terbesar bagi PaperX ini si Xiao nih. Ah ini juga nih salah satu nih. Man. Dia pakai Phantomnya bener-bener wow. Spray kontrolnya, spray transfernya itu bener-bener GG parah anjing dia.
Xiao tuh elemennya angin kan?
Ya nice, itu Xiao anjing deh itu. Si Pantai pakai sempak dong anjing. Suigetsu juga di
tahu lah.
Asia Tenggara nih bos, yoi Asia Tenggara nih bos.
Malah karena Asia Tenggara harusnya orang pakai baju bersih anjing.
Nggak ada cuy, nggak ada men. Bro, this is international event bro. Ini bukan ini FPX ini bukan PRX nih, PaperX nih habis ini nih. Itu FPX masih.
Barat atau orang apa sih?
Itu orang Eropa.
Pantes lannya begitu anjing.
Wah ini guys, Asia Tenggara let's go. Asia Tenggara. Indonesia, Singapura, Malaysia. Kita lihat nih siapa nih yang pernah muncul dari PaperX. BK. BK let's go. Mind Freak, weh perwakilan Indo nih bos. Mind Freak, let's go. Di Copenhagen, Denmark nih bos. Davai. Nah tadi Bengkai itu dari Singapura, Mind Freak itu dari Indo, Davai dari Malaysia. Ini perwakilan dari Malaysia nih. Bengkai kenapa tuh? Dia memang ikonnya kayak gitu. Ikoniknya dia kayak gitu. Dia selalu ketika masuk selalu pakai itu. 4 second Indo, let's go. 4 second. Nah, Jing ini dari Singapura. Nah, Jing sama 4 second tuh duo yang memang mantep lah pokoknya lah.
Jing.
Nah, ini Alex coachnya.
Jing dari mana, Vin?
Bro, this is gonna be an awesome game. Bengkai itu ikoniknya memang kayak gitu. Dia selalu setiap kali masuk selalu dia pakai kostum yang berbeda-beda gitu. Dia pakai kostum.
get here, and it's time to see which one of them can claim that throne. But the exciting thing is, guys, no matter what happens, we're gonna have a brand new Masters winner, and potentially, Tom, one from a brand new region.
Wajar ya mereka pada dukung FPX ya, karena kan FPX kan perwakilan Eropa, dan ini ya ini di Eropa, wajar lah mereka dukung FPX, bro.
3 different regions to win 3 tournaments in a row would be truly absurd, something you don't see within esports often at all.
And I'm glad you brought that point up, because that means we have a truly global esport.
Nah, ini Paper Rex, bro.
I know it's hard to take Paper Rex seriously, Tom, but take this moment seriously, because now we can say on the global stage we have a
Ini sumpah ini tim yang benar-benar bikin sejarah bagi region kita, APAC atau Asia Pasifik, karena dia satu-satunya yang region Asia Pasifik itu yang bisa benar-benar masuk ke momen grand final, bukan cuman upper bracket final atau semi final, enggak, ini grand final cuy. Dan kita ngelawan salah satu major region yaitu Eropa. Apaan?
Lu mana? Majero.
Apa?
Lu mana Majero?
What the hell? Kita troller, bro, bukan pro player, bro.
Although having said that, the last grand finals we had, when Loud had a similar advantage, Tom, they kind of let that slip away.
Let's be honest, when you get to this stage of a tournament, the maps don't necessarily matter as much. You are playing with 2 world-class teams on the stage. They're gonna have a map pool.
Kalah pulang nggak nih? Kalah menang pulang lah, udah grand final. Udah walaupun udah menang pun mau ngapain lagi, stay di Eropa anjing. Iya benar juga, nggak salah sih.
Yeah, I agree with your point, Tom, but I don't want to understate this advantage that PaperX has. This is probably the worst team that made it through the upper bracket finals for everybody else in the tournament. So FPX came into this looking at that and saying, oh, this is going to be a tough road ahead, such an uphill battle.
Apaan tuh?
Kayak Harvest Moon, cuman ada survivalnya.
Gameco.
Dinku.
Apaan tuh Dimco?
Iya, kalau mau lihat ntar, gue live tuh 100.000, masih early access.
Oh. Wait. Oh my god, Forsaken pakai Yoru, anjing, sumpah ini bakal keren banget sih anjing. Forsaken pakai Yoru. Bengkai juga dia pakai bridge. Anjing, 2 inisiator no sentinel. Bridge sama, oh my god. Oh, this gonna be awesome. Ada Sage di musuh, Syah pakai Sage. Ngeri. Mereka main 2 smoker, anjing, ini 2 inisiator versus 2 smoker. Ini nggak tahu nih siapa yang menang nih. Ini bakal exciting as fuck ini. Ini pemilihan dari agent mereka aja udah unik nih. Oh. Divine. Oke, kita lihat Divine. Apa sih game apa sih? Apa ini game apa ini?
Ini nyari material. Dia survival farming gitu. Buang kayu, nyari mo.
Terus koop nggak?
Bisa, cuma koopnya masih cuma mampir ke tempat orang, bangsa kan nggak koop kayak Minecraft gitu loh, yang bisa bener-bener bareng. Cuman tadi sih Jipel bantuin gua sama kasih duit sih.
Oh, masih early access gitu ya.
Ternyata Pasmo si Hendra kasih tahu, Pasmo masih early access, gue udah tahu.
Iya memang, Pasmo masih early access, makanya dia bakal masih banyak banget.
Nyari material tuh, nyari apa, nyari core gitu. Kamina di atas tuh, Kamina HP gue.
Oh.
Ada daily quest, ya begitu lah. Nih, nyari butterfly cheat. Tuh. Entek, nggak dapet apa. Untung.
Potentially the most fun team in the game. Oh yeah. Playing against a team that's going to try to crush all.
Yeah,
and look at this to start things off. Got to flash down into sand. Full speed, a bit of stun.
Kalau lo mana sama Jipel.
Oh, tunggu guys. Tugas sudah mulai. Oh shit, gue baru nyadar udah mulai. Oh, Bengkai, nice. Anjir. Oke. Jing kena. Shit. Mereka pasti ya, ente. Ente. Gak apa-apa, masih ronde 1. Ini BO5 by the way, best of 5. Ini kalau agak nice try.
FPX, they start out incredibly here, winning that pistol in a fashion that showcases that they understand how PaperX are going to play this map.
Yeah, the preparation is clearly there, underlying. FPX, they are that kind of team. Beautiful opener for Xiao as well.
Sumpah tuh lihat tuh Xiao anjing. Awal-awal langsung 2 kill, gila emang Xiao tuh. Tapi FPX juga salah satu tim yang fun juga untuk ditonton gitu.
Another 4-player stack over by B this time. But FPX, we're watching them take Xiao's control. Same haunt, gate crash going down towards Zipan. I'm sure Forsaken is anticipating his positioning. Comes out a bit around the corner, but the shorty's gonna get.
Sayang banget hampir. Gak apa-apa. Ini masih ikoran. Tadi nice try dari Forsaken sih. Itu kalau dia dapat Zipan tuh lumayan langsung dapat Spectre, itu bisa dibalikin tuh. Ikoran bisa menang, bisa jadi thrifty. Oke, mereka langsung nyerang A. Flawless. Oke. Nah, ronde berikutnya nih, baru the real play. Kita lihat.
PaperX didn't show anything new in that second round though.
The real play. Let's go.
But this is what I'm talking about with the economy. We'll talk about it a little bit after these replays, but once we get back in, you'll notice FPX have managed to get themselves.
Awal bukan akhir, slow. Nice try, masih nice try, bro. Ini BO5 by the way, tenang aja. BO5, best of 5, tenang. Masih ada ini lain-lainnya masih banyak. Ini bakal masih panjang, cuy, tenang.
Open BO.
Ya, open BO kakak. Oke. Kayaknya PRX main 2 shower. Di B Huka nggak ada yang jaga ya. Mereka main 2 bilong ya. Tapi dari FPX-nya juga mereka masih holding sih. Masih holding 1 tuh. Oke, 2 lawan 2 bisa dari shower. Oh, nice one, Jing. Jing, pick lagi, Jing. Nice. Nice one, Jing. Nice one. Oh, pedih banget sih Xiao anjing. Gila. Lu lihat tuh si Xiao tuh. Salah satu tantangan terbesar PaperX anjing. Pedih banget, gila ya.
Do they anticipate this? Have they thought about the fact that the Sage is in the comp? Flash pushes him away.
Yeah, a bit of information, a bit of space gain. Now, wow, the players trying to flood into the back. Kill's going to be traded out, but eventually down to just mine.
Nice try. Xiao, benar-benar sih anjing FPX gila.
Where they were coming from, that's the bonus converted, Josh. That's what makes FPX so dangerous.
And consider how they got to this point. And take a look at the replays here. Zipan just bouncing into the site. There was a snake bite flying towards CT, but that's only Zipan trying to handle it.
Pedih banget, gila pedih.
As well, currently 5-1 in the server of just finding another pick on the other side of the map after his team had failed to take showers in emphatic fashion.
A little bit of a boombot play, but the money's not too great here for PaperX. They're hoping that a couple of these FPX players end up just funneling into them.
And I think the key for PaperX might be finding these mid-round timings to go aggressive. Once you have a bit of information like this, Is there a potential for some C's being thrown by Divide, for example? Some little set
Oke, ini Iko round lagi ya. Iko round. Oh, banget gila. Tantangannya berat parah. Makanya gue bilang FPX tuh berat parah cuy. Nice try pakai shorty lagi. Nice try dari Davai. Oh, what? Oh, Jing. Jing dapat 2 pak. Apa? Gak apa-apa. Ini Iko round by the way ya. Iko round udah dapat 2, gak apa-apa. Nice try.
They're so ready for the aggression coming out on the other end. Forsaken has been utterly shut down. 0-4. The crowd giving them the best chance, hyping up the PaperX players, wanting them to get back into this game. And it is, Rifles on board to vie with an operator as well. Perhaps taking an aggressive peek here out of sand, using the fact that FPX are not going to be taking that area of the map aggressively.
Okay.
Knife over the top. Going to be landing there on top of showers. Camp broken. That's going to be good information game for Ardis.
Gak bisa di broke itu.
But his job is simply to hold on. And Divide, while I thought he might have gone for an aggressive peek over at sand, is just holding this angle. And perhaps this is the adaptation for PaperX. Drop into a more passive position.
Oh!
Try not to get punished. And wait for the time to tick down. Sometimes FPX's worst enemy is the clock.
Clone's going to be removed easily enough. You are right, Josh. Down to this minute mark now with Prowler spotting the players split all over the bloody place, but
Oke, sepertinya FPX mau langsung nyerang B ya dari hookah. Apakah Davai bisa dapat 1? Oh!
How did he not catch at least one of them there? Benkai still coming around though, and as the time ticks lower and lower, Jing and Benkai.
Mereka udah komit ke B.
Not let loose just yet, but still the kill found. Zipan opens it up. He got leg space being gained.
Oh! One more.
Again, the trade is there, the back of the side, Benkai. He anticipated over the top, Seketsu finding his mark, slow orb. It's hard to try and play through. And an easy enough shot, a flick of the wrist. 5 rounds.
Gila, keras FPX, gila. Keras. Nggak apa-apa, time out. Time out tuh berguna untuk ngilangin momentum dari tim lawan gitu loh. Ini kan FPX kan udah dapat momentum nih, menang. Nah, time out itu untuk ngilangin momentumnya itu. Slow, masih 5-0, masih bisa comeback.
This is another grand finals where you have a team that's gone straight through the uppers and one that's clawed through the lowers. We saw that play out at Reykjavik as well. But this time it's not a rematch. And I think PaperX are very difficult to play against for the first time. So major
pergantian pemain kah? Enggak lah.
All their theory working out so far.
Mana ada pergantian pemain?
How they want to be trying to break down what PaperX were throwing at them, and that's what this timeout's going to be used for. Try and work a way around it. What's been going wrong for them? The aggression's been getting punished a lot of the time.
Yeah, and also these slower rounds, they've just not quite been able to hold on. Listen, round 5 there were many times where Divide could have taken an op shot and maybe stopped the FPX aggression. But he just missed the first time and leg shot the second time. Those are chances you can't let slip away against a team as drilled as FPX. They're going to be all over you.
Yeah.
You have to capitalize when you're handed those. So much of this map, honestly, has just ended up with that hookah control that these teams have been fighting over. And look at this. The weaponry obviously a bit poor, but still Zipan taking the shot.
Nice, di trade. Masih main freak.
But still, this is a half buy for PaperX. Giving up the space that they've gained.
And immediately looking for the pivot off, expecting some kind of fast reactive push. Remember, PaperX normally play against teams like that. Teams that are going to try and react against them. Instead, FPX have just frozen. They hold completely in place, waiting for the defensive team to lose all idea of where they are on the map.
Nice one, gila. Nice dari FPX sih jujur. Mereka walaupun tahu ada agresi dari PaperX di hookah, mereka nggak langsung rotate ke A cepet gitu loh. Nggak bereaksi, mereka tetap diam gitu loh. Tetap stay dengan
That's going to be the Prowler into the TP.
Ketahuan sih, udah ketahuan. Prowler dari situ udah ketahuan, tinggal langsung ke hookah.
Players outside and Angel.
Oh, mereka belum masuk.
Tablet in his hands there, looking like they're gearing up, ready to go. Here we are, outside hookah. The utilities drop down, but there's the orbital strike to split them up. Pushes them away. The stun as well on top of it. This attempt has been slowed down, and Josh is getting dangerous. 23 seconds in this one. They need to be finding these kills, but as FPX once more opens it through.
These players are just too sharp right now.
Gila, FPX keras-keras.
Even in a dangerous round like this, where the clock has gone against them, it's all Xiao. What's he at the moment, 9-1 or something?
This guy's on fire.
Xiao and Sugetsu, the two players who are holding these passive positions, are unkillable. Yeah. Unkillable.
Right, I can feel it. The momentum behind FPX. These guys in the grand finals, Josh, all on the line. History will be made on either side of these teams, but just a better read for now.
Yeah, gonna go into a short tech pause here as things get sorted out. It does give PaperX some time to consider, at least within themselves, what's been going
Literally menang sekali, santuy. Tadi masih Iko. Ini masih jauh ini.
Great game plan. And Bren, I think the map pool discussion that the desk was having is so important because, again, we have another team, PaperX now, Loud last time, that make it to the finals whilst only winning on 3 maps.
Yeah.
Fracture, Bind, Haven. I suppose they did win on Ascent, but they were forced to ban it in this series. So out of the 5 that they're going to be playing, 2 are complete unknowns. And that always creates a very different feeling for both of these teams.
Yeah, it certainly does.
Ngeri banget, Xiao-nya pakai Sage parah, ngeri banget. Ngeri.
Doesn't really happen where a team is favored on these maps as well. You make it to this point, honestly, your map pool is deep enough that you can take teams, even if they are theoretically favored one way or the other.
And we saw the same thing happen when FPX played against Fnatic.
Yeah.
Fnatic, you would assume, favored on Bind. And yet FPX came out, they won the pistol, they won the bonus. They're just incredible at keeping momentum going. They don't give you an inch to breathe, and PaperX have only lost 3 key rounds here. Yeah. The rest all anti-ecos.
But it's snowballing, isn't it? Just waiting as well, getting a restart on one of the players' PCs. Just to give you a quick update here with the tech pause. But there needs to be an answer from PaperX. Something to make it work with this Euro composition. Right now, Forsaken sitting at 0-6.
Yeah, and I think the biggest problem for them is they're struggling to figure out when FPX are in a
I can love Taric.
FPX will throw a little
Nice
bit
try, I guess.
Beginning of the round, then they'll try and take some areas of the map. And once they actually
Jing, gokil! Bada Jing.
It's been awesome seeing the crowd out here for the first time for a Masters level event. We've been seeing creativity. Creativity and passion. The community is awesome.
It is really sick to see, isn't it?
And the first time that they're coming together.
Yeah, waiting for these crowd events as well, finally.
To crown a Masters winner.
We'll be getting, hopefully, into the round shortly. Like you said, Josh, you know, a bit of a breather for PaperX, I think. At times, they felt like the people's champions as well from the cheers that we've been hearing. These guys,
yeah,
they've stolen everybody's hearts, I think, with just their play style.
I want to take a look, though, at one of the big feature matchups you're going to be seeing here, and one of them being this Raze head-to-head that you've got in Bind. Jing, Zipan, in terms of their run throughout this tournament, you know, Jing has been all the way up at the top, who everybody's been talking about, right? On the other side of things, you've got a player that flexes around a little bit, isn't always playing the big entry role, but has still put up extremely good numbers. Listen, I would expect Jing to be running away with this.
Aku netral aja dulu, nanti kalau siapa yang menang baru kupilih. Nice.
Trade off Forsaken, get aggressive. But Zipan's just quietly been putting up excellent consistency throughout the event. And his road has been arguably more difficult with so many more matches to play. But this is going to be a fantastic head-to-head throughout the series.
And yeah, Jing has been obviously supported a lot more. That's the kind of play style of PaperX that you expect, you know, those heavy hitters, Forsaken and Jing. Really just all the resources put behind him. And Zipan, I mean, honestly, in terms of the talent on FPX, it's spread quite evenly. Normally it's Xiao and Seketsu are at the top, and they're playing the more supportive roles in general, but hopefully heading back into the action soon enough here. You can see this face-off between these two teams.
And specifically within Bind here, as we look to get going again very shortly, specifically looking at Bind, Jing has been the one that's been able to find some level of value. But Forsaken is always the tip of the spear, and that tip has been broken off, and it's pretty hard to beat FPX with just a staff of wood.
Sure.
You need a better weapon than that.
Yeah, especially when Doomrose has been up all night prepping. When you heard him in the post-game interview, the guy was saying, I was up until 4:30 a.m. prepping, woke up early in the morning prepping.
Yeah.
That was yesterday, I mean.
And I'm sure that Alex has been doing a similar level of grind.
Of course.
But FPX have been a difficult team to prep against because they're willing to throw very similar comps, but with a slight twist. And that's what you've got here. Xiao making his move over from Fade to Sage introduces this even slower, even more soul-sucking variant of their default.
Well, it looks like hopefully the issue is resolved. We are going to be getting back into the action here. 6 rounds in a row for FPX. We'll see if PaperX anything up there. Obviously time to reflect.
Seperti technical pose udah kelar ya guys.
Some short aggression here as well. Rifles back in the hands, round 7. You've got to hold the momentum here. This is where you need to put
Bukan technical pause.
Tactical pause. Padahal itu tactical pause tactical pause-nya bukan dari PRX. Dari FPX, bukan dari PaperX itu. Dari tim yang menang. Nice.
Their positions are carved in stone.
Look at how far back they are, just looking at that mini-map. I mean, not willing to give anything up. Angel has obviously lurked his way into this, a bit of a forward position, but now to contact Reclear. It's a triple face. All these players, are they going to be able to catch this? It's a position they know that Angel has played this way before, but the crosshair placement, just immaculate mind free. Not ready for E4, and even 2 kills. The clone finding it a little bit there. The flash just to block the vision. The kill does go their way, but finally the response by FPX already moving their way in.
They don't think the Forsaken's already up here. He had a timing. He had an opportunity, but it's just not quite going to work. Sage wall popped down by Xiao as well, trying to stop anybody that would be on the A site, but that's not where Divine Jing are coming from.
Can they really still play this one with the Viper's pit up?
Harus save.
The money's not good on the side of Divine and Jing. The percentage play, honestly, is going to be the save.
And that's a heartbreak.
Yeah.
You're 0-6 down and you're forced to save in a round like this. That's catastrophic. And you're also starting to see the PaperX teamwork and synergy break down a little bit there too. FPX is starting to dig into that mentality. When Benkai went for the first challenge, nobody there ready to trade, nobody ready to back him up. All scared, holding angles for each other. Not approaching it with the same kind of zest that you usually expect from PaperX. Take a look at this one again. When Angel finds the first kill, apologies onto Mindfree. It all falls apart. The timing on the swing's not there for the trade. And Forsaken's reactive push is not enough.
Yeah, bit of a solo play for them. And right back into it, of course. A bit of a pause in the tempo. This time, though, it is a timeout from PaperX.
A tactical one.
Yes.
And Alex is going to be barking out orders.
And honestly, it does feel like, Josh, PaperX has been getting baited into this incredibly passive hold. I mean, you made the comment, FPX carved in stone, it seems like, with their positionings on the minimap so far back, playing around cave and market, just willing to give up a tremendous amount of space early to try and bait out that aggression by PaperX. And it has worked, it felt like, almost every single time.
FPX are never going to make a rash decision.
No.
They are always going to ponder and think and make sure that they have it exactly how they like before they commit to a push. And I think PaperX had the right idea a few rounds ago, going for a slower play, get an operator perhaps in Forsaken's hands, and try and force FPX to exec into you. Take some area of the map, like Showers, for example, and just try and hold on to it. You don't need to necessarily push out further, although you can see a couple of pings on the map here from PaperX's side that were highlighting the kind of area that Angel's been playing in when they take Showers.
Sure.
No players there looking to punish yet, though. And it's a half buy that doesn't look like it's got too much damage, but there is at least a rifle in Devi's hands.
And Jing. Could do some solid work with it. And honestly, at this point, you got to just get that one round on the board, I think. That shift of momentum. Maybe one of the hardest ones to find at times. It feels so suppressive, I think, sometimes when you're on this big stage. The first time that PaperX have been able to play on the stage together.
Yeah, very true. But having players away from them never stopped them in the past.
Football taken out as a close knife, so they know that nobody's at the backside of Hookah. A bit of a flash and a play into it. Angel has to dodge it though. But Hookah control is going to be gained. Now an aggressive play. That's going to be the Nightfall straight down into it. Zipan is going to be satcheling away. Another one in play to try and set himself up, but the kill comes through anyway. Jing finds an opening. Control still long.
Nice dari Jing. Oh, nice for second. Oh my god.
Try and make the moves.
Angel anjing. Gila FPX, dia masih bisa ngebalikin. Holy shit.
Can Benkai, the IGL on PaperX, do anything similar? Only a Marshall in his hands. It was looking so good.
What a difficult ask it is. Weapon's not ideal, a bit of a jiggle information going to be gained. He's going for the no-scopes, but
Pasti di double pick, pasti double pick. Nice run, nice run, nice run.
Swings Sugetsu takes the crossfire, another one on the board. Brutal for PaperX.
I guess it's just going to be one of these days from Angel, huh? He gets a 2K in one of the previous rounds when they're pushing him at showers, and then pulls this off when his team is in a horrible spot. Grabs a 3K on the site. And I thought to myself, Brent, that's the first time actually that FPX have chosen to reactively push off some of the mid-round aggression.
Sure.
They flooded into Hookah, and that's exactly what PaperX were after. That's what they wanted them to do. Forsaken was ready to punish. But not even that round has been working. PaperX must be scratching their heads at this point. Yeah. This time, though, PaperX's players in showers have avoided the 0 point. Is this going to bait over aggression from Angel?
Doubling up, trying to find it.
Oh my god, Angel.
Sipping at the fountain of youth out of his Red Bull cup.
Gila, Angel.
Insane.
It's everyone from FPX.
Oh my god.
Why not? Flex.
Oh my god.
Try and get the high ground advantage. Just down to Benkai once more. This is absolutely brutal stuff.
Utter
Gila,
domination
ngeri
to start off the
anjing.
grand finals here of Masters Copenhagen. PaperX are getting choked out.
Pasti di trap.
They're not
Nice
being
try.
given a chance.
Gila.
PaperX keep
Gila, FPX ngeri banget, buset.
FPX just back off and commit to the choke.
Banyak tim-tim ngeri di turnamen ini, serius. Kayak Optic, Fnatic, PaperX juga termasuk. Tapi ini FPX, gila. A whole different level, bro. A whole different level.
Don't get me wrong, he had a slow start to the tournament. But the past few
Ngeri sih, gila, ngeri banget.
He's leveled up, elevated. I mean, he's one of the oldest players we've got at the event. At this point, the oldest. That experience, I think, just showcasing itself here.
Yeah, playing against some very young players on the other side as well. And Angel is certainly challenging the narrative.
9-3, 9-3, please 9-3. 9-3, 9-3. Make it 9-3. Make it 9-3.
It really isn't a matter of reflexes. It's a matter of how much you're willing to dedicate yourself to your craft.
Loko emosi itu coachnya, coach.
And he's still so hungry. Here goes Forsaken with a clone down short, trying to get any value, any information out of this. Angel and Sugetsu refuse to bite.
Bit of a kill coming through, but through the walls, Angel.
Angelnya udah sekarat 13 anjing, tapi bisa di-heal sama Sage. Anjir, low banget Angelnya, lu lihat tuh. Di-heal pasti sama Sage. Di-heal pasti. Nice one, Jing. Nice trade, Jing. Nice trade, Jing. Nice trade.
However, has a res, and they're looking to punish Jing. He's going for it with the showstopper.
Catches onto the player, too far around the corner.
Almost.
The confidence is there.
Almost, nice try, Jing, nice try. Nice try. Di revive. Di revive sama Sage, gila.
14 seconds left in the round. Time needs to be getting through here. The rolling thunder to disrupt them when they're coming in. It's gone so low. Off to the side, you can't whip that. Myfrick doesn't find it. The plant, though, denied.
Oh, come on! Oh, nice try, Benkai!
Sugetsu swings and shuts it down.
Nice
Right to the end
try!
of the tunnel in that round. But PaperX again, it gets extinguished.
Just
It
one
is
more.
just impossible for PaperX to win right now. Take a look at the replay here. Benkai does an amazing job of spamming down Zipan, killing Xiao, and the trade is just instant from Sugetsu with a second on the clock.
Time was so
Anjir, satu lagi, iya cuy. Nice try banget, nice try banget, nice try. Ini kita emang harus akuin FPX itu ngeri anjir. Sumpah ngeri. Nggak apa-apa. Nice try. Ini masih map 1 guys, masih map 1. Ada 4 map lagi. Oke? Ada 4 map lagi. Tenang aja.
Oh, now Angel mixes it up. I was gonna talk about how slow they are in these rounds, but FPX have just walked their way through showers with still a minute 15 to...
Oh! Nice pick from Benkai. Nice pick.
Benkai's there ready and waiting. Orbital strike to try and clear out that space. Force the positioning, but Forsaken, he's in trouble. The flash to try and swing through Zipan. Oh, bullet to the side of the head.
Oh, timing, kena timing. For second kena timing.
PaperX just cannot get a read of how this flow of the game is happening. Angel right now in full control, the puppet master.
Yeah, you never anticipate that. The round 11 conditioning coming through. But it's a fast approach once more. The footsteps being heard, the season to the nade. Zipan around the corner. Avoiding all that damage for the time being, but still holding that ult, holding the rocket, waiting for his time. Slams it against the wall, but again, now the clock still ticking. PaperX is the 4v4, but trying to retake into this one. The Viper Orb again impeding them, they can't get through it. Bogged down by other utility, a stun off to the side. The shot's just not coming through, the confidence is lacking. And Xiao, what a
Lu lihat
start
anjing
this day
Xiao.
has been.
Gila. Lu lihat Xiao anjing. Ngeri banget emang tuang.
FPX just have a wealth of players who are willing to make plays like that and come up with the goods. Sugetsu still only has one death, friend. We've played 11 rounds and Xiao and Sugetsu both feel unkillable. And look at the heartbreak. Absolute heartbreak. Anguish. And FPX have no mercy. None whatsoever.
12 rounds. One absolute killing blow that would be. Not quite, of course, but definitely feel the analyst that's going to be scrambling for opportunities. But this is going to be a shower scrunch.
Nice!
Plays being made. PaperX finally with the advantage they were looking for.
The first time
Ah.
the set players worked.
Timing.
And Forsaken choosing to commit to the aggression now knocks things back with only one player advantage for PaperX.
Timing.
So far,
Nice try.
in the tournament, they've been amazing in these situations. But this map has been a completely different story.
Yeah, what is the response? What is the answer to this one? One round on the board doesn't leave much of a buffer when you head into that second half. And again, Zipan, Xiao, perfectly happy to just let the time pressure accumulate over the course of the round. It's slow and methodical.
The lower the clock gets, though, the better Mindfreak and Benkai's ultimates become. And so for FPX, if they want to close this out perfectly, they need to find these players over by lamps.
No way, Zipan with the one still to trade the return. Vi will find it. Haunt off to the back, but this lurk into the back of the site. Oh, it's so unsuspecting. The spike dropped down, players finding it. Benkai, has he got the read here? Watching it as a game of timings. Into the back of it, 17 seconds in the round. The play is being made. A bit of pace now injected. Xiao, wall in play, spike in his hand.
The ult.
Rolling button to try and deny, and that is going to be enough time. It just needs to survive, Benkai. You just need to survive. 2 seconds left into it. And he does get it. The first round on the board. The final round of this first half.
And it's such a hollow victory for PaperX.
Setidaknya nggak 12-0 ya guys ya di babak pertama.
They are gonna need a miracle.
Setidaknya ada satu lah. Oke, sekarang nih saatnya PRX nyerang nih. Kita lihat nih ya. Gue penasaran aja mereka akan pakai strategi apa untuk nyerang nih. Karena PRX itu memang terkenalnya bukan defending ya. Mereka terkenalnya dengan attacking ya, kita lihat nanti.
I mean, absolutely. When you have the pressure of this crowd rooting for you, at least half of the crowd rooting for you, it's definitely very different. Jing's first time stepping on the stage as well, for sure.
This is so, it has to be, yeah. It's so uncharacteristic. I'm like, there has to be a reason of some kind because it's not their gameplay that's lacking because we know what they're capable of. They've come down, they've sat down. I think they've maybe bitten off more than they can chew with the crowd and the whole pressure.
Well, two people that are definitely not swayed by any of the nerves here are Sugetsu and Xiao Bala. They're having a cracking start.
Yeah, I also think anti-nerves is a thing, right? These guys stepping up to the plate when it matters most. Look, Sugetsu has 2 deaths after an entire half.
Oh shit.
That is ridiculously good.
Yeah, I think the thing as well is they've just had some superb sort of reads on everything that's going to be doing. They played a very passive hold.
Duh, lihat tuh Angel ngeri anjing. Dia tuh juga ngeri, Cok. Banyak anjing pemain FPX yang ngeri. Bang jadi pro player lah, main buat Masketir Esport. Nice, Masketir Esport. Ya, mungkin suatu saat ada namanya Masketir Esport, tapi ya bukan gue yang main lah, anak muda lah yang main lah. Yang lebih muda dari gue lah, yang lebih masih fresh, yang muda yang main. Ya doain aja kalau misalkan Masketir nanti bisa ke situ kan. Tapi jujur nih FPX ngeri sih, keren. Gua respect kedua tim dan gua tahu FPX tuh bener-bener sakit gitu. Walaupun gua secara personal ya gue dukung PaperX, cuman lu nggak bisa pungkirin FPX itu ngeri, Cok. Itu aja. Amin. Damn. Gila, terus Masketir versus FPX gila. Oke, second half atau babak kedua ini segera dimulai 10 detik lagi.
They took out their EMEA brethren as well. And Optic, a 2-time title spot now, that's been denied as well. These guys have been battling it all the way through the lower bracket since this tournament began.
They are just utterly merciless. The fun slayers. But that's FPX. They're not going to give you an inch. Here comes Forsaken though. Aggressive.
Nice, Forsaken. One more. Straight, please, straight. Oh.
FPX, it's too much.
One more, kanan. Nice.
Confidence back under their belts, but it's down to the 2v2. Spike.
2 lawan 2. Tapi sisa
Defy almost going down.
3 HP there. He'll die to a cold breeze.
Positioning is not there right now for FPX, but Xiao to get to.
One of the other problems is Mind Freak's looking towards long. They have no idea where these players are coming from.
Timing is absolutely everything. Positioning known, still goes for the
nice.
swing.
Oh, one more. Wah, Xiao lagi terakhir. Berat Xiao. Berat.
Parah lu berat badan.
Gila.
Scattered to the winds with that pistol round loss.
Xiao winning another 1v2 situation to put his team up onto map point. He has been clinical with these. Winning tons of 1v1s. He's winning a third of 1v2s. That is unreal. Superstar clutch level performances.
Unreal, bro. Unreal.
And that is it. The record broken. FPX have now played the most rounds of any Masters event. And I think they're trying to cut it short here.
Yeah.
They want to go home with trophy in hand as early as possible.
These guys have been battered and bruised, fighting their way to get to this point with substitutes. The plays still being made.
Nice Forsaken. Nice.
Right into the back of the site. Forsaken with the 2 kills they needed.
Woo!
Spike planted.
Oke, mereka udah tahu 2 orang di situ. Oke, nice Mind Freak, nice cover. One more. Oke, mereka dapat vandal, lumayan. Nice.
Usually they're the team that defines the pace on these second rounds. But of course,
Let's
Paper X,
fucking
they had
go,
to force
boy.
out to go for something aggro.
What an answer.
And the crazy part here is, Bren, the attack side of Paper X on this map is really good.
Yeah.
But I don't think we're going to be able to see too much of it unless they are utterly flawless.
There is no buffer with the rounds whatsoever. It has to be 10 straight for it to even be a possibility. And FPX perfectly happy, again, the percentage play. Not forcing the issue. They have lots of rounds to burn to try and finally close this map out.
Heavy showers take from Paper X as they move their way forwards.
All of the players.
And they're going to meet Showens to get to.
Utility used off into the side. The crossfire though! Gotta be wary of it. Boombot taken out. Segetsu still with the one, but eventually cleaned out through the smoke. These players, they're weaving in and out, but down to just Angel. Smokes, there's so much confusion right now. Off onto the corner, Angel, you gotta be joking. The wallbang angle. Shots being found, but he aftershocks. Luckily, favorable fight being taken there. Benkai, another one on the board, but it's getting close, Josh.
It's the biggest comeback that Paper X would have to make. You heard it from Tom when he was talking on the desk.
Ambilin sebanyak-banyaknya kalau PRX walau ke depan pasti menang FPX di match ini. Ya memang kemungkinan besarnya FPX yang akan ngambil map ini. Cuman sebelum match berakhir masih ada kemungkinan untuk comeback.
They have been slaughtering their competition at home. Easily the best team in the APAC division. Can they dig deep? Can they dig deep?
Ini jujur, ini best team dari Eropa lawan best team dari Asia Pasifik. Ini bukan masalah Paper X lawan ini udah kayak region lawan region, cuy.
Eventually, Jing is shut down at the back of the site. Forsaken trying to, again, make his mark. But Angel returns it. It's down to that 3v3.
Angel got ult off the back of this. And there's two players in lamps.
My, the positioning. Angel with 4. And this could be it. The killing blow. A kill not even needed. Molly over the top. That's going to be half on the defuse. Mind Freak, an opportunity. No one's sticking it. It's all down to him. The shot's not found. No, and FPX.
Nice try.
It's an absolute statement.
Nice try.
Opener
Gila.
from
FPX ngeri. Nice try guys, nice try.
An easy win for Paper X, a guaranteed one on the board?
Yeah.
Absolutely not.
Gila.
FPX come in with a game plan, a slight adjustment to their composition, and demolished their opposition. Every part of that was utterly clinical.
Oh, it's so clear. And the preparation is being put in. You can tell every single player of FPX. They're here to play.
Kita harus akuin FPX. Wow. Nice match. Tapi tenang, itu baru map 1 guys, baru map 1. Masih ada 4 map lagi.
At the top of the scoreboard, just choosing to take the game into his own hands, especially in the final round there, to be able to get the ult online, destroy the post plant setup, and carry that forwards. FPX have everything going for them right now, despite the 2 map veto disadvantage that they came into the grand finals with.
Just absurd. An absurd performance overall as well. And honestly, it's only going to get harder, isn't it?
5 map, bukan 5 ronde.
Pick of FPX. Let's send it down to a short break. On the other side of things, our analyst desk is going to be setting up the rest of this series in the grand finals. I cannot fit in the boxes. Stop it. Quitting was never an option. And you cannot stop it. You cannot stop it.
Nah, di mute dulu. Roblox dulu. Sambil menunggu. Roblox gua kenapa nggak mau connect? Nah, di refresh dulu. Roblox dulu. Sambil menunggu. Sorry bang, gue tahu nih satu match banyak ronde, kebiasaan di ML nyemut ronde. Nice. Betul. Oh, banyak arrow ini premium di sini. Sambil menunggu ya kan, sambil menunggu. Wait. Aman. Belum. Jadi kalau 3 map menang udah dipastikan pemenang nggak? Ya udah. Jadi misalkan FPX menang 3 kali berturut-turut ya udah pasti menang. Udah pasti menang. Karena makanya disebut sebagai BO5 atau best of 5. That was good. That was a good match. Tapi memang FPX gila show ngeri banget. Sampai optik kemarin tuh match optik yang juara bertahan aja kalah sama FPX, gila kan? Ya emang sih optik juga kemarin kalah sama PaperX. Kalau FPX menang ronde 2 kemungkinan besar juara. Belum tentu. Karena kemarin itu ada yang BO5 itu udah map kedua pun dia udah menang berturut-turut tuh 2 map. Abis itu musuhnya tuh comeback menang 2 map jadi 2-2 akhirnya masuk ke map kelima. Jadi belum tentu. Belum tentu. Karena di turnamen-turnamen kayak gini mau di CSGO atau di Valorant semuanya tuh bener-bener bisa terjadi cuy. Jadi belum tentu kalau misalkan si FPX itu menang 2 kali, menang 2 map nih, udah kemungkinan besar itu enggak itu belum tentu. Karena di map ketiga tuh kadang-kadang ada aja gitu yang terjadi. Jadi makanya gue bilang ini masih panjang. Tapi memang di map 1 tadi di bind tadi benar-benar FPX mainnya keren banget, gue akuin aja keren banget. Apalagi si Xiao sama Angel, oh my god, keren sih keren gue akuin keren. Walaupun gue pendukung PaperX tapi ya gimana emang keren. Kalau terus dia anjing. For second belum keluar performanya apa gimana bang? Tadi sering kena hit ya? Belum. Karena gini kan gue udah bilang. Tim dari APEC, terutama PaperX yang sekarang masih menjadi tim terbaik di Asia Pasifik. Dia itu belum karena ini pengalaman pertama gitu loh. Pengalaman pertama masuk ke grand final, pengalaman pertama lu bermain di depan crowd, kayak depan orang yang kayak banyak itu kayak gitu-gitu kan, depan pendukung. Apalagi lu main bukan di tempat lu main di Eropa gitu, di mana kandangnya si FPX IMEA gitu ya kan. Jadi tadi kalau kata dari casternya tuh, dan gue setuju sama dia, kalau kemungkinan besar tuh ada kayak grogi gitu loh, grogi panggung, tau kan lo, demam panggung yang nyerang PaperX. Dan itu diwajarin karena itu benar-benar pengalaman dari pertama gitu. Pengalaman pertama mereka bermain di stage seperti itu gitu. Demam panggung tuh udah wajar, manusiawi lah jatuhnya lah. Nah, walaupun PaperX itu nanti kalah dari FPX, itu udah jadi pencapaian besar bagi tim Valorant di Asia Pasifik gitu loh. Ya spesifik ke tim PaperX. Dan setidaknya walaupun mereka kalah, mereka mendapatkan pengalaman dan nanti mungkin di turnamen berikutnya mereka bisa juara. Karena ya udah ada pengalaman dari demam panggungnya itu kan. Itu manusiawi sih. Gitu. Gue setuju sih. Iya, gue juga itu. So, jadi menang atau kalah menurut gue Paper Rex udah GG gitu loh di sini. Ya imagine lu masuk ke kayak Piala Dunia gitulah di sport lu lah, lu Piala Dunia di sport lu gitu dan lu bermain di stage sebesar itu gitu pertama kalinya demam panggung tuh menurut gue manusiawi banget sih. Gitu loh. Kayak man, kita lihat di sini masih aim lab. Ini bisa ditanyain apa? Bengkai makanya dia pakai dia pakai kostum ya Bang. Lah itu cuman ikonik aja. Dia kan selain dia pemain pro player dia juga entertainer gitu kan. Itu sebagai ikonnya dia aja, setiap dia masuk dia selalu pakai kostum yang berbeda-beda gitu. Kadang dia pakai kostum dinosaurus, kadang dia pakai kostum apa. Itu ikonnya dia aja sih. Hilangin rasa grogi enggak sih, bukan hilangin rasa grogi, tepatnya memang itu ikonnya dia aja karena balik lagi, he's an entertainer gitu. Untuk nge-entertain aja. Main Rick sama si Farel apa tuh memang main seperti itu Bang? Apa beda? Maksudnya? Vandal. Maksudnya apa sih? Vandal? Maksudnya? Yang player depannya V dari PRX Forsaken, maksudnya Forsaken. Memang mereka tuh ini mainnya kayak gitu, agresif kayak gitu-gitu. Emang seperti itu. Gak tau lagi tuh next batch-nya PRX nyiapin apa. Nah ini makanya yang gue bikin penasaran, mereka bakal menyiapin apa untuk ngelawan FPX ya, kita lihat aja gitu. Ya it's gonna be fun, I'm sure of it. Ini bakal jadi match yang exciting, you know what I'm saying? Oh, udah mau mulai. Oke, kalau gitu nih gua Oke.
Unbelievable on the defensive side.
Yeah, I mean, even yesterday against Optic, it's the same story for Artis. I also think the KO interaction is going to be interesting here because we have Chamber on the other side. FPX will target your Chamber with that KO, but they also have a Jet too, so it's like a layer where you have to find out which one is on either side, and I think that will be a difficult thing for FPX when both of these guys are so aggressive.
I asked you this before, Bala. You
Jarak
said
break
it's a
bentar berapa
really
menit?
big advantage
Entah.
for FPX, so they could have that much prep.
Map 2
But
nih
they
Icebox
don't have
nih.
that much prep of this Icebox here. So is that an advantage leading towards Paper X?
I think for sure, like hiding the strats on Icebox is definitely a good thing, but also just that stomp makes it the momentum being in FPX's side, and I may have just jinxed them.
Well, the momentum was really building for the side of FPX on map 1. Bren and Sideshow, let's see if they can keep that up in map 2.
Thank you very much, Analyst Desk crew. Yes, let's get to it. Map number 2 here in our grand finals, and it is FPX's map pick. These guys have been scrimming against Fnatic the entirety of stage 2 on this. They've been fortunate, haven't they? And now an opportunity for them to potentially go 2-0 up in our grand finals if they can carry that momentum forwards, like the desk was saying.
Yeah, and no one really expected them to be here. They are the underdogs. They believed in themselves, of course. Even with a stand-in, they were saying they would make top 4. But I think this is their opportunity to really prove it. Denied the chance at Iceland, where everyone would have been able to see
just how good they might have been. Pistol round underway. Paper X got to be playing with a bit of confidence here. The dash engaged already on the top of 410. Forsaken. Bit of space being taken. Off to the side though, and off with your head, Ardis. What a shot. Right round it. The wall's already up, so they are going to be getting into this post-plant situation, but already FPX not wasting any time. The wall broken down bit by bit.
Nice, Benkai.
Benkai.
Okay, up. Okay, nice one, Jing. Nice.
The players are falling as well. They're all up though. Xiao just trying to stick it halfway. You cannot be kidding me, man. Off of it in the end. Push it forwards. The vulnerability of
Nice.
and Paper X. They return
Woohoo,
back
let's go.
into the fray. Around on the board, and it's the pistol.
a huge start mentally for Paper X to get themselves back into this series and believe that they can win these maps. Take a look at how this one goes down. Xiao trying to put the wall up in front.
He was going to do that.
But they had players in these post-plant kind of setups. And that's a bit of the hype that you need to see.
You got to see
it. They normally play with such joy in their game. That started to trickle out a little bit on Bind.
They're a team that really do relish the opportunity to play with that limited pressure. Just come here, have a bit of fun, you know. Gold, make champions, maybe take it a bit further, but here on the global stage,
oh, kena timing dia.
Great engagement from Forsaken, taking so much space, and Jing is right there as well. Getting run down by Xiao, but that's easily traded by the rest of the team.
Look at this, swapping around a weaponry. Forsaken's actually giving
nice.
It still doesn't matter, does it?
And Sugetsu gets 2 deaths on the board far quicker than previously on Bind.
Yep.
Paper X starting things off with a bang here on Icebox. And their composition has a lot of aggressive elements to it.
Really does.
You look towards the Jet and the Chamber, but actually it's going to be Forsaken and Jing still. Jing on Sage is going to be running you down a lot. So you've got this triple threat that FPX are going to have to try to deal with on their defense side.
Yeah, a lot of his play is going to be on top of his own walls, but here's
we
the
got
bonus round for Paper X.
Little mid to B setup, a set play perhaps coming out on the bonus here.
Board over the top. No play's been revealed. In fact, the Cloudburst just cutting off that angle and Zipan, what a shot.
Kena.
Using the information that was given to him by Angel in mid, pre-aiming that position from Forsaken perfectly.
But it's an instant pivot, isn't it? Paper X don't want to waste any time here with the wall being straight up. Xiao, of course, you're taking that fight to spray down. Not going to get the second, but the damage is definitely starting to get done.
What an awesome punish by Xiao to be able to get one back off.
Spike's not even down as well, Josh.
Fly moves forwards, get caught by Sugetsu.
How do you regain position here? That's a good start with Sugetsu falling, but the double up again. Bulldog, what a play being made, but now.
Nice try.
Shut down.
Gak apa-apa, bonus round, bonus round, bonus round. Let's go, bonus round.
Good control by FPX, especially from Xiao. He's been such a playmaker for this team, finding them impact kills in the mid-round clutches as well. The point of him being on top of his wall if you start to break it, if you spam it down, if you want to try and get the plant, Xiao is going to be able to swing on those players that aren't aiming at him, that have their spray all messy towards the wall.
Sure.
He's always going to be favored there unless you expect it.
Already you're seeing those adjustments by FPX. Playing hard and fast to try and deny that post plant from even getting set up. Aggressive approach once more. Haunt onto the top there. It's going to get pre-fired, so no information really going to be gained.
And Jing is going to be loving to search for these early kills, but it actually feels to me like Ardis is going to be the player under pressure. You see where Forsaken is, the tip of the spear for PaperX. And Ardis, he's expecting the jiggle, and Devi is there.
Great opener.
And that spreads the defensive side thinner over towards B. Zipan's still got a nade to be able to work with. Try and deny the plan, buy some time for rotates to come through.
Prowler's just going to go to the left side of the yellow box with the wall up. Man trying to get denied there, yet the fragment, that's good.
What an awesome play.
Yeah, pushes
the
them away.
underhand throw from the fragment grenade, making sure that it can still tack onto Jing.
They do eventually get that plant down though, and still Devi holding down this long sight angle. Operator, and mid is being watched. Xiao, what a kill to find.
Look at this swing as well.
Oh, nice.
Angel, I thought he was going to go for it. Come on,
Nice trade, nice trade. Nice D5. Nice, Jing. Oh, Xiao. Oh. Let's go, PaperX, let's go.
Shrugging off the awful approach to that first map that they had. Here to play now, Josh on Icebox.
They're already finding some really nice answers. Ardis' aggression was a very crucial element of how they managed to go up 8-4 against Fnatic. And then this reflank back through mid completely destroys what Xiao was going for. So that puts FPX onto an eco. It's got to be the first eco that they've played in the series.
Feels like it, yeah.
I mean,
I'm not keeping track, but one would assume, you know?
Yeah, they just demolished.
Over the top, yeah, that's going to be a horn pushing back that rendezvous, so has to respect it with a TP.
But there's everybody here from FPX. They're willing to over-rotate with only pistols in their hands.
Yeah.
See if they can gamble on it being an A hit.
Stacking the side. There was a moment though, Angel having to re-clear and watch mid just in case. Player lurks their way in. Positioning gain, that sees, and it's latched onto him. Look at that off to the side, they know it. Now with the positioning there, Xiao tries to wiggle around with the movement, the play being made.
Oh, holy son of a, what the hell is that?
Rattling it off, one after the other. Not going to be rewarded.
Forsaken's extremely weak as well.
Really dangerous.
Updrafting, trying to escape.
No way does he survive this. Snakebite bringing him down to 7 HP. Now the knife across the side. The plan still not going down. But now finally they can get into it. But positioning is still there. FPS.
Oh, Forsaken masih dapat.
Zipan into nest. Only has the sheriff got to reload against the wall now. And he knows roughly where the players are.
Davai. Nice.
Great swing to try and
let's go, PaperX. Let's go.
Nasty business they were getting up to.
And that's an actually fairly close eco round for FPX. But Forsaken was never afraid. And I think that speaks to the mentality they've come into this map with. Despite all of the damage that got done to Forsaken, 7 health, still pushes through the Viper Wall, still ready to trade on Divide.
There's a watch party in Singapore.
They are starting to believe, as are the players, I think.
Yeah, I think
they've forced a timeout from FPX.
They have. Take a breather now, FPX. Wondering, okay, well, I guess that map won momentum. Scoreline domination that we managed to achieve. I guess it doesn't mean too much. But this is what I wanted to see, honestly, Josh, from PaperX coming into this. You can't turn up to the grand finals, not be willing to play with that confidence that you've shown the entire time in Masters 2.
I totally agree. I think it was simply a case of PaperX's aggression getting countered in map 1. And they didn't exactly have anything to fall back on when it came to bind with the Yorucom. But we know that this team has more than just aggressive set plays.
Of course.
We've seen fantastic mid-round by Benkai. Awesome lurking by people like Forsaken even, when he's on the chamber. And Mindfreak has been one of, if not the best clutcher in the tournament. You'll have to have that discussion with Xiao throughout this series. So they definitely have the other pieces that they need. It's just a matter of putting them all into place and finding a map where it works.
Here.
Forsaken looking like he wants to monitor some kind of aggressive push. No, he's going to go for the double updraft play with his knives.
Play Storm in hand, seeing if he can catch anybody. Just peeking ahead over Boiler. No bites. And the adjustment here, you can see Artist now got his tour de force in hand. No longer playing towards B-men. That information, that jump peak gets risky.
There's barely a shred of Jing's head showcased, though. He's just managing to find good information about where Artist is positioned. There are so many different angles that Artist can play, but he's got to stay within a rough area that he can rendezvous from.
Nice! Nice open, nice open, nice open. Let's go, let's go. Nice, Jing! Nice, nice double kill. 4 seconds, 4 seconds. Woo! Third kill! Yes!
3 kills in the round.
Let's go, Jing! Oh, ace, 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 ace. Left, kiri, kiri. Nice! Woo! Paper Rex, let's go!
And there's your first ace of the grand finals there.
Gila, ace di grand final. VCT Copenhagen Master, bro, 2022, Jing. Gila.
5 off the back of the ace. He was still positive even before this, though. What a punish onto Ardis, who had a prowler going towards him and no rendezvous online. And then Jing just keeps going, keeps going.
This is that trademark aggression.
Gila.
Seen it all the time as well. An Artist shut down once more. The fight being taken instantaneously. A dash forwards and his Paperx looking to capitalize. They want to take space off of this.
Oh!
Good shot by Xiao. But overall, I mean, Forsaken is just so far forwards. They are incredibly confident taking these swings, but that does mean there's only 2 players now on site.
So could get dicey.
And the wrist
Oh, kena timing, kena timing. Kena timing.
Getsu with a Vandal.
Yep, picked it up, acquired it, a bit of an upgrade for him.
Gak apa-apa, gak apa-apa. Kita punya line up, kita punya line up, kita punya line up.
For a Nightbot traded out across the board to swings again, but it is the post-plant setup. Mindfreak has it ready and waiting. The Orb Angel solo.
Oh, nice line up from Mindfreak. Let's go. Nice line up, bro. Nice line up. Let's go.
These FPX players, the individual talent that they can make it that close even when they're on just those sheriff buys.
Anjing ngeri kan? Lihat tuh anjing. Ngeri cok FPX tuh.
They're up 6-1. But you can tell the tendency is to keep going and keep going. For FPX, though, their players can't hold the sides here. They're getting overwhelmed. And what was working so fantastically for FPX on their attack side bind, this ability to punish the aggression just hasn't been coming through.
I mean, Forsaken's instantly updrafted and dashed forward to try and punish this Viper's Pit. It's almost like they were ready for it. And look, forced off the high ground, Togetsu has to hold close. The Prowler reveals his positioning. They know he's not up top anymore.
And that's huge info. Do they clear Xiao as well? Not quite.
Oh, slight timing. The spam with the Vandal. It reveals him a Forsaken. Wants to try and take the fight anyway. Moves through off the ropes. A bit of noise being made as well as he steps into that slow orb.
That's Benkai having to recover the
Nice. Nice, nice. Benkai, nice Benkai, nice Benkai. Backup, backup, backup. Nice, nice, nice.
These are normally the moments that Benkai calls for some kind of mid-round.
Oke, masih 3 lawan 3, masih 3 lawan 3.
Has a position at bottom tube. They choose not to get detected by the 0 point. Can Mindfreak find an opening here in the map? The defense spreads so thin.
That was his cue, I think, as well. A lot of the big information gathering tools of FPX. The Haunt and the Knife was used a couple of seconds prior. And Mindfreak could get some serious value.
How does the timing work here? Can he find a way past Zipan?
On the stairs, not necessarily favored, and Zipan. Bit of a reset there, the aim, he finds it in the end. Cross-set placement's good as Angel hears him on the top of the ropes. But now he's trapped off to the side, up to Devi. 1v3 and no time to really make anything of it.
Nice try. Nice try, nice try, nice try, nice try, nice try.
A good
Nice try, nice try, nice try.
when needed for FPX. Zipan with the crucial kill that wins them the round. Being able to collect that flank from Mindfreak, the lurk through mid. It also immediately told them that it was going to end A.
30 seconds
As soon as you see the Viper push through mid like this, you know that they're trying to wrap a player that's anchoring. And Angel even hears Benkai on the ropes. And and is able to immediately place his crosshair.
Oh, okay. Great answer for FPX.
I think you just heard Angel say as well, get the AWP, and Ardis says, yeah, I have, don't worry. So now Ardis with the operator, moving himself over to green.
We've seen this in prior matches.
That's where Forsaken has been updrafting to, and you can see that FPX are already thinking about it, looking to try and pre-fire it. But Forsaken's one step ahead, covering it with a cloudburst.
Counterplay upon counterplay. The adjustments that each team is making. Obviously, the dash was enabled, has to spend it. Moves to the side, and the wall is forced out early. Burst down. Not going to be stopping him. In fact, Shao's ended up offloading a boatload of utility. Orb on a snake bite just to try and prevent too much from happening with the rendezvous. Though back to safety, but the Viper's pit is down. paperX want to be fighting over.
Oh, nice wallbang, Benkai. Nice wallbang, Benkai.
Sugetsu reveals it. I believe the trace is just showing exactly where he might be, and Device doing all sorts of work.
paperX are going to have to be cautious here, but they have such a player advantage. Try and fade out a little bit more counterplayers Forsaken there with the tap.
Where do they plant this one? Zipan!
Oh my god, Zipan.
What a play! Can't reset it enough though. Benkai finally shuts this guy down. A menace. An absolute defining factor potentially in this round. And finally, a Nightfall to push the players back. No sound cues online. Hardis, you're only taking this one, but Mind Freak so close underneath. Time running so low. Could come down to absolutely anything, but with the horn revealing it. Down, dropping to the side. Now the 1v1. Shao's been so good against Ben.
Nice!
Is found.
Finally able to deny Shao in the clutch. And paperX almost let that one slip away from
Dari tukeran ya, Xiao mati, Jing Forsaken juga mati. Ya, itu yang kita sebut sebagai trade.
It's just a gorgeous 3K. But throughout that entire round, paperX were determined to get the spike down in only one location. And I think FPX are already reading into that. The amount of utility they are dumping into the position next to Generator, they're never afraid of anything else.
Just Shao spamming to push them away, but now again, aggressive play into mid. paperX showing some different shades, I think, towards their Icebox gameplay. Walking up. They can hear that trademark, but his aggression once more being played. Ardis, risk being taken, backs away into his rendezvous and Zipan with the reclaim.
Nice trade. Nah, bisa revive. Nice.
Resurrect. The advantage just turned around.
Anjing Xiao, gila. Lu lihat kan? Ngeri banget kan?
Surely Angel doesn't get that as well.
Ngeri banget kan Xiao?
3v3 with guns, I think, available to collect. A resurrect, able to come up. One each in the round, and that gives FPX the player advantage.
Walking into this one, and they should know the noise being made that this is leaning towards the A site now. The plant, no players within the vicinity to try and disrupt this one. But it is that player advantage. FPX are working with it. Not the best weapons for the job, but 2 rifles still might be good enough for them. A flash to try and clear through, making sure nobody's holding. The post-plant positioning will be incredibly difficult to deal with.
They need to break this wall. Zipan's running through, trying to make himself the bait here.
Nice!
But he's just run out of the null command. Drops permanently, and Jing with a third.
What an angle to find, and a TP back away.
Oh, nice try.
A slow, patient approach. And it nets him the kill, it nets him the round.
Titisan apa lah Xiao ini, gila, titisan dewa anjir, sumpah berat. Gua nggak bilang paperX ini bakal apa namanya kayak ngebantai FPX karena nih berat, FPX tuh berat anjing, sumpah timnya. Masalahnya tuh semuanya, nggak cuma Xiao doang nih, kayak contoh nih, controller mereka, Suigetsu itu juga ngeri. Terus kayak si Angel, inisiator mereka yang gue bilang, Angel juga ngeri cuy dari FPX. Ngeri semua, Zipan juga. Ngeri semua, Ardis. Emang ini lawan paperX nih berat, gue akuin berat cuy. Nggak gampang untuk ngelawan FPX cuy. Oh my god! Oh, the flick, bro. The motherfucking flick, bro. The flick. Nice pick from Jing. Nice pick from Jing. Oke, nice one. Oke, 2 orang di situ ketahuan. Satu lagi. Jangan dipik. Ah, jiggle.
Applying so much pressure before Sugetsu's even
Mainin.
and just playing with it.
Nice.
PaperX have gone from getting crushed on bind to playing with their food on Xbox.
It's relentless. It's like we're watching a different team.
Ngeri banget sih Davai chambernya, parah cuy. The flick bro, lu lihat tadi flicknya kan?
Entire team of PaperX mired with issues, players having COVID, having to play in isolation. This is Jing's first time playing on the stage here, and it's in the grand finals.
It can't be easy, but he makes it look it.
Out of my way.
Another eco. These are the rounds where FPX has been looking exceptionally dangerous.
Playstorm with
Nice.
Aware though of the aggressive play by Artist, he pushed across the ropes. No sound cues being made, but
Angel's going for an ult here.
Diligence, yeah, off to the side.
This looks like they want to be set up for a fast retake off the spike plant noise. Here it comes.
Plan coming through, it's going to be the Nightfall, scatters them all the way back, the rendezvous though, and now still in those post-plan positions. Jing can't hear anything. Prowler, the entire kitchen sink just being thrown at him into this corner, but can he hold it down? Can he lock it down? We're still not ideal, but it is the final round for them.
Nice. One more. B5. Nice. We got 9-3. Let's go. Nice.
How many resurrects has Jing had? That's the third that I've counted at least. He just seems to put more and more.
Lu lihat Jing anjing, Jing menggila cuy. Jing menggila cuy.
Absolutely. Analyst desk. Is this what you wanted to see?
Jing menggila pakai sage cuy. Gue sebagai salah satu sage main, I'm proud of Jing bro. Gue sebagai sage main, I'm proud of Jing.
And who knew that there was a man in this tournament
Wih, Zero.
the stuff the Shells brought us. Jing, absolutely incredible.
He's been
Zero.
insane. What a turnaround to
Halo bang, baru bangun tidur bang.
Nice, baru bangun tidur, anak pantai.
and then to put up this performance on
FPX ngeri anjing, Xiao anjing ngeri banget entot.
Udah menang kah bang?
Belum. Tadi FPX menang di map 1. Nah, ini di map 2 di Icebox. PaperX menggila.
Aja.
Tadi si Jing ace bro, ace. Gila, map 1 kebantai, Cuk. Map 1 kebantai 13-2, Cuk. Kebantai PaperX. Sumpah Xiao ngeri banget di bind anjing. Demi apapun Xiao ngeri banget. Ini
kebaca permainannya.
Tapi Cuk, di Icebox PaperX anjing Jing ace, bro.
Berapa sih?
Nih. Ntar mana nih?
Di Twitch-nya kan?
Di Twitch bro. Kelihatan nggak? Di
93 anjing.
Yoi.
Is it in though if you kill 2 and then die? Is that in?
Anjir, udah 1-0 anjir. Fix FPX menang ini mah.
Ya itu tadi kan gue bilang di bind FPX ngebantai. Nah ini PaperX di map kedua menggila cok. Nah ini kita lihat nih di kedua. Ngeri banget sih Davai, chambernya Davai anjir idola gue. Davai ngeri anjing, tadi flicknya juga ngeri emang dia.
Itu ngeri coba, FPX tuh ngeri.
Enggak, PaperX Davai.
Enggak maksudnya FPX.
Oh ngeri ya, ngeri. Xiao sama ini, Xiao ngeri. Angelnya juga ngeri, anjing Angel ngeri banget anjing. Demi apapun. Sama ini, Suigetsu.
Sugetsu memang the best ya.
Gila cu, sumpah cu. Ini bener-bener grand final. Apa? The best team in Asia Pacific lawan the best team di Europe.
Bukan, ini runner up ya bang, juara 2 aja nya FPX
cu. Walaupun dia dibilang runner up, sekarang dia udah menjadi the best team cu. Dia ngebantai Optic dengan easy cu kemarin cu.
Apakah ianya akan menang?
Kita lihat nih kalau PaperX sampai menang sih gila sih, hype banget sih pasti. Masalahnya tim pertama Asia Pasifik yang bisa masuk ke Grand Final di turnamen sebesar ini aja dia gitu loh, Paper X. Kayak perwakilan, bener-bener perwakilan Asia.
Anjir, jaringan gua kenapa nih? Error nih kan?
Nice error.
Ngelek ini bang, ngelek internet ngelek ini.
Ngelek.
Apakah iya di comeback?
Kita lihat cuy, ini masih BO5 kan, best of 5. Jadi masih akan ada banyak map yang menunggu cuy.
Kena comeback ini bos, kena comeback. Fix, PRX kalah ini bang, PRX kalah.
Enggak bang, PRX menang ini bang. Aku ini bang, aku idolanya Bengkai bang.
Nah, kalau aku Jing bang, Jing.
Tapi Jing sumpah tadi anjing ace-nya pakai Sage cu, bener-bener bikin gua bangga sebagai salah satu Sage main cu.
Dia kan peduel stage bang.
Iya bang. Wah anjing Ardis ngeri ngentot.
Iya,
oh nice set dari main freak.
The trap laid down, Mind Freak, he's got all the utility to cut off any sort of attempt of space. The time running so low now.
Anjing. Satu lawan satu, 4 second bisa.
Gak bisa bang, 4 second no bang.
He's good for it.
Gila anjir. Posisinya mantap.
Yoi. Panutan terong ya nih, panutan terong baru bangun nih guys.
Gue paling tidur lagi dikit anjir, habis itu bodo amat anjir. Gue ada platinum guys.
Udah platinum.
Entat itu aja terus dibilang. Besok 2 kali kalah langsung turun bang.
Langsung gold 3.
Pati. Jadi itu harusnya terlalu tinggi anjing. Gue udah jelas-jelas nembak kepala cuy, dibilang nembak kaki.
Nembak kaki.
Ini harus menang nih.
Harus.
Mereka juga beli dong. First Phoenix anjing.
Iya. Mereka
namanya First Phoenix tapi nggak pernah pakai Phoenix anjing. Anjir dia Nobar gini. Nggak kena ini kah bang? Copyright dari
Enggak. Oke, masih di trade.
3 lawan 4 agak sulit. Nah.
Oke, Xiao mati. Oh, nge-whiff dia. Davai nge-whiff. Wah, ente. Nice force dari FPX, nice force. Mereka nge-force soalnya kan tadi kan di ronde kedua kan, ini kan nge-force mereka, nice force dari FPX.
Asal yakin menang bisa sih.
Iya.
Nice shot.
Sumpah tuh.
Bisa di comeback sih maksudnya.
Tenang bang. Ya dia cuma pakai shorty, berharap apa bang?
Najing dapat dong.
Ya. Enggak double pick susah.
Ini bagusnya FPX gua suka. Memang counternya Paper X itu double pick. Selamanya orang adu aim dengan dia aja. Kan? Double pick cu,
triple pick, double pick, mereka keren cuy.
Gila cu. FPX dari kemarin mainnya kayak gitu, makanya GG.
Iya, gua akuin cuy. Walaupun gua dukung Paper X, tapi FPX emang ngeri banget anjing demi apapun anjing. Ngeri banget sumpah.
Karena kemarin kan dulu Fnatic tuh menang karena Boster tuh bisa 1 lawan 3 menang. Cuma ini FPX bro.
Bro hati-hati bro, FPX. Lu mau 1 lawan 3, mereka double pick, triple pick bro.
Asli itu ngeri. Detect. Oh
enggak ketahuan berarti ada orang di situ. Walaupun nggak ke detect juga.
Forsaken udah nafsu bang.
Gak apa-apa bang, bagus bang, nafsuin aja bang. Malah mereka kalau mainnya terlalu ngehold parah, jadinya ini bang.
Oh keding.
Oh nice keding. Oh bengkai nice.
Ayo lo.
Oh nice.
Umpamanya ini 2-1 bisa.
Ah itu kelihatan.
Ayo lo.
Hati-hati Xiao. Ah nice Forsaken nice.
Jangan macam-macam.
Jangan macam-macam Cuk. Jangan diri Cuk, itu Xiao Cuk.
Tapi Xiao pakai apa tuh? Pakai
Yang di bind. Pakai sage Cuk, jadi Grim.
Buh. Anjir. Kapan gue bisa kayak gitu bang?
Ya bang, jangankan elu Jero, gua aja bingung kapan gue bisa kayak gitu Jero.
Gua swing gitu aja bang, langsung dibilang hack bang kadang-kadang bang.
Iya. Tenang aja guys, nanti kalau misalkan Masketir udah bisa bikin namanya Masketir Esport, nanti si Jero jadi player utama. Tapi kita nanti bukan ikut turnamen e-sport, kita ikut turnamen troller.
Kayaknya gak sampai Copenhagen bang.
Enggak bang, kita nggak, jangankan Copenhagen bang, nanti kita nyampe di London bang.
London.
Iya bang, tapi di London jalan-jalan doang, nggak ikut turnamen bang.
Kira mau ke Bekasi bang.
Oh iya ke Bekasi bang, ke planet lain bang.
Anjir 11-5. Wah ini aku mencium aroma 13-11 bang.
Enggak bang, aku mencium aroma 13-5 nih bang.
13-11 bang.
Enggak bang, 13-5.
Karena itu lemah banget sebenarnya bang. Cuma dia lagi
enggak bang, nanti di clutch sama Bengkai bang. Tadi Bengkai waktu di bind hampir nge-clutch anjing. Sumpah cok, bener-bener nge-clutchnya bener-bener keren banget sumpah. Tapi sayangnya terakhir ya mau gimana ya. Enggak cuy, mau gimana cuy. Lawan lu terakhir Suigetsu cuy. Suigetsu posisinya keren banget anjing.
Iya ya, prepositionnya bagus.
Parah cu. Tuh lihat tuh. Oh, Xiao sama Suigetsu Oh gila lu, Xiao sama Suigetsu. Oh my god. Ayo Bengkai.
Satu bisa lah Bengkai mah. Z ini mah 1 lawan 5 bisa ya.
Iya bisa mati.
Oh bisa mati maksudnya.
Iya bisa mati maksudnya. Gak apa-apa. Tapi emang ribet anjing, lu lihat tuh pre-positioningnya si Suigetsu sama jigglingnya si Xiao. Gila.
Ini makanya gue kemarin takut cuk, karena counternya Pepper Rex ini Suigetsu cuk. Dia tahu holding cuk. Aja. Santai aja dong bro.
Iya, Alex dari kemarin emosian mulu nih Alex nih.
Wah, ajak mabar itu bang.
Iya bang, kayaknya dia butuh trolling biar nggak emosi bang.
Kita ajak dia trolling bang.
Iya bang.
Forsaken, are you okay? Anjir.
Forsaken nge-whip.
Astaga,
Forsaken nge-whip.
Masih tremor ya final ya.
Iya, ya maklum bang, tremor. Panik bang, panik. Pertama nih di Copenhagen bang.
Pertama kali masuk final bang.
Iya bang, pertama kali masuk final bang.
Ya mati bang.
Bisa pam anjing.
Mind freak, are you okay mind freak? Anjir mereka nggak mau nge-pick cok.
Sumpah cok, FPX emang mainnya ngeri, gua akuin anjing. Gila.
Karena gua suka dari mereka mainnya rapi, nggak overpick anjir.
Parah cuy.
Kesabarannya mereka cuy, tingkat dewa. 1, 2, 3 turun barengan. 1, 2, 3 turun barengan kan?
Iya.
Zipan gets 4 in the round, but it's the
Gila,
first
kill
two
4
that
si Pipan.
confused
Si Zipan.
A jump peek up onto the box to claim his first target. Let's take a look at this on the replay. Oh,
right between the legs.
Oh, he did. He just jumped
Ya
over the
bisa nge-whip gitu per second.
Didn't realize he was an acrobat.
Pass reset at the A.
Ngeri.
Starting to look
Ngeri emang.
I think for PaperX.
It absolutely is.
Iko dulu bos. Abis Iko ini
Kok
kalau
nggak ada yang apa bilangnya Iko tapi ini bang, tapi tiba-tiba beli Marshall kayak Jero bang.
Nah mereka nggak mati bang.
Iya, Davainya mati bang.
Nafsu sih bang, terlalu nafsu.
Gak apa-apa, mereka masih Iko bang.
Dropped off for fast approach, no time wasted. Now Horns, he reveals the positioning perfectly.
Nice bengkai. Nice mind freak. Nice Forsaken.
He's right in their face.
Nah,
Nice.
Forsaken-nya mau
Given
bang.
him any options.
Iya.
Somehow it's come down to the 1v1. In the blink of an eye.
Raja terakhir ini bang Sugetsu bang.
Sumpah, lawannya Sugetsu lagi.
Back and now he knows it, but still the noise being cut down over the top Sugetsu. Does he know about this reposition?
Oh, Forsaken! Let's go Forsaken!
Yeah, of course he does.
Tenjet bang, ini tenjet.
Ini tenjetnya Asia Pasifik, tenjetnya Indo nih bang. Tenjet.
Itu kan pernah ada aja bang. Kalau Forsaken nggak top frag dia tremor katanya bang.
Iya bang.
Aduh.
Thrifty.
Full senyum bang, full senyum.
Iya bang, full senyum bang.
Nah mendingan Iko lagi bang biar menang bang.
Iko aja ya bang. Angel sekarat di spam.
Jing jangan over Jing, please lah Jing.
Prowler gonna be denying the vision, but still Jing right off to the side, and the team is helping him all the way pushed up. They want to end it right here, right now.
Device on the ropes.
It's just absurd.
He's over the top of them. He's on top of Angel's head.
Ships in the night. Teleport's ready. Dodges back, but surely he's going to open himself up to an angle here. No, eventually backing away with the rendezvous, and he's just distracted.
Nice.
From the back mind.
Nice mind freak.
Nice.
What a timing to catch. And it's down to Angel.
Best lurker.
Paper Rex.
Bingung nggak bang?
Angel bingung bang. Aku mau ke mana? Aku bingung. Ini musuhnya di mana bang? Dia bingung bang.
Aduh, ini lurker.
Oh, let's go! Map kedua diambil sama PaperX 1-1 guys.
Kalau ada breeze bisa kalah.
Tuh, si Mindfreak sampai buka sepatu bang, biar konsentrasi tinggi ala orang Indo bang.
Iya bang, itu si ini bang.
Itu
si siapa lagi? Pakai CD bang.
Enggak bang, itu kekuatan santet namanya bang. Kalau dari Indo bang, buka sepatu bang, biar konsentrasi tinggi bang.
Wah kalau gua biasa nggak pakai celana bang.
Nggak pakai celana ya bang. Konsentrasi tinggi.
Itu stabil bang.
Iya bang. Lu lihat tuh, anjing ngeri banget anjing.
EUM bang.
Nah ini nih S-nya Jing, S-nya Jing.
Anjay. Sipan keras juga ya.
Keras cu, sumpah cu FPX nggak main-main, keras anjing.
Oh, mama. Map kedua apa bang? Mereka ada band Breeze kah bang?
Breeze jadi decider bang, map kelima bang.
Aduh, sedih kali itu map. Mereka band apa aja bang? Fracture kan?
Enggak, Fracture map ketiga.
Mereka band apa dong bang? Asen kah bang?
Kan ini BO5 bang, yang di band paling cuman Asen sama satu lagi lupa loh.
Kan ada 2 map di band tuh bang.
Iya, Asen sama satu lagi gue lupa.
Icebox udah. Bind enggak
Let's go. Iklan lagi guys, saatnya karena iklan kita saatnya Roblox.
Astaga, Roblox gaming kah bang?
Iya bang, sambil nunggu iklan bang. Nunggu iklan kita Roblox dulu bang.
Kau gak tidur katanya besok ada ambil sertif anjing.
Anjing, gue udah tidur Pante. Gak apa-apa bang, ambil sertif aja. Nanti paling kalau misalkan lagi ada penjelasan aku tidur bang. Waktu ujian baru bang. Ujian sertifikat baru bang. Bodoh amat.
Ini bang, headsetnya Sony nih kayaknya bang.
Headset Sony.
Apa namanya? Inhuman. Nah kan, InZone. Namanya InZone nih.
Rela gue terlambat sekolah udah lihat ini match tour seru banget nih efek jangan kan lu terlambat sekolah, gue aja besok ada ujian sertifikasi aja bodo amat. Pokoknya gue tidur lagi sampai ini match kelar udah. Ini match kelar udah, makanya gue sekarang gak SUBATHON kan, gak gue taruh waktu kan. Pokoknya nih match kelar, sampai nih match kelar gue tungguin anjing, gue tungguin cuk. Seru banget cuk, masalahnya dua timnya tuh bener-bener GG anjing.
Satu sama cuy, ini baru final cuy.
Iya, ini baru the real grand final Jero, the real grand final.
Sama kayak Face lawan Navi.
Oh iya. Malah kalau Face sama Navi lebih gila lagi. Awalnya Navi menang 2-0 pak. 2 map diambil sama Navi, tiba-tiba cok Faze menang 2 map lagi 4-4 cok. Dan yang terakhir Faze menang. Anjing tuh itu CSGO juga keren banget sih. Nah ini makanya di grand final ini bisa jadi nih seperti kembarannya match kemarin di CSGO.
Prediksi 3-1 Pak Bang.
Iya 3-1 Paper Rec menang Bang.
Tapi FPX kayaknya menang Bang.
Enggak Bang. Nanti Forsaken menggila Bang.
Permainan rapi.
Asik. Tapi emang permainan FPX emang keren banget sih, sumpah keren banget parah anjing.
Map kedua apa sih map kedua?
Tadi Icebox.
Enggak maksud habis ini Fracture kan?
Fracture map ketiga Fracture.
Gua aja lupa map-mapnya. Valorant apa aja Bang?
Nice lupa.
Padahal tiap hari main Cok.
Nah itu karena kau tiap hari mainnya trolling Bang, trolling.
Berarti split Bang kayaknya di bandnya Bang.
Oh ya mungkin split di band kali kayak split. FPX kerjasamanya FPX itu kerjasamanya lebih bagus daripada PRX di match awal ya gitu gua akuin. Apa namanya FPX kerjasamanya waktu di bind tuh bener-bener solid parah anjing. Itu PaperX bener-bener nggak tahu harus ngapain di map pertama. Jangankan PaperX yang lagi main, kita pun sebagai penonton bingung PaperX harus ngapain lawan FPX dengan kondisi kayak gitu. Bener-bener tuh FPX bener-bener apa ya, strategi holdingnya tuh bagus banget anjing.
Mereka tahu Forsaken akan nge-push itu yang GG sih.
Iya.
Forsaken nggak berkutik
cuk. Dan mereka holdnya GG cuk, sumpah cuk. Angel juga GG holdnya anjing. Jadi mau ada tiga di PaperX, 3 orang di shower ya kan. Mau nyerang itu cuma 1 orang yang nge-holding si Angel cuk. Anjing dipikin atu-atu sama si Angel terak. Anjing holdingnya keras bos. Walaupun ujung-ujung Angel mati tapi dia nge-kill 2 cok. 3 lawan 1 nge-kill 2 nih. Iya. Positioningnya bagus banget sumpah FPX sumpah. Makanya gue bener-bener walaupun gue pendukung PaperX gue tetap excited banget ngeliat FPX tuh bakal ngapain di match ini.
35% headshot anjir. Walaupun di match-nya kecil anjir. Berarti rata-rata FPX kalau nembak headshot anjir.
Iya. Emang iya pak? Ngeri cok.
EUM cok. Emang
cu, iya cu, EUM ngeri cu.
Biasa pakai CD aja kalau main bang. Jarinya pakai CD kah bang?
Apanya?
Ini si artis.
Iya pakai CD doang.
Anjing. Bilang aja mau pabrik titik loket.
Itulah namanya kita apa namanya PD.
Terlalu pede bang.
Yoi. Anjay, Masketir supermarket. Yoi dong. Masketir supermarket nih bos.
Komentatornya warna-warni bang.
Komentator?
Ini komentator nih. Apa analis ini bang?
Tunggu, emang udah mulai? Belum kan?
Lu masih ngomong
belum
aja.
kan? Iya, belum. Makanya gue sambil ngeroblok dulu.
Mapnya nggak diliatin anjir.
Iya kan?
Nggak maksudnya tadi pick map apa aja gue nggak tahu.
Oh, itu mah awal-awal, Cuk. Kau telat, Cuk.
Baru bangun. Copenhagen.
Ini palingan kalau misalkan emang bener-bener sampai 22, sampai bener 45, ya udah gua apa-apa, gua rela anjing tidur di MRT anjing. Atau tidur di Transjakarta.
Anjir, tidur di Transjakarta dong.
Yoi. Atau enggak di ya, MRT lah, di kereta aja gua tidur. MRT. Tiba-tiba nyampe
kalau...
Sudirman, oke.
Kalau Paper Rex pilih apa enggak Breeze itu Paper Rex kalah bang.
Iya makanya jangan sampai map kelima sebenarnya sih. Kalau Paper Rex mau menang dia harus menang berturut-turut sekarang. Harus.
Split.
Soalnya masalahnya satu cu, Breeze itu anjing. Bukan lu di situ udah apa enggak ngadu strategi lagi anjing di situ. Ngadu aim.
Oh, split sama Asen bang di band.
Iya kan?
Berarti ini masih ada map bind, map bind udah, box habis itu fracture. Lagi 2 map gua nggak tahu Breeze. Lagi 1 apa dong? Gua lupa ya.
Lupa
di band.
Tahu-tahu nyampe ke arah bukan tujuan WKWK, enggak, tenang aja. Gua kalau misalkan tidur di bus, tidur di kereta tuh nggak pernah sampai kelewatan gitu. Selalu sebelum itu gue udah bangun. Kayak ini aja, kayak insting tiba-tiba udah misalkan gue mau ke Sudirman tuh, tiba-tiba Sudirman tuh gue udah bangun. Selalu kayak gitu. Always dari zaman gue pertama kali kerja sampai sekarang.
Bisa menang nih Paper Rex.
Emang apa sih? Fracture sama apa?
Fracture Heaven.
Wah, bisa menang. Ini udah mau mulai kah?
Belum. Gua tadi lihat reply-nya lo aja yang di belakang. Di Twitch nggak bisa diputar balik.
Iya, di Twitch nggak bisa diputar balik.
Neon, sudah pasti Forsython Neon dan Race udah pasti Race.
Forsython pakai Neon, nice. Jing pakai Race, nice.
Ini udah full staff, pasti menangin, menanggung malu.
Mind Freak.
Gak ada mau pakai Cyper kan?
Cyper.
Sugetsu Ardis.
them. I think they're the
Tapi di sini belum ada juara bertahan kan.
Well, whoever takes
Ada
this
kan
one is
Optik
gonna have a
yang tahun
huge
ini.
advantage going to the map after
Mana?
Fracture.
Dia
It's
baru
time
menang
to send it
sekali.
over to your cast
Iya, tapi Optik kalah udah.
Sideshow.
Ya kalah dia, maksudnya mau tahanin yang kedua.
Iya. Suigetsu di match ketiga masih pakai Viper, bener kan namanya ya, si Suigetsu. Dia kan emang controller, Suigetsu itu controller.
Controller banget ya, kalau nggak itu pasti pakai ini. Apa namanya itu? Killjoy.
Gua ke toilet bentar.
Because you're talking about them being on such even footing. Whoever's able to get
Ngapain bang?
it might just extend further and further. We've seen great stuff from both teams at this point. And from FPX, when they were able to take down Optic, they got most of their work done on the attack side. Now we're going to see them try and defend against this hyper-aggression. PaperX sending both duelists, looking to try and react towards Dish perhaps in this round.
Utilities traded out there in the one-way as well. Tempers that aggression. All that was going on. PaperX, they did take that Dish control, already a drop. Nade in hand, ready and waiting, but with the Viper Wall drop down, that's going to be an indicator. The rotations, oh, they're there. The nade off to the side. Forsaken's already in. No morphs. Glides available to them, but PaperX just happy to squeeze any remaining players that might be just trying to defend their way through. With the doors opening wide, Angel's head ripped off, and Jing is relentless with it.
That's what you want to see from PaperX. Flawless for them on the pistol, and exactly their game plan functioning. They have their slower agents moving towards halls, baiting that one-way aggression, and then the duelists, Jing, Forsaken, flood out of Dish and crunch the defenders, and then Jing just decides to overpush it.
Just go straight to spawn.
Just
Why
doing
not?
Jing things.
It sounds like the crowd's on your side, so extra element, I think, as well, pushing forward. Although, to be fair, he's doing the exact same stuff online.
He certainly was. That's one of the impressive things about both of these teams, able to carry that kind of momentum, and the way that they were playing online forwards. FPX, you could argue, playing even better.
No time wasted. Boombot stun as well. Shao gonna try and lock this one down, but Bucky revealed. Crossfire off. That's Angel. Forsaken's taken out, but space is gonna be gained now. On this side, should be able to get that plant off.
And here's another classic of PaperX. Look at the position of Devi coming out for the longest lurk, the biggest flank possible.
All the way behind them. The fight's still being taken, Jig. You are an absolute maniac. The double satchel play right into the sand. Push them right into the line of sight angles. Devi taking that long lurk all the way through. The marathon approach, it seems, to the map.
All left down to Suigetsu, he doesn't have what it takes. PaperX once more lose a couple of bodies in their anti-ecos, but they come out on top in the end. And I really do think you need to try and keep track of those post-plant lurk plays. Benkai is going to do it. Forsaken will occasionally do it. Devi's going to be going for them as well. Mind Freak and Benkai have post-plant lineups. Every part of their play, once they get to the site, is well orchestrated and has extra layers to it. Everything has extra layers.
See it all the time, just players trying to fill in those gaps and
Oke, PaperX menang 2-0 kah?
Masih 2-0.
Nice.
Ini penentuan ini bang.
Xiao mati sama Forsaken, gile sih. Kayak gimana tadi?
Aku pun tidak ingat.
Oke, Jing.
Quick satchel play into the orb as well. Make sure that that's nice and clear, but he haven't cleared at the back of the side. That's Zipan.
Zipan.
And he's clean with the shots. The lurk attempt being watched. Divide.
Nice try.
Enggak apa-apa, bonus round kan? Nice try.
Flawless.
It's gonna be that kind of map, is it?
FPX are going to consistently try to
Bisa pasti satu. Mau bingung mau cari kemana. Gila cuy, aimnya si Panco.
Sumpah cuy.
To anchor the site and bait the PaperX players in. False sense of security for sure.
That hard anchoring, a bit of a counterplay towards it. You can see that FPX were already ready for these lurks, but again, being played, you can see ults online. That's Benkai holding that rolling thunder. twice against it, but now still has it online and now sends it through right into sand.
Zipa nama Xiao anjing.
It's up to Jing. Moves in, but he is being swarmed, surrounded. They know his positioning. TP away to nade, pushes him back, and he's so low.
Susah. Itu holding dia keren banget anjing situ. Ini nice try banget dari Bengkai anjing. Nice try dari Bengkai.
Harus Iko nih sekarang.
Iya, Iko.
Bangkai kayak pakai ultinya deh kayaknya.
Iya, tadi pakai ultinya.
Kok nggak ada yang kena ya?
Lock that area of the map straight down. Sees nades, the paranoia, it's all used to disrupt that kind of play. And again, gonna be joking.
Gila one way-nya smoke, one way smoke-nya Omen cuy. Kenapa nggak mau ke bis bro?
Bit of a lighter buy, of course, half on it. Flash through into Samba, Shao, he deals with it.
Mind freak.
Though. Instant response, the trade online.
Nice trade dari Davai. Nice trade lagi dari Bengkai. Anjing, trade mulu. Nice trade.
Sheriff shots were so precise from the side of PaperX. And Forsaken's going into spawn here. Looking to try and close the gap.
Nice try.
Shuts down any sort of funny business.
No fun on my watch. Not unless I'm the one singing. That's what Artist says. He's got an operator into this round. And for PaperX in general, they have just been battering their heads against halls.
Nice time out.
Yeah, over and over.
Seperti biasa.
In theory, it does make sense. You should be able to get around it.
Udah mulai terbaca sama.
Apa namanya ini juga untuk ngurangin momentum dari si siapa? FPX. Iya. Mencegah momentum mereka, momentum hype mereka, kemenangan mereka, makanya time out terus.
A lot of the fracture meta tends to revolve around having your chamber, trying to take and break the trap plays happening in halls. If they can force out one of those early paranoias or a seize nade, and then react out of dish, maybe they can start to get something working. Or, you know, there is a B side to this match.
Sure, you could lean over to that side. Timeout to try and think about what they want to do. You are right, Josh. Normally teams, when they're playing this one on their attack side, you see those 4-1 setups. Usually the chamber player alone, just with the rendezvous setup.
Gila cuy, ini keras ini cak. FPX full counternya.
Parah cuk, keras banget cuk.
Kebaca anjir, mereka ke A gitu terus. Ke B per second kelihatan gugup kali anjir. Dia masih biasanya ngeluarin apanya? Skill temboknya itu coba saja keluar. Karena nggak keluarin sih. Tadi dia utility-nya nggak kepake terus sih. Lihat cuma 3 pemain di A sudah diobok-obok kan.
One way smoke-nya GG ya.
Ketahan banget anjir ini.
Angel's getting a little antsy here. Gonna have to refresh his one way soon, and I think that's the timing that PaperX are going for. One way back up. Angel wants information right now. He's playing much further forwards than he has done previously because there's been no noise from PaperX.
Udah ditunggu sama si Angel.
Parah Zo.
Not a lot to go off, but with the Viper orb down, there's a fast lane to try and split this one up. And now the showstopper play into sand, cut it across, but this wall impedes it. Sugetsu, Twilight lives. An absurd series of events.
Kok bisa hidup?
Itu dari kemarin ya, aku bingung tuh.
Kok bisa hidup?
Res punya ulti dari kemarin gitu-gitu.
Kok Res ulti jelek banget? Kok bisa hidup? Itu kena loh. Kenanya telak loh. Iya telak. Iya bukan kena dia jauh dari tembok atau apa, kena telak anjing. Wah jelek.
Kemarin Res juga gitu.
Jelek banget ultinya. Itu kena telak loh roketnya anjing. Sumpah. Bisa nggak mati anjing.
Ke arah pintu, tepat depan pintu juga.
Iya, dan dia lagi di situ, makanya gue bingung bisa nggak mati anjing. Jelek banget ultinya, sumpah.
Gak tau, res kayaknya lagi dikurangi deh mas ininya.
Amuk mulu.
Bro, you play bro.
Bro, you try to play bro. Ya. It's hard bro, hard. Coachnya Paper Rex ngamuk mulu anjing. Loh. Kenapa nih?
Ngebak bang.
Ngebak ya bang. Oh cheating bang. Wah cheating dah apa bang?
Udah on bang cheatnya.
Oh udah on ya bang. Pakai award.x ya bang.
Yo dong. Aduh dah Fai, sabaran dikit lah. Ardis hold angle-nya cuy.
Setting it up for though. All going to be scattered through. That's going to be the rolling thunder. And now Forsaken, the overdrive is all the way deep in their spawn. One kill found. Satchel attached to Getsu. You should not be favored there. Sunba still locks down tower, but he's being squeezed. Not able to push back the approach of the players. With the Vipers pinned down. It's looking like a difficult task, but Shao.
Wah kalah ini.
It takes that threat out. Now he's making it work. Him and Angel against the world. Forsaken. Ult's going to be fading. Picked up a Bulldog. God, they still need to get themselves onto the site. Angel. He's available, but it's red.
Di terus smoke deh. Nice, Thrifty. Let's go. Paper Rex.
What a way to win on that Thrifty.
Bagus gitu mainnya, harus double pack gitulah.
Ingat masalah lawan lu FPX cu.
Double picknya itu yang penting counternya Paper itu sesama Asia yang penting sesama Asia dan yang bisa bertahan cuy. Soalnya dia 2-1 lawan tim Indo yang bisa bertahan. Ini udah mirip-mirip FPX ya. Kalah 2 menang 2 menangnya juga tipis 2-1. Cuma kan kalau Indo ya you know lah. Udah kalah map imbang itu biasanya kena mental. Cuma bedanya ini EU bro.
EU bro, careful bro. Mentalnya udah strong bro. Dari zaman CSGO juga EU udah strong anjing.
Ya timing.
Ya timing itu timing itu.
Misses the opportunity though. And this is Sugetsu's classic. Mid-round Viper's Pit popped onto the A site. A little bit of sound bait here from Paper Rex as they try and make it sound like they're going over towards B. Or is this just indecision? Pings all over sand would indicate Paper Rex are still going to try and fight through this.
Needs to be watched now. You can see them moving all the way through to stun. That's going to be a connection. Forsaken moves forward. It's a fast lane to split it up. But this is a difficult one again to deal with up close and personal. Gets on the high ground and the Viper's Pit remains
Nice try
intact.
from Jing.
And it has to be a pivot, it has to be an adjustment.
Memasuki Getsu itu hard bro der.
Susah cuy.
Thinking about going over the ropes, there really is indecision. Littering the camp of Paper Rex right now.
Minecraft pakai Viper kurang.
A tour de force as well, a dodge to the side artist. He could shut this down single-handedly. Holding behind the dice, the shot is found. And the slow
Nggak bisa ke slow nggak bisa.
Showstopper is the cherry on top. Not a chance in hell for Paper Rex to find their way back in.
Wih mantap deh Fai.
Susah nih. Nggak masalahnya tuh ketika udah kena ultinya chamber di situ, spike-nya itu di tengah-tengah slow-nya cu. Walaupun lu berhasil ngekill chambernya juga, nih lihat nih, tuh nggak bisa diambil spike-nya, waktunya tinggal dikit.
Udah slow.
Udah kena slow, nggak bisa. Tapi nggak apa-apa, nice try.
Kakak bengkai pakai itu aja kakak bengkai.
Dari Paper Rex bengkai perwakilan generasi gua anjing. Dia umurnya 26 kalau nggak salah. Let's go.
Oh, this is just once more relentless.
Ngamuk bang.
Iya bang, ngamuk.
It's up to Zipan to see if he can lock this one down. He knows slowly being squeezed out of position.
Oh, timing. Nice one, Jing.
And it was perfect. Flash into the corner, Artist rattling off almost
Sabar
everything
dikit
in his
lah,
turn there.
Porteken.
They end up defining it though. Still, it is a 2v3. Sugetsu.
Duh, masalah Sugetsu sama Ardis nih. Sugetsu udah mati. Tinggal Ardis doang.
Nah, ini mah nggak terlalu masalah. Sugetsu itu bahaya.
Cuk, masalahnya kalau kau di salah TP dia. Salah TP.
Bro, redoing bro.
Bro, why you TP there, bro? Salah TP dia.
Lihat nih bang.
Anjing. Davainya juga.
Asli sini udah bapak-bapak, coba ajar aja lebih tenang mainnya.
Yoi.
Kenapa cuy semakin tua semakin tenang cuy?
Ya iyalah.
Sudah mau cium sana. Yang penting kalau tahu ada tim Asia namanya ini cuk lagi satu apa? Aduh, gua lupa nama timnya. Tim Secret namanya bang. Nah, itu isi bapak-bapak juga cuk.
Bagus.
Cuma itu yang bisa kalahin kemarin ini Paper Rex. 3-2 skornya tipis cuma kalah Paper Rex karena itu udah sabarnya
tenang sabar.
Waktu yang stage berapa tahun lalu lah yang first time apa tuh champion tournya ini Valorant. Tim Secret namanya anjir. Tapi sebelum ganti tim Secret namanya BRN. Gila cuy dibantai cuy. Walaupun skornya tipis-tipis anjir.
Iya.
Ya ini 4 second udah gatal anjir. Cepat. Tapi kalau main sabar terlalu lama mikir juga bisa kalah anjir. Langsung dikejar.
Rip through trademark. Oh, Slowfield's going to be throwing a wrench into the plan, I think, just trying to clear their way through with the flash. The fast lane, the players off Shadow. Oh, he's right around this corner, and the timing here could be everything for them.
Forsaken's going to plant in a position where Mindfreak has those snakebite lineups. So now, possibly for the first time, we get to see the Paper Rex post plant. And how do FBX deal with it? Are they going to go for something?
Mereka tahu sih itu di situ.
Actually, Mindfreak's not going.
Nice Mindfreak. Anjing 4 second masih hidup. Oh, udah mati.
But for a moment, Zipan will eventually deal with him, but it is just Hall's control. That's all the Paper Rex are dealing with. It makes it hard for them to try and push back this one, but it looks like they've got a setup to deal with it.
Davai anjing.
Opening after opening with the nade sent flying.
Davai.
Rattle it off and flick to the side. Davai eventually shut down by the snake bite. Gets weakened. No more time. Has to stick it.
Nice Mindfreak line up-nya mantap kali anjir.
Gila Mindfreak line up-nya bro.
Mindfreaknya orangnya tipikal kayak gua cok. Dia nggak terlalu banyak line up, tapi dia cuma dapat dia tuh punya 2. Cuma itu line up harus mau timnya lakuin cok.
Iya.
Ya tempatnya harus sama gitu. Udah posisi bagus itu line up. Davai lagi on fire anjir. Ini cuk gunanya kalau apa namanya tim begini ini harus dari beberapa negara.
Iya, internasional.
Harus beberapa negara main. Ini kayak sekarang Forsaken nggak ngangkat cuk. Kalau sama Indo pasti sama-sama nggak ngangkat.
Iya makanya. Nice one. Forsaken. Ayo. Nice try. Nah, anjing sortinya.
Gaming bos yang golong. Jangan pick.
Astaga di pick sama dia. Gak sabar dia.
Oh bomnya drop pantas anjay.
Iya bomnya drop cuman dia nggak sabar nge-pick sendiri doang. Pasti ada yang nge-hold di situ.
Davai.
Gonna take quite a bit more for him to find an edge. Every shot
That's right.
and eventually to get to
Ente.
the thrifty win.
Sekalinya 3G langsung kalah anjing. Yuk 66 main cable lagi harus 0-0 lagi.
Having a booming economy to none at all. Oh, I say none. They've still got something going. But Sugetsu is the playmaker, the master there.
Iya, Sugetsu hot angle-nya anjir.
Gila emang.
It's a well-known IGL strategy. On eco rounds, or on anti-eco rounds rather, send it to the other
Sekarang
side.
emang new metanya controller, cuy.
But
Iya deh kayaknya itu kok race tuh ultinya kayak ngebak-ngebak.
Ultinya nggak jelas anjing race sumpah. Makanya itu harus di fix tuh ultinya tuh.
Yang buat gue bingung tuh kemarin tuh gue ada target itu cuy, chamber cuy. Cuma 149 cuy. Padahal kena full cuy. Ngerti lah gue.
Tahan ya. Anjing Sugetsu. Gila Sugetsu anjir. Gila ngeri.
Finally gets taken out by Forsaken, who goes
Forsaken. Nice. Forsaken and mind break. Let's go. Nice.
Pasang line up. Ada di situ cu.
Di spam nih, di spam nggak? Enggak, untung nggak di spam.
Gak bisa spam pakai OP gimana caranya bang?
Itu bisa nembus spam. Spam pakai OP aja, jeder. Itu sekali kena kan lumayan damage. Bisa itu.
Anjir, enggak plannya enggak di situ kayaknya.
Nice. 66. Nice.
Syukur main frag lagi connect anjir ini anjir.
Iya.
In this series, your grand finals of Masters 2 Copenhagen.
And every other Masters final that we've had the pleasure of watching has been a one-sided affair. This is the first time where a team's taken a map, and then we go into a third, and it's close on either side. I mean, Copenhagen, you are getting a treat today.
What a match to have. The crowd here watching. Let's send it down to the analysts to break it down so far, what we've seen.
Yes, like you guys said, this is anything but one-sided, both teams showing up. And it does come down a lot to the Rave players. Jake
Kalau ini
and
force
Zip and
apa
Tom, they're
Paper Rex
having a
menang,
hell of a head-to-head.
kemungkinan besar Heaven menang.
Iya.
Tapi agak sulit sih. Sugetsu pasti akan diam di satu side. Tipikal dia diam di satu side sampai benar-benar udah ada info yang benar baru dia pindah. Gila, sabarannya tingkat tinggi anjir.
Iya.
Kalau gua kayaknya nggak tahu mau jadi player apa jadi player. Gua jadi duelist.
Jadi duelist.
Tapi kalau yang entry-nya kayak Jing gini,
both of these players, Jing was able to traverse the map quite efficiently. Zipan was kind of the mid-round kind of guy as well, so it was different, a little bit different stylistically.
Yeah, I mean, Jing was full-on W gaming in effect right here. There's so many moments where he was trying to set the tempo for Paper X, and then Zipan came alive, right? So he was starting to shut down Jing trying to take the space, and unfortunately, there were so many moments where Jing Showstopper just didn't find any value.
Ini sih jelek
Started to turn for FPX, and I thought that they might go on a mad run, but instead, they're doing exactly the type of thing that you expect, right? Being able to shut down the Hall's position, being able to shut down the fast push, and then Paper X just turned it on again. It's just crazy how back and forth this
Biar di tali M-nya kena. Kalau gua tuh udah miss.
Oh, Divine, like some of the operator shots, but also towards the end, Sugetsu basically winning them around with a shorty. Like
ini bisa 13-11 kalau nggak bisa overtime itu.
A joy to watch.
I mean, we said we were really lucky to get Fraction in the first round, so that way we would be guaranteed we would get here. Well, we knew it was just going to be an absolute slaughter.
Udah latihannya banyak kan.
I have no idea
Mental diuji.
I'm wondering whether or not the attacking side might favor a particular team going into it. That's where my head is ever so slightly.
I want to see an overtime, you guys. I want us to go all the way into OT. Brandon Sideshow, what do you think about that?
Yeah.
I only hope we'd be so lucky, I think, Sue.
But we're heading into the half now, where FPX managed to completely neutralize Optic's neon aggression.
Gila.
That I think is going to be the big question here.
Nggak pakai shorty anjir di.
Are the set plays on defense that PaperX love running? Are these crunch plays?
Gila cuy, itu tadi one way smoke-nya si Angel anjir.
They're just holding for it. No pings on the map. That was for the fault line.
Jangan dipush, jangan dipush. Mereka tahu. Duh, jangan pakai strategi yang itu lagi.
Strategi push kalian udah ketahuan.
Udah ketahuan. Itu FPX pasti belajar dia.
Anjir.
Device worried about being pushed from the other angle. He does have a little bit of space to work with, but Ardis pushes even deeper. Devi catching him in the back, 1v2.
How do you deal with this one, Devi? Hopping around the corner, the Prowler. Nobody wanted to capitalize off this, but it's a double face. Have to be careful.
Double pick.
1-2 shot, the damage is done. 2 HP in a dream, and it's not enough for him.
Cara counter PaperX easy ya. Sabar dan double pick.
Iya, sabar double pick. Makanya PaperX nih kalau misalkan mereka mau menang lawan FPX, mereka harus ganti strategi. Ketika mereka defend tuh mereka harus lebih banyak ngehold cuy. Ngehold angle daripada mereka main agresif kayak gitu kalau mereka defend ya.
Cuma main aja udah kebantai, cuma mantap.
Iya.
Not bothered about it though, they're going to go for it again. Another attempt at some bridge aggression. Trying to control the north side of the map. Meanwhile,
Lagi.
Nggak, kalau sekarang nggak apa-apa. Mereka kan ya Giko. Biarin aja.
And what a boom bot. That one actually notifies them that somebody's pushed out arcade.
Nice Davai. Nice. Oh! Hello, Davai.
He's taken off 2 of the players' heads. Another bit of action. Shao, Guardian. Tricky weaponry actually doing the job, isn't it?
Jinnya nggak mau langsung swing.
Now 3v3.
Nggak di double pick sama si Jingnya.
Susah cuy, lawan gitu lah
nggak bisa cuy, lu nggak bisa cuy, lu lawan begitu harus lu double pick cuy. Oh, nice try banget. Sumpah nice try banget.
Ekonominya hancur sih.
Gila.
Devi finding impact though, 2 headhunter kills that just came out of nowhere, whistling himself up to the top.
Ini kalau ini pas gini, Jing langsung masuk tuh anjir, dapat itu.
Dapat pasti dapat. Tuh kan sampai ininya juga hostnya juga bilang why not double face gitu loh, double pick gitu loh. Itu iya itu bisa menang, harusnya bisa menang tadi.
Normally in round 15 PaperX have rifles to work with, bulldogs, everything. This time only the 2 from Angel and Shao.
Ada ke B.
FPX have got to assume in these kind of rounds that bridge, the north side of the map, is taken.
Biasanya mereka 0.50 kalau nggak 0.30. Nah ini PaperX nyebrang bahaya.
Decided not to push.
It's really clear the timing here. Shots exchanged. But it is that double face. You have to be so careful here if you are forsaken. Smoke drop down, blocks it still. And now the contact once more. FPX are hoping that again that patented PaperX aggression. The way that they play has been working out in their favor.
Nice
This time though, it strikes for them.
Salangan namun.
Aggression not really getting too much done.
Bro, why you block me, bro?
Why you block me, bro? I try to say chill, bro.
Kemarin hasilnya kalau kena temannya agak mantul kan?
Iya, agak mantul. Nice bengkai. Cuk, andalan gue tuh bengkai karena bengkai dari antara pemain PRX yang lain dia yang paling sabar, cuk. Bengkai, cuk. Ya mungkin balik lagi efek umur kali ya.
Umurnya aja udah tua juga.
Orang cuma beda 2 tahun sama gua.
Berapa berarti?
26 dia, 26. Gua kan 28, dia 26. Kelahiran tahun 96 dia.
Berarti dia lebih tua dari gua aja.
Iya, makanya.
They're just slowing the round down, denying map control from FPX.
Kerjaan lo apa? Pro player, Bang.
Iya, Bang, pro player, Bang. Nice, gitu caranya. Sayang banget.
Sugetsu masih bertahan.
Ya, Sugetsu gila. Sugetsu gila emang. Ngeri.
Sih, satu mati langsung di trap gitu, Cuk.
Iya, Cuk.
Double blast back past him, unable to do anything. And manages to land himself, Jing that is, lands himself in a nice tasty specimen for the rest of the FPX players to clean up.
Nice.
2-round lead, a Horn just ever so slightly missing.
Gua bener-bener berharap semoga mereka tuh hold aja udah. Gak usah di pick, dah bye. Jangan Sumpah harusnya siapa sih Alex coachnya tuh harusnya udah nyadar cara permainan FPX kayak gimana. Mereka tuh berusaha nge-counter cara permainan PRX yang agresif dengan mereka tuh bener-bener hold angle-nya tuh bener-bener gila gitu loh. Dua orang.
Udah kebaca cara mainnya FPX.
Iya, udah kebaca. Udah kebaca cara permainan PaperX, makanya mereka berani nge-hold.
Ya dalam keadaan ini.
Iya.
That might be the first time I've seen a Sugetsu pop off. Yeah. Even he's feeling it out here in front of the crowd.
Passion definitely going through here.
Time out, ya.
Time out. Harus time out.
Reverberations being felt by the players on either side.
And every fun play that PaperX cook up.
Kalau mereka nggak time out susah.
They want to dash forwards and go for something off kilter. Every time they have a set play, it's just getting crushed.
Watchful. Look at this with the
Oh, yang time on FPX.
PaperX.
And I think FPX have a good idea of how they want to be holding this.
Kalah sih kayaknya.
Necessarily seen just yet is PaperX going aggressive out of tree and trying to crunch the players on the south side of the map. It's where FPX are normally going to be starting most of their people from, with Angel looking towards tree. Angel likes to do the TP behind the box, as you can see him setting up for that on the minimap right now. If you have a read that he's going to be there and utility to stun him up, maybe PaperX can cook up some kind of anti-strat set play. Yeah. But if they haven't brought it out at this point, maybe it hasn't factored into their preparation work.
Kalau dalam pakai judge itu lebih efektif ya.
Iya.
Definitely looking to try and put a bit of that aggression into halls once more, but again the FPX players are just holding, watching. Defensive vibe ball does obviously put a bit of a blockade, but a Horn just to push back through it and take that space.
And this is going to be one of your most typical FPX defaults, taking a lot of people to hold the angles as somebody sets up on the top stairs.
Trademark gone, nade into the back of the side, don't have to worry too much, but Tower.
Gak apa-apa, dia harus TP. Main retake.
And PaperX gambled A very early on, so they are going to be retaking.
Susah banget.
A long way away with very poor weaponry.
Nice, PaperX.
Gets spammed out of this one, moving forward. Has to deal with this one. The risk being taken, teleports back.
Nice. Persekan mati. Nice, Jing.
Somehow Jing getting that pick off there. He's managed to get the flank off, and now it's offered him his showstopper. Double satchel into the side, a flick to the back of the site. The rocket doesn't quite do the job. Zipper now answering again with one of his own, down to it. All the way to the wire. FPX eventually clawing it through.
FPX attack-nya lebih rapi aja.
Rapi. Gua akuin rapi banget, sumpah rapi banget.
The push out of holes from Jing was amazing. Catching artists in the back, but that showstopper anything but.
Gila rapi banget emang.
Sensitivity gamer. High APM.
Terus si Xiao juga nih anjing holdnya. Gila.
Directly in the middle of his two targets.
Dia udah tahu nih orang-orang smoke sini.
Iya. Iya.
If every obstacle that they faced, it's been that preparation, diligence, the crossfires, the trust in each other as teammates as well to be able to hold each other's backs.
Oh!
Well, no one's really able to respond with that one. Jing still wants to hold the angle up with the door.
Nggak bisa cuy. Lu lihat tuh mereka double pick ya. Lihat double pick cara mereka double pick.
Device gonna go for another peek and he has an
Dapai
answer as
mati
well.
lagi.
Iya Dapai soalnya nge-pick, berusaha nge-pick.
Main crit mati.
Nice bengkai. Keep calm bengkai. Show me.
Spike's gonna start to go down, but Bengkai is weak. Not a lot of utility other than the flashes. What can Forsaken offer as
Atas
well?
bawah cuy ini pick.
Forwards, fast lane has a punish. Great timing.
Nggak bisa.
Now, staring at the end of here. Map point for FPX.
Perbedaan di sini ya.
Iya.
Such a great job at shutting these players down. And I think we barely got to hear the
Ini udah kelihatan jelas perbedaan kedewasaan mental antara FPX sama PaperX.
watch FPX challenging PaperX like this swing here. Just Angel raw swinging out, trying to find a timing on Forsaken as he uses his wall, and it's perfect. Too often in this tournament, people have given PaperX all the respect because their players demand it, and yet if you bring the pain to them, you can find openings.
A last-ditch effort. Fast lane,
First
Hilda is
shutdown.
off to try and help Forsaken supplement it, and the kills this time going their way. Weapon's not too good. Squeezing it from the back of halls, but Sugetsu shuts it down. Still Jing the satchel play. Sugetsu!
Sugetsu.
What a monster!
Nice try.
Blink of an eye. The map secured. Takes it away, and the advantage is theirs. FPX sensing the blood in the water.
Udah gua tebak match 3 menang FPX sih.
Ini menaik reaksi event. Mereka pertahanan eventnya kemarin aku lihat keren kali ya. Ini pasti si Sugetsu pakai killjoy kayaknya.
Itu tuh lihat tuh apa namanya wallnya Omen anjing.
Tipis-tipis ya.
Iya cuy.
But it's FPX coming out, relying on these rock-solid performances out of Xiao and Sugetsu to carry them through and neutralize all of that defensive aggression.
They just are always on top of it.
Dan FPS benar-benar baca apa aja yang lagi di-buff, apalagi yang lagi benar.
Sugetsu, his game sense is off the charts, and you can feel it. The emotions now are running high for these players, for these teams. You're seeing it.
Dari segi aim kalah juga sih PaperX.
Iya.
Gila, mereka udah hold aim
parah cuy. Keras banget gila emang, gua akuin keras banget gila.
Udah dapat tim musuh kayak gitu cuy. Kena mental cuy. Ini match ketiga kalah kayaknya PaperX. 3-1 deh kayaknya. Segitu anjir.
Iya cuy.
Katanya keras banget.
Parah cuy.
Stop it. Gila cuk, rapinya bukan majir anjir.
Gila emang.
FPX. Makanya gue kemarin berharap optik kalau nggak si Fnatic menang cuk. Mereka tumbang cuk, sialan. Memang paling benar counternya FPS itu cuma Fnatic.
Ya tapi ya Fnatic menang, Fnatic kalah sama HyperX 2-0 kemarin kan.
Makanya PeperX itu bisa kalahin, soalnya Fnatic tuh nggak bisa kalahin PeperX, tapi Fnatic bisa kalahin FPX.
Iya.
Cuma kemarin si Durke sama teman-teman nggak on ini aja, M-nya lagi nggak ini aja. Kalau lagi on udah tuh strategi counter FPX mereka.
Counter FPX sudah pasti counter FPX. Ini udah mulai belum masih ini guys, masih istirahat nih dulu.
Istirahat paling.
Iya. 1-2, oke, still okay, no problem.
Ini mau nggak mau harus menang si PeperX kalau masih mau lanjut.
Iya, harus.
Aku tadi berharap map ini menang, map keempat ini suram sih. Sedih kali cuy. Fnatic, optik masih di Copenhagen tuh. Belum balik anjir.
Iya.
Stop it. Stop it. Anjay, kalah guys, kita harus kalah sudah guys. Tidur. dulu lah, gue mau lanjut tidur anjay. See you.
Udah mulai nih. Oh, udah mulai ya? Oke, langsung.
Was discussing there.
Yeah, a bit of a variable, I think, on the side of FPX as well. Using it to disrupt some of these hits coming through. Barlow was mentioning it, but there's the wall coming down. Prowler actually avoiding that close corner. And it's an immediate response to back away. How does Angel die to the nade there?
That was, I think that was a seize and a nade that they may have thrown together there. I'll have to take a look at that afterwards. But PaperX's mid-rounding has been fantastic on this map.
One over the top, Show's positioning, it is known still the angles. This crossfire FPX, absolutely elite at shutting down any of it. And the layers to the strategy. FPX will not be denied, not the pistol round, not this time.
And already the preparation coming through, in my opinion. You've got FPX pivoting there in a 4v5, recognizing that the vast majority of PaperX's mid-rounding ends B. So you just see players swarming towards them. This is Angel blinded by the Prowler into the slow and the nade. That's what that one was. But yeah, the way the PaperX play this, they're going to be doing fast, aggressive hits early on in the round and trying to condition their opponent to overreact, to over-rotate. And then they have Forsaken lurk into those holes in the defense. But first, you've got to create the holes.
Yeah, first you've got to try and condition them, but it looks like FPX are more than ready. A nade to the side, and the angle as well. More than watched. Angel with the ghost.
Angel.
3 kills, 3 headshots.
Angel's just been monstrous so far this series, and towards the end of the playoff bracket, he shows no signs of slowing down. He's one of those players that only has the ghost in these rounds, and yet he's still able to come up with the goods.
Smoke to try and push it back, but Forsaken already taken all this space. Angel was low enough. Down to Sagetsu. This timing is everything with the plant coming through. He could have isolated a 1v1. Denied. A thrifty for PaperX, right back into it.
And Forsaken with 2 of the most important kills that they'll have all series. Great headshot onto Shao and then finishes off Angel. And Forsaken has been hard shut down in this series so far. He's been playing entry. He only has 160 ACS average over the course of the series. But now he's moved away from entry. He is the lurker in this, despite the fact he's playing the chamber. And that is going to open him up and facilitate him so much more.
Be able to follow up on a lot of that. It was coming through, Horn over the top. Jing not wasting any time, is he? All the way up close and personal to Caesar try and clear that corner, but at this kind of pace, the Boombot spotting the target. Does he know up top? The answer is yes. Sees though, drops him and stops him for but a time. Still have to take these fights though. The weaponry still could get very dangerous for PaperX, but the plan is going to go down. It's not going to be stopped.
And it's a weird one. You have a Sage wall on either side. Ardis couldn't get punished in short because of Sagetsu's wall, and now FPX are coming back in. The post-blind positions are so claustrophobic.
They're re-pushing this all the way through. Jing shut down. Divide catches that one down to that 1v1. And Zipan answers back.
Holy shit.
Back-to-back 50s.
You gotta be kidding.
In our 4th map of the Grand Finals. Neither team ready to give up an inch. Such a weird setup though.
It's so unusual.
With both barrier robes in play, with both Sage walls up, you can't, as the attacking team, go and beat them short.
Last player.
And then when Jing pushes forwards, these angles, Zipan just finding and threading the needle.
Just the chunks being taken out of each team. Fracture was even on the first half, obviously a bit more one-sided when it got to the later portions of that map, but we'll see now. Money's a bit wonky. You see the Spectres in the hands of the PaperX players. They want to try and take that fight into mid-space straight away. It is again Relentless, the showstopper. Off to the back, and what a direct! Jin catches it, the nade. This guy not convinced yet, still. He backs away. Not lacking for confidence, but now the Prowler in his face wants to be inside this smoke. It dissipates at exactly the wrong time. The angle's being watched down, but Zipan is just being dealt with still.
Gila, Xiao.
Was there, Horn to try and help him out. The crosshair placement was broken for about a moment. Device still eager to take these fights, swinging back and forth. The precision. This guy is just elite. And all he's doing right now is buying time, the movement. The wide swing into it. Prowler not connecting. Sugetsu 1v3 time ticking. No more to work with. And a slide off angle. Gets the one, but with the post-plant situation, finding the kills, there is no time to secure it.
And sometimes it feels like that might be the only way to win clutches against Sugetsu or Xiao. Just don't even give them the opportunity to fight. What a decision for PaperX to force there. They barely had the economy to do anything. And yet, with the kills that Jin had put online and the showstopper in his hands, he finds the opening.
Missed me.
And they're able to play the post-plants deep from mid.
Dubai is on an absolute heater.
Yeah.
Started the first half, a fracture, popping off. Now he's doing it again as well, leading his team for a lot of those kills in that round, so 3 of these obtained.
And now after the pistol, every team with the eco disadvantage has won.
See if that trend continues. Same plays being made, the boombot up close and personal. The stars laid down, the Nightfall as well, positioning revealed. The PaperX players always set up to succeed with this.
Zipan Sugetsu, they've got Vandals in their hands, but no chance in the round unless they can find an opener, perhaps two.
I mean, how many times has it happened? But Forsaken with the crosshair placement locks it down. The kill onto Jing there, but it's just up to Angel and Sugetsu, and with the spam through the smoke. Not much more you can do other than skip and a hop away, just try and bait and take away these guns, but look at that. Finally, an edge in this map.
Drawn out by PaperX. Blood, sweat, and tears for any team to try and get an economic snowball, but FPX are going to be right back into it. 4 light armors. It's not looking fantastic, and they're going to take a timeout to discuss how they should be defending here. This round coming up is going to be such a swing. You have FPX on the verge of being broken once more, with a showstopper, a Nightfall, big tools to be able to deny the plant. And yet PaperX, they've managed to get, I think, slightly into the heads of FPX's defense here. PaperX have been running a lot of early A aggression. At some point in this half, and normally it's about now, they're going to start running fake A aggression and then sending somebody in towards Garage. Sometimes that's going to be Forsaken, sometimes Mindfreak. But either way, they're going to try and weave through your defenses. We saw PaperX pull it off expertly against Optic, where they were smoking off Ye's trademarks, smoking off potential trademark positions all across the map early on.
And always catching that advantage. Just finding the holes, making sure that they fill them with the lurks,
and you can see the trademark from Artist being placed on B. One of the areas when Mindfreak enjoys just smoking that one off.
Yeah, it's on the high ground, I think, as well. It's easy to avoid if you know where it is. See if it plays out that way, though. The weaponry is important. A full investment on the side of FPX. Artis, tour de force, obviously, whipped out, but that jiggle means that the information is gained now for PaperX. And look at this already. Starting to see echoes of what we were talking about before.
Sugetsu could easily get caught here with a slow orb in his hands. If Forsaken tries to get aggressive, you can see the same kind of thing again. 4-1 once Mindfreak connects with the rest of the team. And either the hit onto A works, or you have Forsaken as a mid-round option.
I think with a bit of a noise being made here. Setting it up, the stars dropped. That's going to be the timing for Forsaken, and look at that. Leave the wall in the hands of Sugetsu, just caught with a utility. On the other side of things, still being watched. FPX are dealing with this one adequately enough. The showstopper to force them out. Angel works his way into mid. He knows they're trying to pivot into that, even a B split. Whatever they can get their hands on.
And what a perfect read from FPX once more. Okay, sure, Sugetsu got overwhelmed, but the A side got stuck, and they collected the lurker. Angel already in mid to meet Benkai. Can Mind
2-1.
another one of these ridiculous moments?
FPX.
Cupu nih Indonya gimana nih?
Now they know that this is coming through the horn. Dealt with in the swing. Oh, the timing. It's too good for him. Divide.
Nice try.
Every single front. FPX getting a handle, getting a read
Indo kalah
on the
lo
way.
game gue ini ya
The
sini.
Paperx are liking to play this map now
Mungkin
on our attack
20.000.
side.
Pantai kali.
Indo menang lo Goblin Welkin gimana, fair kan?
Enggak.
Angel able to read what you're up to. Oh, you're in a world of trouble. Xiao shutting down the hit. And they had Zipan there reactively. Even if Xiao had died, Zipan was there with the showstopper ready to shut down the A push. And I think that's just the perfect read from FPX. Yeah. They have tools to deal with the site hit. They are in position to deal with the mid-round lurk play. And then they are still playing like a very drilled retake setup to stop PaperX from getting into those clutch moments.
Let's play. This guy's always ready for it now. The layers on top. It's made to push them back, and this deep omen smoke does cause a couple of issues.
Look at Ardis playing Opping again on top of his trademark. He's never leaving the trademark alone on the map where it can get smoked off and abused. He's got his operator on top there. Sugetsu, in fact, has just chosen to use the wall for Garage. Diligent from PaperX to break it early enough, though, that could still be a threat.
Yeah, there's still plenty of time in this round. Anything to happen, and look at this re-clear. See long the contact push, doubling up, making sure that the players aren't alone when they're doing it. They're going to be able to
Nice pick per second.
But is it enough? You still know the fight's
Oh,
coming.
Xiao. Gila, Xiao.
Sprays them down.
Nice, Mind Freak.
Tries to take a little bit more out of him, but Mind Freak watching it, holding it. Jing now taking a bit of an approach. Side control's going to be his, and Ardis forced. Try and make some moves here with the operator in his hand. The angle's not being there for him, and what a shot by Forsaken. Just the head being found.
And Mind Freak cleans up the last two.
Nice.
Clinical. Forsaken is looking a lot better on the chamber than he has been able to showcase this series so far, playing entry. He's tried Yoru, he's tried Jet, he's tried Neon, but his chambers always look good, all tournament. Wow, that's a crazy spray down from Xiao. But PaperX still had the answer.
Odin God.
An info peek.
Gue jadi Odin Gaming anjing.
The crowd want to see it. Let this go to map number 5, all the way, all the distance, and who can blame him? Another fast approach, a pull off to the back. Angel though, only working with the pistol, not enough.
Sometimes these anti-ecos have gotten sloppy from PaperX, but they've got sight control incredibly early on. Is that a fake wall, a deliberate bad one?
It's an interesting one.
Something strange. Either way, FPX would have to hit some nasty shots to make this one close.
Now here's what they're trying to do. They're trying to follow up on this one with the Hort lineup in play. The player, Ardis, was really the only one who could capitalize. He was shut down soon enough, and again, the weapon's just too much to overcome.
Odin Gay, let's go.
PaperX, they grind out their 5th after an incredibly hard-fought opening to Haven. These big executes have been working for PaperX. The mid-rounding, not so much. But finding those opening kills has been pivotal to cracking the door, opening the defense of FPX. Ardis has moved his operator this time over to A lobby, and it's exactly as PaperX moved themselves away, aiming for some kind of C-split, or at least early pressure in that direction.
Door being broken, making sure nobody's close to nade and a slow up, but look at this timing. Forsaken, he's already so deep. I don't know if they're going to expect this one. Possibly a bit of a soundbait with a slow warp, but this angle up close and personal with the wall. It's much more passive one from Sugetsu.
Forsaken and Jing love doing this. Even if you think you've caught the one lurker, the other's there to punish. And that Boombot sees nothing, knows nothing.
And Forsaken with a timing! Comes up with nothing. Zipan. Patience. The knowledge knowing that they could have just walked their way past it, but now you can start to see this, at least the beginning of a hit coming through. There's not much pace behind it though, only a bit of utility being used. Now the wall to see if they can get themselves in. It's a distraction. They're trying to buy time for Mindfreak again to lurk through, but look at Jing into the back line. The kills are flooding through! And what a performance. Neither team willing to give up an edge.
Yeah, FPX with a really great defensive setup there. I mean, I think huge props to Zipan for this kill. They're not trusting their utility. And I think that's one of the biggest factors that has FPX able to win these rounds on defense. They're not trusting the trademark to lock off a map. They're not trusting the Boombot. You hear that from Zipan there as well. It was just a good timing. I was going to check B. But the fact that he was back so quickly into Garage made all the difference. And this time, Angel makes the play, moving himself up into Cubby.
Is this even going to get cleared? Boombot latches onto Artis, has to back away, will break it in the end. And look, Patience being played! Spray down, not enough to claim two, but at least just the one.
Nice one from Jing.
2 for 2. Jing has the positioning. Another nade to try and force him back away from those connectors. And Mindfreak, while you're trying to watch this lurk, the showstopper misses completely!
Not a point of damage!
The outplay, Mindfreak. Shots being found. Wraps the Vandal spray down, and all the players of FPX come tumbling once
Besok
more.
gue ingin sertifikat dulu besok.
Kenapa?
Sertifikat profesi gue.
How did that one happen?
Beruntung lah.
Emek kali.
I mean,
sure,
Apaan sih
sure,
sertifikat
that's not a
profesi?
kill, but no damage? I mean, Zipan
Gue juga nggak tahu sertifikat profesi apa nih.
see it in his face.
Udah.
And so does the audience.
Emang apa sertifikat profesi?
Ya, sertifikat profesi ini buat sertifikat gua di manajemen keuangan.
Very dangerous, but still Shao wants to take the fight.
Roketnya Zipan kurang ke depan nih, roketnya Zipan kurang ke depan.
Keeping him locked and a swing. Forsaken claims the kill, space for the resurrect as well. Angel's got a hefty task ahead of him. The Nightfall to cut across into their spawn. Do they know that Angel is here? The Boombot won't quite see him, and the crossfire! That is just perfection. The smoke up top, close to dissipating. FPX again. Bit of a chokehold that they've got on this one, and with the utility in Benkai's hand, he was not expecting that one.
Devi holding the angle, Artis gets the better end of it. And Sugetsu to finish. What a crossfire again. It's been the bread and butter for FPX.
Oh, yeah.
Holding angles, managing to just allow PaperX into their crosshairs.
Ya, sesuai alamat, sesuai titik ya. Rumahnya di...
I think when the Nightfall comes through from PaperX, they use it into their spawn. Anticipating a lot of the players trying to play retake from back there. But Angel just gets positioning.
Alex is not happy about that one. But I think he should take some solace from the fact that Forsaken is really having a huge impact in this map, like we haven't seen before in the series. Both of the heavy hitters waking up.
Oh my word.
And this is the classic play, the smokes, get them in, trademark broken, Forsaken so deep in the first 10 seconds. And then he vanishes, like a whiff of smoke.
Starting to see the shades though of why this Sage was picked up by FPX. It's a later wall to just block off that one extra avenue, and Artis still watching for it. The jiggle peaks though, I mean, goodbye PaperX showing that discipline. Don't want to give away any easy kills, but again,
Paranoia retake of Garage, and Angel almost stepped into Forsaken sightlines. There's a lurk play caught again, and the Nightfall into mid. FPX have no idea where their opponents are. PaperX are so far back.
It's all over the place. Lurks on lurks, Forsaken taking advantage, I think, of a bit of that chaos in the round, and with the war fading down, where are they leaning? PaperX running away through now. They've got that Garage control, skipping it off, and they broke the crosshair placement. Forsaken set up to succeed. Off to the side, Devi. What an angle.
And it's on Shao and Zipan. so far away from the action to try and make this one another even half. The reflank from Forsaken. The battle should happen in Garage here for the round.
Pressure is on, seeing if you can get an even round. Players work their way in, but FPX, such a difficult task. Right into the crosshair placement, the slow field lockdown. Shao! 2 kills!
Nice Forsaken!
Wins! Just not clutch enough.
Probably the best clutcher that we've had in the tournament, and even he can't quite get it done. PaperX take the lead 7-5, looking for a rebuttal, looking to send this to a 5th. What a play from Forsaken. This chamber has just been awesome from him. He plays like this on 2 maps in the pool, on Ascent, which they banned despite being unbeaten in Stage 2, and here on Haven. What a performance.
Unreal scenes. We'll send it down to the analysts. Let's break it down so far. What are you guys making of this?
Unreal scenes indeed. Tom, you highlighted before that map. We got to look out for the chambers. How impressed are you with what Forsaken has been doing on this map?
That's the thing. I feel like there has been a bit of a chamber diff. Like, I don't think Artist was always in the right place at the right time, but it's again those lurks from Forsaken. He's just incredible in those moments where he's taken space in Garage almost every single round. So much so that normally you see like Saigetsu fighting that. He's like, I'm going to put my wall deep. They're not going to be able to get in. Instead, he had to fall into the C site, and they had to ultimately adapt around what he was doing, and he still caught them throughout the map.
And they did adapt, actually. They started putting that Sage Wall at the top of Garage, but it's so difficult. I mean, Artist in that last round, you could actually see Forsaken getting set up so well by Benkai, who's just bunny hopping across Long C, and it's that what leads Forsaken, and on top of some just great initiative on his own. This is consistently garage control, garage control, garage control. That's making it work for PaperX.
I mean, he drove straight into my heart with the sort of smooth criminal plays that he has all over the map. You could never, I think it was the second last round there of that half, the boys on the cast desk turn around, they're like, you just don't know where they are. Where are they here? Where are they going to be on the map right now? Zippin had one moment where it looked like he could tell what was going on, where you could grab the round by the horns. Other than that, you know, PaperX has been really taking the driver's seat. The scoreline doesn't really look like it's dictating that way, but a lot of these rounds have been, you know, the pace has been dictated by PaperX so far. So I'm happy with what I'm seeing. Again, though, that second half, it's always a tricky one for PaperX.
But that's the thing. I feel like when the read was actually there for FPX, they were very good. Like the crossfires they had within, I think it was the A side, were absolutely nasty. The problem is, it is that factor. They did not have the read for the majority of that half, or at least they didn't have the read on Forsaken. They may have been able to work out where everybody else is, but then they get stabbed in the back.
They definitely made some adjustments. On the second half, though, this is where I really do expect Artist to be a little bit more in a spot where he can receive the aggression like we've consistently seen, like we saw on Fracture and like we saw on Bind. And that's a problem for PaperX because now they kind of have to slow down. They know that type of pace is not going to work.
Well, PaperX, they've given themselves a lifeline here, Saisho and Bren. Let's see if they can take us all the way to map 5.
Certainly is a tenuous advantage that they've earned themselves. Can they take it out one step further? Can they bring it to that map number 5? So everybody's wondering.
One of the things that's been going so well for FPX on their attack sides is that PaperX aggression. They don't tend to do as much of it on this map. They will occasionally, and it's a triple stack over by A early on here. Forsaken watching mid.
No way. The angle being watched! You are joking!
What a kill!
A rapid fire approach! Just unloading the headhunter to find Angel.
And already Jing posted up in A lobby off the back of all of that. Forsaken is going to be given space to take liberties here. The FPX default is going to be slow.
The reposition, what a punish!
Did he intend to do that? Was that just a crazy timing that Zipan caught?
I mean, he must have heard it, at least some sort of sound cue, I think, to try and take it, but they are just again taking liberties. The wall comes through, hopping up on top of the box, Jing! What a play to take out Artist. Bit of run and gun as well, just skirting in between the bullets. The nade on top of it pushes them back. And it is just so in chaos in the round. FPX just so uncertain of what the hell is going on.
I've never seen a Sage on Haven as creative as Benkai. That play is awesome. And Zipan should have been caught. manages to squeak away with his life.
Base the shot.
Brings reinforcements.
Bot over the top. Now they're going to be both of them on top of the wall still. It's Jing finding value, finding the kill and watching it. The horn sets them up. And a pistol round going away, Paper X.
Pushing that tenuous advantage just a little step further. Such an important round for them to find. And the early punish on Angel, then this play. I've never seen a play like that before.
Yeah.
The wall and a jump up to punish the players that are breaking it. Awesome stuff.
Just in the moment decision making. Instinctual plays a lot of the time is what it feels like.
And we saw all of that creativity from Benkai with his Sage on Haven when Paper X played against Optic. Although that was mostly on the other side of the map, but you can see that they've crafted stuff for both.
With the poorer weaponry, not enough damage to try and break portions of that wall, but there is enough of a gap. Benkai making sure to plug it. He knew that the wall was bad, but it's an instant answer, a response. Long range angle.
Bad is subjective. The wall is what you make of it. Artist, though, was very quick with the response, grabbing Divide down short. And FPX are going to want to try and punish this A-lobby aggression. Here comes Forsaken again, trying to peek the same angle that Divide was on earlier in the round. And for FPX here, Angel's trying to find the timing past the Sage wall. When the wall breaks, the defenders have less information, and he's going to try and hit that into B.
Shots rattled, and the damage, look at that swing! Again, the thing that's carried FPX so far, that discipline, and the raw mechanics of Artis. But they're not done yet, Paper X. A nade into the corner just in case, but is it going to be watching for it? Yes, indeed. Flick of the wrist, and the players are cleaned up easily enough.
Mind freaking Jing making sure to put that one away. But it has taken some of the sting out of this third round. Forsaken, looking like he wants to go for a Vandal. Is this an entire team buy? It looks like it.
Them, yeah.
Forsaken's not close enough to his tour de force to make some kind of play for an ult orb. And so it's going to be 3 Spectres, 2 Vandals that Paper X take into round 15. It's not a bonus anymore. They need this one.
Very impactful round. For FPX to try and close out this series, it's got to start here on this round.
They have to be ready for pushes like this. FPX must know that Jing occasionally goes on a wander down mid. Benkai's looking ready to break any kind of utility that would come through.
Making sure that he's got his sightline, the angle onto that haunt. It's being used a lot by FPX.
But Xiao's not in a position to try and clear Jing at the moment. And Xiao has also used both of his prowlers, or perhaps only brought 1, maybe 0 into the round. Using them as part of the default means that he doesn't have them to clear out mid. And now with a minute on the clock, it's been so slow. Jing made a noise, a footstep, a jump.
And Jing,
the jig is up.
Yeah, a rare moment of patience, I think, as well. From him not to just commit into this one. A bit of a jiggle, a jump peek there from Forsaken. The information going to be gained. He knows now that A-Long is compromised, but Divide always ready and waiting, sitting up close and personal to rendezvous. Positioning, found a slow warp. Latching down to the feet of Artis still. Jing wants to fight this one. Zipan though, the angles and the weapons. Heads taken off, still finding it. Players just pouring out into the site, trying to deny the plant.
And Zipan and Xiao have just been animals. They're so good at holding these angles down. And it all comes down to Mind Freak, the player who entered these grand finals with the highest clutch percentage. But he's been quiet today. Can he find a moment to put Paper X into double digits?
The timing. Crossfire isn't exactly great. The smoke to try and lurk his way in. A tap of it. Trying to bait out one of the angles. The Haunt though tags him through the box! And he's back!
Mind Freak well and truly back.
The 1v2 Red Bull clutch. Doesn't matter that he was working with just a Spectre.
And didn't he play that one beautifully as well?
Oh, wow.
Breaking any kind of crossfire that would have been happening from Graffiti over to Hell or
Tap
default.
to bait the positioning.
Yep, tap. Not just baiting the position, but baits utility out.
Yeah.
So Xiao couldn't even shoot back.
Just elite.
He even got marked up at the end and still wins against Zipan. That's the kind of play that Mindfreak has been bringing out over and over again through PaperX's journey in the upper bracket. And he hasn't really had those moments yet today, but what a time to do it. Stopping, halting any kind of streak that FPX would have liked to get up, any kind of momentum that they would have had back into this attacking half. And it's a timeout. It's a confident lead on Haven.
More than confident. Looking primed to take it. We were talking about how impactful that round was to win for either side when they were just investing all of their money into it.
The fact of the matter is, though, Brent, the loss bonus here for PaperX is going to mean that they have, the loss bonus here for FPX is going to mean they have about the same amount of cash on either side.
Sure.
You might see some kind of crazy force going on, or just a weaker buy overall. And here it is. There's the crazy force. 3 Guardians, light armor on everybody. FPX are not giving up, not giving in.
What's the play here? They're going to be trying to spam an angle? Potential for it, or maybe it was just really all that they could afford. Taking a fight over towards C long, and again, the disrespect being shown. Jing.
Oh, nice. Udah 15.
Right down mid, but Devi also answering back, making sure that map control is lost. What a response. Angel tries to answer through, but you don't expect him this up close once more.
Jing finding huge value out of his deep mid position, and it all falls down to Xiao. Almost gifted one there.
Listen.
And Mindfreak would die to a single body shot as well.
Where are you? It's low enough for it, but Xiao is, I think, feeling the pressure on every single side. You can feel it. The Haunt was dropped down just in case a player was close, but these angles, the positioning, honestly, all over the place. 20 health, okay, Mindfreak, well.
He's given him a weapon upgrade, Xiao, now with a Vandal in hand.
And plenty of time on the clock as well, Josh. This can be slowed right down.
This stage, Xiao has already won 3 1v3s. He's been demonic in this tournament in the clutch. One of the MVP candidates for the tournament based on how crucial he's been for FPX. And the time is not on his side. Less than 30 seconds as he starts to take the spike over to A. Nobody there. Benkai watching, listening for it.
Xiao has to be diligent. But also, time running short. 10 seconds left to try and make the play. The Haunch dropped down to ensure that there's nobody there, but with it destroyed, now you can see the pressure is on the wall up.
What a crazy wall. Benkai tried to deny the plant with that.
That is absolutely absurd, but now he's just got to wait. The timing. Xiao wants to force it down into the 1v1. At least he doesn't know where Jing is. But now he feels it. He hears it, the utility being used, the positioning's known. Benkai, he will fall. Xiao taken down into the 1v1. The showstopper, the trade. What a play! Just outlandish scenes.
What an absurdly good clutch from Xiao.
Wait.
Every instinct in his body telling him to look in the right direction for Jing. And manages to beat this one out against a showstopper in his face.
Just ridiculous.
Sprayed down. And that is why he's an MVP candidate for this tournament. The impact has just been enormous. Remember, Brent, in this tournament, FPX weren't sure whether they would have Xiao or Sugetsu here. There was a thought that FPX might be starting in the groups with only 3 out of their 5 players.
Yeah. And they've had to battle past so many obstacles to even get the luxury of playing here in the grand finals. Playing with subs early on, going down to the lower bracket even in their groups. But they fought every single step of the way, tooth and nail. Rewarded the opportunity here to claim this title. PaperX looking to deny that. Bring this one to map 5 with the timing of this timeout. Obviously tactical in its nature.
And it looks like FPX's journey, though, through that lower bracket, it doesn't appear to be getting much easier.
No.
They're still 4 rounds away from drawing this one level. Otherwise, we go to a map 5. FPX with a large financial advantage in this round, despite the fact that some of them are still working with light armor. The economy's been in tatters for both teams.
Space being gained by FPX. Working their way through now to Nightfall and the Paranoia. It's all comboed up, but it doesn't actually latch only onto Benkai, up top onto Heaven. The Horns push them back, and now the players swarming into the site. Paybacks want to be denying this one, but a satchel play. Zipan again, up close, up top, and personal. Denying any opportunity for Paybacks to get in there and shut down that spike plant.
Forsaken met with a 1v5, unable to have any impact in this round, despite his 20 kills, despite his carry performance in the first half. He just hasn't been able to find those moments.
This tour de force, a quick scope. A flick of the wrist, but only 2 bullets remaining. And too many targets to choose for. Only losing Angel. What a clean round for FPX. They found their foothold here, Josh.
That's exactly what they needed. That economy is now going to start to snowball a little. And what was this from Zipan? The jump up, back down, and goes for another bite of the apple? So much confidence exuding from Zipan here. And sure, look at the numbers. He's not winning the race head-to-head necessarily, but he's doing his job. He's finding those times to carry the rounds. And now you see both teams with full equipment in hand.
Disrespect being shown again. Into mid with the boombot, following up off of onto it. And look at this, Angel teleporting up onto the high ground inside the smoke. And need to clear the back of it, but it is that full retake set up by PaperX.
And Forsaken's already come out the back of Garage.
No way.
Looking to get the fast wraparound. Smoke dissipates.
3 players looking for it, and it is being watched. Shao! He just about whipped the weapon around, watching that one angle, but still. Plant not in play. It's a bit of a tap.
And Angel has used his Omen ult, teleporting behind everybody, causing genuine paranoia in the mind of Jing. He has no idea if he's being flanked.
Every angle needs to be watched for. I think the setup from PaperX, look at this now, trying to make the plays happen. The showstopper to contend with Jing. Oh my goodness! Eventually shut down, but has he done enough damage? His teammates might think so. The Cosmic Divide cuts it up, and now the pressure is on. FPX have to play up close and personal. The horn broken, pushing through the wall, but how would you get through it? The barrage, the bullets laying down, and PaperX get their 11th.
What a round from Jing. What a huge, monstrous performance from PaperX's star player. One of PaperX's star players, I should say. He collects the lurk on Ardis, which was a little early in the round, dodges a showstopper. After throwing his nade, he scatters the players on site and collects everyone.
Insane mechanics.
FPX's clean round, though, one prior, allows them to still buy into this one. They're going to make an attempt to stop PaperX from getting to map point.
There's a bit of an all-in. Angel TP, it's punished! But Zipan responds in kind! Comes through, how do you get 2 kills like that?
And if you had to tell me, which team would you expect to use the utility combo and which Raze is just going to be swinging for 2, I think I would have had the names backwards. Mind Freak looking for the mid-round push.
What a risky play. And the angle, it's everything! But the shots are found, a jiggle of the movement! And the second player falls. Risks over the map, but containment in the end.
And Mind Freak has really woken up now. Finding these timings to get impactful and win them rounds.
And the energy is building. Feel it meeting in that crescendo to bring us to that map number 5.
And PaperX are 1 round away. Alex, frustration turning to tension now as the coach watches on, unable to have too much more impact. They just need to dodge one scrappy force buy, and Jing starts it.
And again, they're not put off from making these high-risk, high-reward plays. The money is abysmal for FPX. Losing a player on top of it, it's dire. Wall has to be used just to see if they can get the res offline, but look at this. Another punish, an attempt of it. A bit of a gamble as he fires it against the wall. He misses the mark at the end.
It's a great idea, but Sugetsu was already ahead of the play. He understood that that was going to be coming through. And now it looks like he's still trying to find a time to go for this. He needs players to help.
They are going to be trying to contain with the space, but at least holding down these angles, baiting a swing from them. The nade! Oh, it's so tenuous. Sugetsu wants to go for the resurrect. He needs to try to bring this even, and finally it's being played, but the spam through. Pinged out, and know exactly where it is. And one after the other. The advantage is just snowballing. PaperX, within their grasps, will not be denied their right to go to map 5. The round not over yet. FPX would have to pull off a miracle.
Angel's managed to find his way into B. But with 15 seconds left, it's all but done.
Just no time. The duel, well, not quite favored. The plant, though, Angel gets a spike down, but it's left down to him.
And sure, the time pressure dodged, but FPX spent half the round just trying to get a res online. It's all down to Angel, and he can't handle it. PaperX are taking us to a 5th.
Absolutely absurd. Back and forth between both of these teams, so evenly matched. Will we have it any other way?
And this map really had a different feel to it compared to the others.
Oh yeah.
A very methodical play by PaperX, finding those moments to get the lurks working and then crushing that attack side. And if we're going to talk about unusual things, how about the 5th map being Breeze?
I mean, just absurd, isn't it?
Absolute madness.
What are we going to see? The questions outlined here. It's a map that both teams have been comfortable in the past playing. FPX, of course, famous for their Euro comp as we're heading into it on the 5th map, but they have the minerals to pull out something that might even just be expected, or are they going to be switching it up even more? It's all on the line.
So what you're seeing from PaperX, they're shaking off any potential nerves that might have haunted them in map 1. They're finding ways to make their defense work, which failed them on Bind and Fracture. And they've heated up thoroughly. You're getting big rounds from Mindfreak. Forsaken, finally online. They've got everything building for map 5.
It's leading that way, man. It's leading that way. The players have turned up. We're going to send it to a short break. Our analyst desk, of course, breaking down all the action, but don't go anywhere. You don't want to miss it. It's the culmination of the grand finals.
Vix menang. Damn. Match terakhir aja yoi. Map kelima nih bos. Map kelima. Anjir gue disconnect. Map kelima nih. Tadi si Menit mantep banget, dia bisa handle 2 orang dalam smoke. Yo, mantap. Gila, berarti main freak ya. main ininya. MVP-nya di match tadi. Tapi keren sih anjir, 2-2 anjing di match terakhir nih. Habis itu terakhir decider. Udah belum mulai belum? 13.7 belum. Masih pada ini. Oh, lagi milih. Berkat itu siapa yang matinya sama aimnya, satu lagi sama skillnya juga. Nice. Nice one, Mind Freak. Let's go. Belum. Ah, udah mau mulai lah. Oke.
Changeably, and on a map like Breeze, you pointed out rightfully so, someone has to be prepared to switch around. Do we see a Yoru though? That's my big question, and I don't know where that's going to go.
I will say, Tom, I think you're right. I think if they are going to switch around the chamber, I don't want to see it on Jing.
No, I
just
think
doesn't
it
make
limits
sense.
him. I think that's the thing. Forsaken has managed to almost just hit that W gaming even on an agent where it doesn't really add too much in, but well, we are going to be getting into.
We are into the Prime Gaming Agent Select. For the last time in this tournament, keep your eyes peeled on whether we are going to get a Yoru. I'm quite vigilantly on Yoru watch right now, and things are already shaking up a little.
Got it on the other side. Artist goes back to a jet. Jing is going to come in on the Neon as well.
You wanted him to move, Baller. You wanted him to move, but did you want him to move that far?
Forsaken pakai Yoru.
Wait, which team?
Jing pakai Neon.
Neon Yoru, breach!
They got no Viper. They got no Viper. There's so much insanity here. I feel like when you look at Breach as well, this was an agent that pretty much from day one, everyone went, yeah, you probably don't want to play that when it comes to Breeze. It's way too open a map. You're not going to be able to set up. And they've just gone, yeah, you know that comp with Phoenix? That looks kind of normal now compared to this.
I will say that some of the Fnatic guys were talking about that Breach being absolutely overpowered on Breeze. So I'm looking forward to maybe seeing that. But on the side,
Fnatic doesn't play Breeze.
Let's go. Anjir lah, udah jam 1 fix telat gue upacara. Santuy, minta bangunin. Apa Decider gak cocok pakai Sage? Nggak tahu nih lagi nggak ada yang pakai Sage. Nggak, di Breeze Sage kurang. Iya, nggak cocok. Nggak. Ini map Breeze itu Sage nggak cocok di Breeze. Nggak cocok. Makanya nggak ada yang pakai. Bener-bener gak cocok parah. Mapnya terlalu luas untuk pakai Sage di sini.
They got a lot of stuns.
Yeah, they got loads of stuns.
Yeah, I think that's going to be fun.
Stun gaming, from W gaming to stun gaming?
Yeah, there's so much to take it. I also think you have to look at the Astra here, like how they're actually going to utilize that without having a Viper.
Well, Bala is very hyped here on the desk. We are hyped. Copenhagen, I need you guys to make some noise for FPX and PaperX as we head into the final map of this grand final.
All right, let's go.
At the end of this map, a new god is going to be born.
Oh, Chamber, come on.
With Masters Copenhagen. That is such a sick feeling that it's gone to map 5 and such bonkers compositions as well.
Outlandish, man.
Just insanity.
Just inject a bit of pure pandemonium into it. And I mean, this crowd has been electric. The entire match has been electric. I would not have it any other way. Map 5 here in our grand finals. PaperX versus FPX.
Copenhagen, are you ready for map 5? I'm not sure I'm ready, Bren. I'm going to be honest. PaperX is starting on the attack side here. Like the Des was talking about, there's no Viper walls whatsoever. How do they cut off sight lines? How are they going to find value out of the Neon? I mean, I guess they're just running in.
And Jing just runs in and he finds a value to teleport. Breaking ankles, taking names, but Shao locks it down, he shuts it down.
Still playing over by the half wall kind of setup. And Mindfreak on the lurk here, looking for one of those big rounds.
Mindfreak, what an opening to get. Hardest taken out, still the fight being taken. Jing, the confidence, you're solo, one shot will do it in Zipan. He collects it easily enough. Bit of spam for the wall, Mindfreak set up. No stars available. Knows where the spike is. Trailblazer broken and the 1v2 face.
Ciao.
So
Gila.
but ultimately it all came down to Shao.
Luasnya iya nih, luas banget mapnya, sumpah luas banget. Makanya di sini tuh kayak literally lu di sini adu aim anjing. Adu aim lu di sini sumpah.
It is such a bizarre way of playing, but it all got shut down by Shao. Wow. The recon dart, the spam kill onto Forsaken.
Gila Shao aimnya anjing.
Just unbelievable.
And then drops to find. Hitting the headshot there as well onto Mindfreak. Ice cold. Giving him the aim punch. What is that? PaperX are not done though. They're going for a force.
They're forcing into this one. Again, a dangerous tempo, a dangerous game they're playing, but it's all on the line. Why not? It's going to be the Prowler. It's going to be removing a bit of the threats there. Gate crash into the back. That's going to be a teleport and the dart. No targets really being found. Artist still knows there's a player lurking, waiting at that main approach, that one choke point angle, but the spike been planted. No difficulties there.
Awalnya udah bagus PRX ya, tapi Xiao, you know Xiao, right? Itulah yang mengerikan dari FPX anjing.
Forsaken, in fact, does not get out of there. That's his clone jogging to safety.
Nice, Jing. Oh, nggak bisa.
Favored in this one, but it's a trade anyway. Now, the flank timing the lurk. Mind Freak is down for him to do some damage, to buy a bit of time and space for his team. But now, look at this, running them down with the Ghost in play. Doubled up. Divine Mind Freak against the world. Sticking this one on the defuse, the damage.
Oh, Davai!
But it's still up to him, half online, and he has to swing wide, he has to hit the shots, but it's Xiao again.
Xiao, gila Xiao.
Time just enough.
Gila Xiao.
Shut down the force buy.
Bener-bener musuh berat banget emang Xiao ini.
And Xiao has just been so clean for FPX. There have been other players obviously coming up.
Itu udah bagus banget loh dari Davai loh, lihat deh. Udah bagus banget sumpah dari Davai.
But Xiao has always been a rock that they can rely on for these late game, late round kind of moments. Demonic in the clutch. Utterly cold. And that puts PaperX back down onto an eco round, just using these sheriffs. And listen, whether or not PaperX fall or fly, they're doing it in true APAC style.
Oh, yes.
You could not get a better end to this series. It's the most EMEA comp you could come up with against the most APAC craziness.
Really is something that you'd find, honestly, just picked up in your ranked games. PaperX are a dangerous team, even when they've only got the sheriffs, a marshal or two, whatever, to work with. You can see that's why FPX.
What the hell, Xiao? Ya gila emang.
Being played by artists as well. It's going to be able to watch for them, trying to push up deep into mid as well. It doesn't really reveal too much of his positioning as well.
That smoke, however, is going to make artists think there's a potential for somebody to be deep already at Arch.
Stuns, gate crash into the back of the side.
Oh, hampir.
Just missed.
Hampir.
Artist is still being surrounded by enemies, but with the rifle, he should be good for it. A quick updraft, revealed by the dart.
Nice try.
Comes to no fruition.
And that is a prime game in Flawless as FPX continue to build up their economy here.
Nggak apa-apa, itu Iko.
The FPX composition is so good at gaining information around
the map.
So Getsu's setups are going to allow them to put cameras, tripwires all over the map. And then you still have information being given by Zipan as he throws flashes deep into different areas. It speaks to the flexibility of both of these teams, that they're able to almost roll the dice on the compositions they want to play as they head into the most important map they've ever played.
All on the line.
And that is fast. PaperX immediately swinging out to window. Punish Ardis. And Sugetsu tried to hold the angle, but just got overwhelmed. Too many bodies for him to deal with.
Instant response, though. Looking through mid, Angel just takes up all this space now. He's going to be watching holding. Seeing if anybody comes within his crosshairs.
And FPX have decided to play heavily for mid here. Both A and B are full retake setups. Not that PaperX know that.
Their moves now as well, delivering that spike over towards one side of the map. FPX are playing so cautious in terms of just their positioning. All of them grouped up.
This middling kind of positioning from Xiao might allow him to use his Hunter's Fury to stop some kind of plant, but I think he might just be a fraction too far away.
Dharma sending a release the trip. Triggering there, giving them a bit of information, a bit of positioning, but still now they have to use that cam, clearing it down.
And honestly, against PaperX, you're worried they've pushed your
Sumpah ini PRX musuh utamanya Xiao mah. Iya anjir.
Oh! A lot given, but Forsaken well. Taking away Zipan. Advantage. Gain for PaperX. Looking like they can maybe put this round on the board.
Amazingly.
Oh.
PaperX are actually playing really passive positions on the post plant. Going for the reflank now through tunnel. Sugetsu's got it all to do, and it's just impossible.
Divine locks it down with the Odin spam and around there for PaperX.
But think about how they're playing these post plants. Whenever they get the spike down on B, they're not pushing, they're not trying to get aggressive into spawn or hold 3 players on site. They're backing off. They're trying to play for elbow control. And that, I think, indicates a really good understanding of how to play this map. because the post-plant positioning you can get from there is just amazing.
Yeah, and I think as well, goes against the grain in terms of what you expect with PaperX playing this composition.
I agree.
Yoru in play, Jing as well. These guys are known to just take space and be relentless with it, but one way to shut that down is Ardis. Operator in his hand, Hunter's Fury to deny the gate crush. Has to back away. Forsaken in the corner, he's taken a boatload of damage, but now still wants to try and push his way back into it. Maybe a timing can be found, and the shot is true. Sugetsu, head ripped clean off.
Mindfreak still in this lurk position. Does Angel check with enough diligence here? Otherwise, Mindfreak might be a dangerous thorn in their side for this post-plant. Xiao is just tracking this gate crash all the way back into spawn.
Watching for it, and again, the lurk
Nice one,
is
Mindfreak.
found.
He's like a cat with a toy. He's just been pulled away from the action.
It's the advantage of running it as well. You have to at least dedicate some resources. A player watching the gate crash.
Just break it.
Off to the side, Ardis looks to try and make a moment out of it. A bit of magic maybe to inject, but this retaken with the operator, never ideal. The timing for Forsaken with that swing.
No.
It's too clean. Utility in the hands of his opponents, and Ardis.
Ah, nice one, bro. Let's go.
And the post-plants are looking fantastic for PaperX. Mindfreak doing his job perfectly on those lurk plays. And I think that's gonna be
PaperX,
such a challenge for FPX to deal
PaperX.
with.
How much do you dedicate of resources, utility to try and shut down Mindfreak when he's taking up positioning, holding in mid?
And the site executes when they're coming through as well. Very well combined between Divine and Forsaken. Back when we used to see them play this, I mean, obviously on Bind, you would have Benkai playing the breach for them, sending in those fault lines, but it was the same combo. Yoru ult, fault line, allows Forsaken to find the easier kills. And here, Mindfreak has to be so creative with how he's using the smokes.
Oh, it's already expending that dash. Still has the ultimate, still has the blade storm. He could do some serious work into this one, but the post plant's locked down. Now a fast lane. Just dodging to the side of it. Angle being found to get to. What a shot! And this is looking still
Suigetsu juga ngeri, cuy.
winnable.
Suigetsu juga ngeri. Juga ngeri Suigetsu.
Passive post plant positioning being played.
Rolling Thunder, and they've got to start on the spike. It's going to be incredibly difficult to try and get away with this one. The Nightfall.
They know that they've
Connection
detected
onto so
all
many of them.
5.
Yeah.
I mean, Mindfreak could just be running at them right now, and he is.
No one quiet on it now to Rolling Thunder. Overlapping all of the abilities, all of the ultimates. The timing being taken. The space gain off of it. PaperX.
Nice.
The breeze.
Imbang dulu ayo. Oh, udah imbang nih. Udah imbang nih.
Shift. But PaperX are playing this one beautifully. You can tell that this isn't just a comp that they've thrown together at the last moment. Or if it is, they're geniuses. Because they've got a great understanding of what they want to do with it. How long does it take Angel to figure out that they're playing passive post plants? That's my big question. Once Angel starts to get a read, and maybe this time out I'll be conferring with Doombros, once Angel gets the read that they're playing these passive post plants, fast retakes might be the order of the day.
The way that PaperX are playing this Euro is so different to the way that FPX have played it in the past on Breeze. Often it's like a slow siege, a take of mid-control. A lot of the Euro, the implementation of it by PaperX has been these fast executes, something to add the extra layer on top of Jing just running it down on Neon.
And from what we saw of PaperX's A-site hit, I'm not convinced that would work on a rifle v rifle round. I think we might be seeing a repeat here of Icebox, where they only go A on anti-ecos.
Sure.
You can see the pings now that both teams have rifles back in their hands. And FPX are nowhere to be seen.
Still positioning, at least given up early, but time to...
Yeah, still 10 seconds for them to set up, but certainly having a discussion about their positioning in spawn here. But look at the positioning of PaperX. They look like they want to send this thick and fast straight into B.
What is the play here?
And they have the Cosmic Divide as a kind of quasi-Viper wall that they could use.
Some of the block they angle off. They have to be cautious though. They know the money online means that could be seen that operator in buy. Of course, Ardis has it, but he's in a completely different location. And now the Cosmic Divide and the fast lane. Any hopes of holding that angle to the side just going to be denied. But space given up. Angel, in fact, working his way off to the side. Could be able to catch a player or two.
And Jin caught by the recon, but couldn't be punished. The ult from Mindfreak finding big value. Surely Artist. Surely not Artist.
Dash enabled, flash as well, he connects. Does he want to push through? The answer is no. The Seeker up close. Personal now with the wall denied! Coming through, the dog does so much work, so much damage, but Angel, he secures it. But the post-plan positioning, it's so passive through the choke point. They just want to try and buy time. Push the a bit of spam. Lucky one. Just his leg being taken out beneath him. A flash to push them back. No one is on this one. In fact, look, still the star in play. A tap of it, a timing now. Alert comes through, Sugetsu. He could be a difference maker. He at least gets two, but just down to Angel. And the time, the pressure just far too much.
Nice.
And these Paper X rounds are looking gorgeous. Every plan that they've run through in theory, working in practice. After those first 3 rounds that FPX have put on the board, it's looked like they have no answer. They can't stop the site hits, and they can't win the retakes. But everything has been on B. All right, time to test the theory, Bren. FPX are back onto an eco. Do Paper X go A?
Bengkai bisa predik gitu ya. Iya, dia bisa inin titik posisinya.
Maybe I wonder if Angel can get a read on this as well.
Positioning though, I mean the players are so deep into spawn here, and when the fire comes through, it's a gate crash into the corner. This Viper wall does do a lot to try and slow down the approach. Paper X obviously don't want to disrespect this one too much. They could just get destroyed in the blender that is this choke point. In fact, case an example right here, Ardis. Great opening pick for them, but the wall goes down, and now they're starting to slowly accrue a bit of
nice.
What a shot Divide dropped down to 5 health, but not enough to secure that kill.
These players on site are struggling here.
So aggressive.
This A site hit, it's getting mocked up.
It's getting so sloppy as well. FPX, heads being found, guns being gained, and it has to be the pivot.
Mindfreak with the spike just booking it over towards the B site. Sugetsu still has his cam in this position. But there's a Viper's Pit been dropped on A. 2 players still staying there. And Devi's gonna look for a lurk with 5 health and an Odin.
They really have brought APAC, haven't they, to Copenhagen?
I love it.
Kind of plays, man.
I love it. You just can't expect
You can't prep for it.
Mindfreak's going to start distracting now as he starts tapping the plant. Does this turn eyes? Does this get Devi a free one?
The timing on it! Then the kill is found. Still a 2v3 though. FPX in theory should be favored into this one.
And I love that Mindfreak goes for a pick as he anticipates, or Mindfreak, sorry, goes for a peek as he anticipates everyone looking towards Devi. He knows that he'll have a little less stress on his shoulders for just a moment. And now the trap is starting to close. Can Devi provide enough assistance here?
Was one of the players to tap onto the spike as well, swinging through, but the damage.
Oh, the popping swing!
5 HP in window though, does not expect this one. Angels work their way around, but he's going to find positioning on the site. Mindfreak repositions. The damage, the time, it's already been blown off the top. Mindfreak, impeccable rotations.
Holy shit, let's go!
These rounds somehow being
Holy
saved by
shit.
Paper X, mostly because of the gun
Let's
advantage.
go!
Look at the replay here. Mindfreak, even before this actually, was taking mostly duels against players that had sheriffs.
The crowd seems firmly on the side.
Mindfreak is God, man.
A lot of cheers
Gila.
for these guys. How can you love them?
I've heard the FPX chants as well.
2 lawan 4 anjir.
Don't you worry. But at the moment, it has just all been APAC. Paper X winning 5 rounds in a row here, forcing an FPX timeout. And what is the adjustment? I think from our point of view, Bren, there are clear things that FPX can try to work with.
Sure.
But the patterns are not as obvious when you can't see all of the information.
No, you're only seeing one half of it.
And for FPX right now, getting that read on how Paper X are playing post plants, when they're hitting sites based on the economy of their opponents, all of these things would be crucial tools for FPX to have access to right now. And they themselves are working with a composition that they haven't been playing recently. This is not their standard comp. They've either been running Shao on Jet, or they've been running the Yoru themselves. And Forsaken has decided to take it upon himself to prove to Angel he knows better.
running the Euro against them. Tasted their own medicine.
What a way that would be to win.
Ultra online for them. Obviously, Divide this time looking pretty good, and it is an approach, a flash just to grab the orb. The Cosmic Divide online for Mindfreak.
Again, how has he got the Cosmic Divide online once more?
Looks like he's just used it.
And so this is the first time that Paper X start with a default. But it looks like they're going to go back again into a B push. It's been a B push every time in these rifle v rifle rounds, and the Cosmic Divide is such a massive tool for either side.
They've slowed down for about a moment, but eventually the pace must resume. And there's the Rolling Thunder to get to it to the back of the side, but look at all the utility. Comboed up, Angel somehow able to claim himself a snakebite kill, but Forsaken's
Nice Forsaken. Oh!
more, but he oversteps himself. Utility in his hands, and his hit has gone skew.
It's the first time that FPX have decided to commit fully to it. Overstack players here. And the problem with that is Mindfreak's always on the lurk, and he's managed to find the A site.
So much space being gained.
The crucial thing here is for Mindfreak to not overstep himself. We've seen moments like this before where Paper X just too determined to get an extra kill.
Can't go down easily.
And Mindfreak's aggressive,
30 seconds left.
but tempered. Just hearing Zipan walk his way into halls.
Incredibly cautious.
And that's
just waiting for one timing.
That's decent information that he can pass over to Benkai. It's
Spike
actually
planted.
Devi, again, who becomes the lurker. They're just so happy to pass these roles around.
Devi's definitely wondering about the counter flank potentially coming through, but he hears the footsteps now running down, but Zipan lurks down, and it's up to Devi.
But now the race is on. Devi, the spike down, has to try and get in a position where he can play this post plant, and instead of running for the spike, he's going to try and get an angle onto it.
You've got to be joking me. You've got to be kidding me. Planted off to the side. He falls off of it, sticking it down. Already half onto it. The fault line to try and stun them up, but FPX, it's handed to them on a plate. A bit of an overheat moment once more.
And for one of the very rare times that Paper X's mid-rounding has in fact failed them, mostly because FPX players happened to stumble upon them.
Get in the picks. They contacted all the way through, even when the spike was down. Zipan did not make any noise. Contacted down into halls, picked up this kill. Hardest getting the one beforehand. It was all essential.
And maybe Mindfreak's death could have been avoidable, for sure, if he'd managed to position himself somewhere where he's not as exposed. But okay, you've got rifle v rifle, and it looks like Paper X are starting to break the mold. Heading round 10 for the first time over towards A in these buy rounds.
Big crash there, back around the side of yellow, but that's going to be the ult popped off almost immediately. Artist though, claims a kill. A bit of chaos, a bit of pandemonium approaching now onto the side as kills are just again flowing. One side to the next. Seeker's even in play.
Mindfreak, let's go.
Cannot be found by Zipan.
It's an awesome kill by Mindfreak there. Zipan was posing a major problem for them over at stairs. And now the round can slow down. But there wasn't really a lurk play over towards B. Mindfreak was required to help the rest of his team. Artis is going to find this one so uncomfortable to have to watch towards Switch and
Just
Cave.
doesn't know where they could be. And there's still so much time in a round that Paper X happy again to just let that mid-round apply the pressure itself. If they make no noise, it's up to FPX to try and at least get a bit of information. And there's the swing into mid. Sagetsu comes out on
Nice
top.
try.
The information play once more finding value for FPX. Benkai just gets the horn back online. Divide trying to see if he can get a targeted fault line, but Artis dodged it.
What a shot. Still, the disrespect being shown into the aftershock almost goes down from it. But with the time down to just 20 seconds, Divide picks up the operator. It looks like it's going to be the safe play.
10 seconds, the clock ticking down. No hope for Paper X. And here come the FPX chants. I knew the fans were in the building. They just had no reason to be loud up until this point. Map 5, 5-5 the score. A knife's edge that separates these two teams. A massive difference in their approach to this, the decider, that puts someone on the throne. But Artis played a masterclass in this round.
And so
disrespecting all of the utility to get picks.
30 seconds left.
Having immense value with the operator. But a similar scene being painted again. Last 3 maps, it feels like this first half of each.
Ayo Jing, per second.
Back and forth.
Gila nih, ini ketat nih game terakhir nih. Map terakhir ketat banget.
And PaperX haven't had very much success over on the A site. Even when they were running against the eco rounds, they still tripped up. And as they take a timeout here, I'm sure that's going to be something they're discussing. There are ways that you could make this composition work on an A hit. I think an A split where you take halls control, you have Mindfreak's utility at the bottom of halls, you're doing a hall split, you only need bridge smoked off, you're coming from all of the other entrances, so you don't necessarily need the Viper wall.
Just to highlight the stakes once more, in case it wasn't obvious here, map 5 in our grand finals to decide who will take away the title, the Masters 2 champion.
We heard it from Ardis earlier on in the day. He said, we came here as challengers, we're gonna leave as kings. And that is a bold claim that they've now gotten closer and closer to fulfilling. But there is a hair's breadth between these two teams.
Of course.
Definitely the two best teams that we have in the tournament. And they've both turned up on a dramatic level. This series, it's anyone's to take.
Both faced obstacles throughout this tournament. One would argue that FPX maybe with the harder task in terms of how they've been battling through the lower bracket, but it has forged them into something else entirely. The teleport into the back, they're ready for it. Seen that play before. Angel's more than ready. And Ardis as well returns fire. The angle locked down with the operator. The overdrive is denied. Every player top.
Jing! Jing!
Flies to the side. Eventually the shots.
Almost. Nice try.
Look how quickly FPX have 4 players onto the B site. Within moments of the initial pieces of utility being dropped, FPX are rotating players there instantly. Choosing, I mean, the read is perfect from FPX, and their adaptation in the half is awesome. Just instantly, off the first piece of utility, stack players on the site, play to deny the plant going down. PaperX can't play post plants if they never have a plant.
Great adjustments. Looking at the final round of this first half. One's going to be broken. Ardis, an aggressive angle, and why not pop the Blade Storm off? You feel the pressure being applied.
Forsaken's so deep. I don't see how Ardis could read this.
So much to get through as well. All the way down into Horse. It's going to be a fast lane that Jing's been able to take all this positioning up, and it has injected that chaos into the round, but Zippany just contains it regardless.
If Jing hadn't used his fast lane, Forsaken would have had a free kill, but now he's getting droned out.
No way!
Spot him!
Running around the side. The decoy in play, Shao still locks that angle. And it's up to Ardis. He can feel the approach, the Blade Storm, the updraft, the heads not being found. But now Hunter's Fury, anything to help him out. It's the 1-4-1.
Angel spent the entire round inside his Viper's pit, over by A main. That means he's got a very quick flank here. And for PaperX, they've got to force the fight. They know that they're at a player disadvantage. They can't go for the back, the safe option.
Trailblazer misses, the dog is not going to be setting them up, and yep, the safe option, not an option. Angel's already flanked around, Benkai's positioning, removed, taken out. Devi is known, he gets one, but he has a mighty task. 1v2, isolates it, down to
no! Fucking Xiao!
You just can't outclutch Xiao.
Fucking Xiao!
He's a great player online. But
shit, nice try. Nice try from Devi. Nice try.
Round after round after round for FPX. What an attempt by Devi. What a great try.
He's fucking gone, man. Xiao, he's fucking gone.
When it feels like there's a final boss on the other side that you just can never get through, you can realize why they might end up being frustrated.
Radiates through, doesn't
Holy
it?
shit, Xiao.
Final map of the grand finals. Desk, take it away. What have you got for us?
Thank you very much, Bren and Sideshow. What a half that was. Probably the most entertaining half we've seen all day. Did you guys think we were going to get a 7-5 when PRX started to push the way they did onto those sides?
I mean, that's just such a ridiculous gamble that I was like, there's either they crush this or they get stomped. but we have an even game in our hands. This is ridiculous. The fact that FPX were able to adapt after PaperX took a really, really nice start.
Yeah, and it seemed like they had a lot of really cool ideas as well. Like, I like the fact that they're using that fast lane to sort of like mask some of the positions. I also think Mind Freak, with the way he was placing his smokes, it was very well planned. The thing is though, and the thing I always love about FPX, even though they're up against probably the maddest composition we've ever seen, they still always adapt, and they did towards the end of that half.
Some of the lurks from some of these players as well. Divide decided to join in on the fun down towards mid, get a little lurk in the corner there. I think the crowd, you guys helped out a little bit on that one. I heard you guys screaming when that came down, but the biggest thing as well to keep in mind is that Mind Freak has this complete understanding of the map, where he can be, where the rotates might come through. He's had a really good half.
He has indeed, but on the side of FPX as well, they managed to claw this back.
Yeah, I do think that they took way too long to actually realize that there's no Sentinel on the other side, right? The flanks were not coming through except in 2 rounds. I think Angel was able to get some value out of it.
Yeah, and looking ahead onto the next half, Jess, I know you wanted to give us a stat about the pistols.
You know I love to find the stupid little stats in the game, so let me give you something. Throughout this entire series, the team that has won the second pistol, and they have pretty well evened up on the winning of the pistols, but if you win the second pistol, they've won the map so far. That's for every map thus far, so whoever wins the very next round, statistically, if I've got everything here, according to the stats, they should win not just the map, the entire match. So that's what I've found so far. A little bit of a tidbit there.
So the tournament comes down to 1 pistol round.
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, my most important pistol round I've been a part of in the audience of. And Brandon Sideshow, let's see who's going to get this important round.
Very important round indeed. This pistol round. Deciding a lot, of course, trying to snowball their way.
Oke, 15 detik lagi kita masuk ke babak kedua. Oh my god. Gila, ini penentuan nih, siapa nih yang bakal jadi juara nih.
Both duelists look like they're trying to take a fight in cave early on. And Jing not going for his fast lane this time. Has a stun in hand with the ghost.
Already the disrespect being shown!
How does he get that?
Dart removed, he just wants to fight.
He's
over
swinging
and over again.
He's swinging before he's even ready to shoot his second shot with the ghost. And yet he still finds Zipan's head. This guy's got such talent. But FPX are not going to let it rattle him.
No. Got to stay calm. Situations like this, it's a huge advantage, of course, given to PaperX with that opening kill, but can easily turn it around.
But FPX might end up here being paralyzed by ignorance. They don't know what PaperX have planned. They've never played against a team comp like this. They don't know if Forsaken's going to be going aggressive with his teleports. They need to play spread and play slow to try and figure out what the game plan is. They just have to hope that when they finally figure it out, they have to hope it's not too late.
A close angle by Forsaken, I believe the drone earlier. Not quite catching him. The wall going up. Slide off angle. How are they still finding these kills? Bit of a jiggle there with a move. Shao eventually gets him. But on the other side of things, it was Jing.
Oh, Mind Freak!
Hey, oh my word, PaperX. Spike's still going to be...
Nice one, Jing. Nice pick. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Ardis.
All the pressure in the world. A prowler in his face, a flash, a tap at a spike. He has to stick this one. He has to stick it or win this 1v1 and Dubai. All he needs to do is survive.
Nice!
Effort. But at the end of the day, it's PaperX who win it out.
And they take one step closer towards that trophy. Winning the pistol is massive, but the manner in which they did it as well is going to start to scare FPX.
Do you still have the confidence to make plays like this?
How did Jing get the kill through the wall? Jing is just running around trying to take duel after duel.
We are witnessing the championship mentality, I think, that you need to be able to perform when it matters most, to be able to still make those plays.
Bizarre Viper wall that we're seeing here from Angel as they try and take some map control. Recon Dart up at the top of mid too as FPX put a premium on owning this area of the map.
Divide forced to overextend just a tad to see if he can get that information. Doesn't want to risk it again, but in the midst of all of this, look at this space that Ardis has gained. Bit of a wide swing, so he did make some noise there.
positioning is known. But perhaps this indicates that FPX are going to want to try and take positions.
Ardis nafsu juga, but that's good ya.
FPX aren't running a Sova, they're not running a Sky. They have some informational ability with Benkai, but they're mostly going to be pushing for their info.
And the off angle, well, Angel seemed ready for it, wanted to clear it through, but a spam into the corner, the right click.
Dapat info, gak apa-apa, dapat info 3 orang di mid.
Flash of finding.
Nice try for second.
Any sort of quite value now, down to 35 seconds in a round though.
Not too much time to work with.
Where's the spike gonna end up?
I think for FPX, it's all about the kills.
30 detik lagi. Mereka bakal komit ke A. Mereka bakal komit ke A. Posisinya udah jelas, itu di cave 2, di cave 2, di bridge 1, enggak 2 malah di bridge. 8 detik, nggak bisa, mereka nggak punya waktu. Nggak punya waktu. Xiao nggak punya waktu. Xiao, man. Nice. Nice pick, nice pick, nice pick.
I think he'd be happy to die there, actually. Didn't want to save a Spectre and no armor into the next. That's going to allow him to get Vandal full armor. And they did some serious damage over to the Paper X bonus.
Paper X, Paper X.
Has Paper X got something crazy prepped for their defense side? And if so, can they make it work?
Oke, sekarang udah masuk ke bonus round. FPX sudah pakai Vandal semua. Dan kalau di tim PRX cuma satu, karena cuma satu game mati itu ya. Dava yang pakai ini.
Wow, stun, suck, comboed up to punish anybody that would be playing these passive positions.
Incredibly deep as well. Taking the space away from Xiao. How much further back can you get? Essentially on the beachfront, but the
Nice for second, nice for second. Nice trade, nice trade. Di bonus round itu nice trade sih.
So 4-4 right now, and FPX with less time to work with and more of the map to re-clear. These are the moments where Paper X were occasionally trying to get a bit too funky. Somebody else on the other side of the map trying to make a play happen. And Device coming in to try and reinforce this position with Forsaken. The two Flash agents over defending B.
The battle lines are drawn. A closer hold. Devi wants to hold this down off the first read, I think, of any sort of utility, maybe even a footstep. And there's the contact play.
The miss.
Fault line comes through. The damage is certainly done. Devi.
Oh!
Oh,
dari Sugetsu. Oh, Sugetsu.
Guardian. This guy's looking far too clean with it. And there's still enough time for him to try and get this plant down. The positioning is gained. Plant gonna be stuck. Cage giving him just enough coverage. But a little bit of favor there. Mind Freak just has to zip away.
No, Benkai!
Benkai, the crosshair placement, just fantastic.
Menang bonus round, let's go.
Win out the bonus.
Let's go. Kita menang bonus round, guys.
I thought Sugetsu might be able to get the job done there. What a pillar for FPX. But Paper X is so fast on these kind of decision-making moments. Devi grabbing a crucial one around the back. But the final moment there is all about Benkai. He sends a Prowler forwards, so the rest of FPX think that they're both coming from tunnel. And then Benkai wraps through elbows so quickly to get around and backstab the post planters. And now, for the first time in the series, Paper X are thoroughly in control. Looking like they're going to edge out a 2-round lead here in the final map and force FPX to play catch-up.
Quick dodge there, the flash that comes down. This crossfire setup. Have to be cautious and watching of it. Hopping away, dangerous times. The dog though, seeing if they can supplement it, any sort of approach to take the fight for the choke point. And shuts it down easily enough. Bladestorm now being used by Ardis. Feels like he needs to take matters into his own hands.
And we've already seen how nasty Sugetsu is with the Guardian. If Jin goes for some kind of info peek here, there is a potential to get punished. And you can see the way that Forsaken's put his gate crash over towards B. It's going to allow Benkai to get reinforcements if he's under pressure.
It all comes down to the timing though. Does have an expiration date on it. If FPX end up just really playing the clock like they've been known to do, Could be
Oh!
Don't think he's too worried about it. Artist round the side though. Bladestorm, that's going to be a good return. But the Prowler latches onto him. He's not going to be able to take too much more space off the back of it. Decay as well. Pressured from almost every single avenue. And with the spike drop down, the Bladestorm still renewed. Artist, he might be able to do something with it.
Nice!
Jing is still alive, still on the battlefield.
Dangerous times call for dangerous men. Jing has been a beast in this series so far. And it feels like whenever they need him most, he's able to just pop around a corner and hit a 3K. You see how much chaos PaperX inject into these rounds too. Ardis was entering and tried to break his own recon dart because he's just getting overwhelmed by all of the stuff that PaperX throws in. This looks like a bit more of a pacey play from FPX. Looking to perhaps take some early mid control as the rest of PaperX floods out of B.
All the way through. 2 stars being used to try and block it off, but look at the approach again. This is FPX. Moving their way through the double doors. Artist already going to be gaining all of this space right into the back of the site.
And how do PaperX play the retakes with this composition? They have the dimensional drift to work with.
Oh, risk could be taken indeed, Artist now, with the door opening.
And here's Forsaken looking to gain information. He can ping out positions on the map for this
Prowler,
targeted utility.
what a find! A flash to find it, but FPX 2 kills. Looking clean in this post plant. Reaffirming the crossfire setups that they've got, the thing that has carried them so far in this tournament.
Mindfreak dodges the flash actually.
Tries to make a play to spray down. It's not the cleanest thing in the world, still does the damage, but FPX.
NT.
Important one
NT.
ensuring the PaperX don't get that lead to run away with it.
Come on, PaperX, let's go!
They hit hard. What a rare, fast round coming out from FPX. And what a sick play by Ardis. Finding that pick onto Jing neutralizes all of the aggression in the retake.
There's just no way you're favored there.
But also, what a switch up of tempo.
Yeah.
I think we could count on one hand the amount of times that FPX have gone for fast pushes in this series.
That's why it ends up being so dangerous.
Here
So
comes
unexpected.
Jing.
But
Here
again,
comes Jing.
Yeah, speaking of the pace, speaking of the fast play, lets the stun ball rip. Right around the side again, and he knows the positioning, he knows Sugetsu is isolated, but Ardis responds in kind. Holding down the staircase. Overdrive still in play. Tip tap of his feet, just trying to run around the map, but the positioning, of course, is going to be known here, but he ends up slowing it down. Ardis, great crosshair placement. Shot to the cranium, Jing is shut down.
Ardis is saving the round for them at this point. Benkai's only got a stinger
Ardis,
to work with.
berat banget nih Ardis nih.
Can't even pick anything else up.
Real difference maker, hasn't he? Shao, catching his angle there.
Shao. Ya, save. Harus save.
One, but looks like Devi opting play back and save this one. Benkai obviously doesn't want to bring this stinger into the next round.
And he won't. He won't be given the choice either way. What a round for Ardis to turn up. Getting 2 massively impactful kills after the rest of his team had been barreled over.
Yeah.
And you might have been fooled into believing that was some kind of eco-crazy push coming out from PaperX as Jing popped off his ultimate, but that was them going for a force.
Yeah.
PaperX are now ceding control of the game as FPX tie the series up 9-9 with an economy advantage.
9. Got the guns moving into the next one as well. It feels like they've got that read. I think for FPX's path, the way that they even got here, hardships, obstacles, the entire way, but it hasn't stopped them. Even when going up against the former champions of Optic, they earn their spot here, but Devi bites
Nice
back.
one,
The
Devi.
operator that he saved into that round.
That's another hurdle for FPX to overcome. Angel not looking to get aggressive on the halls lurk. Mindfreak would be waiting for him. And FPX, whenever these rounds start going badly, they seem to lack the map control to send things back in their favor. FPX have got to be patient here. There's still 1:10 on the clock. They can group up, start to move over to another area of the map. But if it's Angel that leads the way, there's 2 players ready to punish.
Biar nggak AFK. Biar gak di DC-in.
Seekers in the mid round. That's a bit of information. See if there's any players holding close, and of course there were.
It's all just a fake.
A real hit starts to come down now onto B. A flash over the top for Forsaken. Wants to disrupt this one. Here's the spike being planted. Now he's going to try and opt for this peak. Angle being watched. Sagetsu's covering his teammates back.
A fraction away. A fraction away from being able to deny the plant and buy time for the rest of his team to rotate in, especially with the Rolling Thunder. That could have been everything.
Fight's still being taken though, and mid locked down by Angel, ensuring that they can't get away with any mischief. Devi and Benkai up against this one with the crossfire and the post plant setup. FPX more than favored.
Devi's just going to have to try and save this operator once again. And like we expected, FPX are going to try and take the lead here and hold on to it. Benkai making it a little more dangerous, a little more expensive. But at the end of the day, it is FPX taking the lead, the first team to get to double digits in map 5.
How close are these teams, man?
They started 3 players away from even being able to attend Reykjavik. They're now 3 rounds away from winning in Copenhagen. PaperX forced to take a timeout as they adjust to what FPX have thrown at them.
And you can feel it, Josh. The momentum of this map, it's been backwards and forwards, trading hands. The timeout, I think, definitely forces the question for them now to see how they can deal with this. FPX's adjustments, the adaptations they've made, they've just been elite all series long, all tournament long.
They certainly have. FPX have done such an incredible job so far, and this one round could tip the entire balance in their favor. PaperX on the verge of being broken once more. 15 seconds left in their timeout to confer with Alex and try and find out what the game plan should be. PaperX must win this round to keep their dreams alive.
So important. In the past, PaperX are a team, they haven't let that pressure get to them. They've come into tournaments, they've been playing a bit of fun. Their goal has always been in a distant future for champions. It's given them that edge, that bit of whimsy that they needed to often just better themselves against some very tough opponents.
They never have pressure on their shoulders. But when you're 1 map away, when you're 4 rounds away from lifting a trophy, maybe the dreams start to become a little more real. Maybe the pressure starts to become a little more real. FPX again moving the tempo up.
And you just don't expect this.
It was PaperX with the timeout, and FPX have decided you will not get to execute your plan. We are immediately taking B.
Making sure that they watch for a lot of these common angles. The spike is going to be planted. It's forced into that retake. Look at the flank angle approach. You can see that there's a gate crash all the way back into their spawn, but Jing trying to find his way up into the angle. Now the Hunter's Fury popping off right now for Shao to see if he can shut this one down. The kill's still flooding through. A dash and a glide. But Angel again comes out on top. Forsaken, he is into the back of their spawn. The positioning is just so far away. And FPX, what a critical round to just slowly obtain this lead. Forsaken, what can you even do in this situation?
Trying to get the punish onto Angel, but at this point the round's already lost.
It's done.
The barest of silver linings being that he can take a Vandal into the next. But FPX are 1 step closer.
And Josh, you mentioned it. FPX were denied the chance to attend Reykjavik. They were watching from the sidelines despite them being one of the top seeds this time around.
The best team in EMEA, forced to watch as other people defended the region's reputation and fought for the crown.
But they've earned their spot here this time around. More than enough.
One of the oldest cores that we have in Valorant, formed in 2020, finally looking for that place to be seated on the throne. And it's another fast play. They're working. Why change it? Artis is in.
Mindfreak just trying to work his way around the corner, but he's spotted out. He saw to see if he can find the timing. The trade is there. It's on the other extremities of the map, and the shot's still being found. Benkai, what a pick. Angel not going to be able to watch that one for much longer. The choke point has been compromised. Shao forced to reposition and move back now to Nightfall. Paperx investing into this one. They know how important it is. But they need more on top of it. The Rolling Thunder, it scatters them. The utility
Nice,
Jing, what a timing. Moves to the side for Zipan again. Comes back around. An instantaneous trade. Half onto the fuse. They're sticking it all away. Benkai, you're an absolute menace. But he's shut down, still down to the 1v1 to buy. Zipan forced to offload the Seekers, and he will not get it off.
What an enormous play to take FPX to map point, match point, tournament point.
One enemy remaining.
And just phenomenal plays by Zipan. The rotations, the dodging, the juking, the weaving, moving around. He's earned his team the final stepping stone.
Turu deh.
The last rounds have been excellently coordinated.
Gila,
Feels like they're not afraid
terlalu
at all to mix up the tempo.
the best lah
They
pokoknya,
gates within
susah
their
sih.
control. FPX's fate's in their own hands here.
Throwing forwards. Good info, but they're going to be tagged up now. And look at this Horse control. Artist has already made the moves. Up into it, the horn spots him out, spam down. That's a crossfire setup from the side on the wall. Artist really nowhere to run, but it's an instantaneous pivot once
Gila,
more.
Paperx have ready.
keras ya.
Mind Freak and Divide, ready to collect this with a seize, a fault line.
They have to shut this down. They have to find value. The Paulie hears him
Memang
with the
dari tadi tuh
footsteps.
harus di
An
ini
opening kill going their way
jaga
once
side.
more.
Harus side A-nya dijaga.
There's the pull, there's the fault line. Paperx holding on.
But Shao, one step closer, Josh, one step closer.
That's got them through the choke point as well. This is where things start to get very dangerous.
Incredibly dangerous, but still Forsaken, performing under the pressure. Sugetsu aims the reset.
Wih anjir
Absolutely
Sugetsu itu
ridiculous.
keras
Oh
banget.
my god.
And what a play! 4 kills for the
Sugetsu gila.
Di terakhir-terakhir.
And Sugetsu finishes off an insane lower bracket run that began when he was allowed to play.
Ente.
The rest of the team did their job getting this
Harus
man
lebih
onto
banyak
the
belajar.
stage.
Harus cepat ambil ini keputusan. Saya terlalu sering push.
Delivers the killing blow,
Kesian juga sih
putting
tapi
FPX
nice
onto the throne. An Angel could barely believe it.
Oh juga jadi Paperx tremor aja lawan yang diganti.
Ente.
And what a moment this is for them.
Gila FPX.
Disbelief, you can feel it.
Keras.
Incredible scenes.
Keras lagi banget anjir.
FPX, a team
Rapi tuh mainnya rapi. Aimnya bagus
waiting for these
sudah.
opportunities to perform on the
Counter
man environment
Paperx.
time and time again. But this time they grasp it, Josh, and more. FPX being your Masters 2 Copenhagen champions.
It is a brand new team put on the throne, a new master, merciless in their run throughout the lower bracket, slaughtering dreams left, right and center, knocked out Japan, stopped DRX from making top 3, killed every other EMEA team gunning for that trophy, and have now taken down the People's Champions, the most fun team we had in the tournament. No fun allowed.
No fun allowed indeed. Shutting
Dream
down
crushers.
every single storyline.
Cek. Halo.
The heart of the crowd as
Gila.
well.
Denying Optic from going to the back-to-back.
Lagi-lagi EMEA yang pegang ini. Juara 2. Kemarin kan NA dulu Sentinel, habis itu Gambit EMEA. Tinggal tunggu champion cuy. Ini Forsaken udah lolos juga.
Udah. Paperx. Nanti di champion mereka ada lagi.
Grand finals here in the exchange of the fist bumps. Respect being shown to the two competitors.
Incredible two teams.
Good luck Evan, brother.
Good luck. Good game.
That we've had at a Masters event.
Segitu cuy. Mungkin bisa dinya lagi. Itu latihan lagi untuk
Ya buat di champion nanti. Tapi
ya kesempatan untuk gininya nggak bisa kayak sekarang.
Recorded in the annals of VCT history.
Itu keras sekali
Made their
sih
mark
ya.
now and look forward.
Tapi ya runner up lah udah bagus.
Iya runner up udah bagus cuy.
It couldn't have been done in much more of an EMEA style. I love the fact.
Kau tidur sekarang kapan?
Tidur lah. Ngantuk
But
Wah, udah bangun dah, gue main aja lah. Kira udah pagi, cuy.
Nice. Oke guys, kalau gitu thank you so much for watching and bye bye.